Oh, oh, ah, oh, there we go. There we go. On the menu here yesterday, like my computer was like shit in the bed. I don't know why it's not doing that today. It's good that is. I think that's what caused like the weird lag thing there, or maybe it was a Twitch thing. I don't know, but it seems fine right now, so that's good. I had to mess with my chroma key. I was all sparkling. Like, why do I look like a Christmas tree right now? So we started up Darksiders 2 Deathinitive edition yesterday, and we started playing on Deathinitive difficulty. There was easy, normal, apocalyptic, which is what we played the first game on. It was apocalyptic, but then this offered Deathinitive difficulty. Deathinitive. So we started playing on that. It doesn't seem too bad so far, but we're still really early on. We finished one dungeon, I think, just one dungeon yesterday. We spent a lot of time trying to. I shaved, and now my neck itches. We spent a lot of time fighting. I think the guy's name was Thane. He's the trainer in the hub area, and he one-shots you if you fight him, and you have to like take his health down like 3/4 or something like that, 2/3. I think it's like 3/4. And if he hits you once, you know it's GG. It's GG. So you have to like wear his health down, and then like right before he's about to die, he has this attack that's got this insane tracking on it, and it wasn't too bad. It just took some patience to learn how to deal with. It was actually kind of fun. He's a super easy fight. He had like 2 attacks, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he pulls out a 3rd one, which isn't too bad. I liked it. But we spent probably like 2 hours trying to fight him, so... but we beat him. And now I guess we unlock the ability to like track down super bosses in the game, which we found one. I think it was called like Death Groove or something like that. I don't remember the name of it, but we had to fight. We can't fight any of those things. The one, it was like this tree root demon, and it did 731 damage to me, and I only had 300 health. I can't find. I wasn't even hurting the thing. Like I hit it, and you couldn't even see its health bar go down. So it's one of those things we're gonna have to come back to later. Yeah, it is a problem. It is a problem. It was a problem. So that's a for later optional boss, I think. We'll have to come back when we're more powered up and geared towards fighting some end game stuff. Whenever that may be. Yeah, and it's also yesterday when I turned the game on, this menu screen caused the entire stream to lag, which is probably what caused the latency issue, which is probably what caused it. And the only way that would have fixed that would have been through like restarting OBS. So we just had to deal with it. We just had to. I wonder why it doesn't catch up after time. Like you would think that at some point, like maybe, like even on your end, I guess it was like whatever data my computer was sending out was already had the latency on it, so there was like this disruption in things that caused, I don't know, communication errors or something like that. I don't know what happened, but yeah, that wasn't good. It happened in Darksiders 1, the War Mastered Edition 2. The main menu screen caused insane amounts of lag on OBS. Insane amounts. You know, where it's like a picture show. It's just it's a yeah. So I was just like, okay, that's not a slide projector. It was like a slide projector. It wasn't good. But whatever, it's not happening today, so we're fine for that. At least yet. At least yet. Deathinitive. Yeah, we're playing Darksiders 2, the Deathinitive edition on Deathinitive difficulty. But it's been fun so far, dude. I said it yesterday, I really love Darksiders 1. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and this one is kind of more of the same, except now you have, like, Diablo-style loot dropping from enemies and stuff. And that's not necessarily exactly my cup of tea, because I like the idea of, like, the more God of War approach, where you get just, like, a handful of weapons, and then you dump experience into those weapons to level up, which I prefer more, but at the same time, it's kind of exciting to get, like, new loot and, you know, equip new gear, but you constantly have to, like, look at your new gear and new loot and stuff like that that you have, and you definitely have limited inventory space. You definitely have limited inventory space. How you doing, Willie? Welcome on in, homie. Wild and Willie. But the combination between God of War and The Legend of Zelda is beautiful, because The Legend of Zelda, despite what we all may want to say, doesn't have very good combat. But my favorite parts of The Legend of Zelda are kind of like the dungeon crawling and puzzle solving and stuff like that. So combining those two things together, getting very satisfying combat, and to be able to get, like, those, like, small puzzles and stuff that you get to do in the game, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. And so far, I am having a pretty good time with this game. Oh, it's Big Friday. It's Big Friday. So I believe we were in the middle of a dungeon where we left off yesterday. I didn't realize it was already like 8:30 in the morning. I didn't realize it was so early. How you guys doing? How you doing, Teak? How's your Friday going? Happy Friday. Man,
This is the tale thus far.
Ooh.
The cauldron was cold, but the horsemen
Oh, right. We've already sat through
in
this.
the hearts of the makers, an ember of hope was born. Hope for life, and for what lies beneath the earth.
Just got home a little while ago. Busy day. Well, it's Friday. So, where were we going? I believe it was back this way. So, the other day, my mom was like, hey, you need to take a look at your dad's remote. It's not working anymore. His cable remote. And I was like, okay, sure. So I went and checked out the cable remote. And she was like, I just put new batteries in there. And I, like, you know, grabbed the remote and I clicked on some things and nothing happened. And I was like, okay, yeah, the remote's not working. You just put in new batteries. So I went in to, like, make sure that they put the batteries in the right way. Because, you know, we make mistakes. Sometimes you put the batteries in the wrong direction. So I went and grabbed the batteries and they were wet. And I was like, why the fuck are they wet? And my mom was like, oh yeah, your dad spilled coffee on it. And I was like, well, that's why the remote doesn't work. You don't need me for this. You just need to get a new remote. Yeah, that's busted. I was like, why are the batteries so sticky? Oh, this is gross. So my parents go and get a new cable box. They call Comcast. They get a new cable box. Apparently they were due for an upgrade. So my dad gets a new cable box and remote, and my mom gets a new cable box and remote. They sit in different rooms. My dad sits in the sunroom and watches Fox News extremely loud, and my mom sits in the living room and watches Hallmark TV really loud. And so she got a new cable box, and that took like 2 seconds. I went over today and installed it, and it didn't take long to set up. I went to install my dad's cable box on, it was like 2 days ago. It wasn't yesterday, but the day before, so like Wednesday morning. I went to install it, and I set it up and everything. We turn it on. It does its little, like, boot processing thing, and it says, okay, you've got a problem with your cable. Turn to channel 216 and wait while the cable box, like, fixes itself. And the cable box would only go to channel 14. It was like the highest channel it would go to. So you can't go to channel 14. And then it's like, if you have any problems, go to xfinity.com/activate. And I went, okay, we'll go to xfinity.com/activate. I did it on my phone. And it said, download our app. And I was like, I'm not going to download your app. I just want to activate the stupid fucking cable box. Okay, I'll go to the website, you know, on like a desktop computer. Because sometimes there's like mobile specific things that they push on you. So I was like, fine. I went there. And I typed into Firefox, you know, xfinity.com. And Firefox wouldn't take me to the site because it was like doing some like weird Firefox box, a lot of like pop-up stuff, cookie shit. And it wouldn't take it there. So I loaded up Opera, and it loaded up, and it was just like, download the Xfinity app to activate, you know, your cable box. And I was like, why would you send me to your website just to tell me to download your app? I'm not going to do it. So I called Comcast. And you get like, everything's an automated service now. So I'm on the line with Comcast, and the first thing Comcast does is go, to activate your cable box, please download the Xfinity app. And I was like, I'm not going to download the Xfinity app. You can't make me do that. I'm not going to do that. And then the next thing they were like, let us text you and you can get online with a helpful individual, a service representative. Let us text you. And I was like, I don't want to text you. I just want to wait for a, you know, operator that can like spend 2 seconds hitting 2 fucking buttons so that they can fix this. And it kept pushing. Like, I kept going further and further in the process of like activating. Like, they kept trying to push you to download the box. Like, every other step in the process, they were like, would you like to get text messages? Would you like to download the Xfinity app? Like, every other step in the process of getting towards activating the cable box, they kept trying to push you into this, which was making me very irritated. And eventually they were like, okay, well, the current call wait for an operator is less than 2 minutes, but if you get a text message, we can help you right away. And I was like, you just told me it was like less than 2 minutes. And then they hung up on me. Like the thing just stopped. Like, I was just like, no, it's automated. It's voice automated. So you have to say yes, no, numbers and stuff like that. It is psychological warfare. And it was just like, do you want text messages? And I went, no. And they went, okay. And then they started repeating the process again. It actually started repeating the process, and then it just cut off. And it dead-ended in like, would you like to receive text messages, or would you like to start the whole transaction over, or whatever, the process over again? And I was like, well, I'm hanging up. And I went to my mom, and I was like, can you please call Comcast? And she was like, I have another number. And I went, you know what? Call the other number. Because whatever number I just called made me want to stab Comcast. I want to stab the building that's Comcast. The Comcast building. Not people. I'm not angry at people. I'm angry at the building. The meta that is Comcast. That was so infuriating. It was so infuriating. I have decent amount of patience, and I like treating people with respect. But like automated call services that are constantly going, would you like to get text messages? This will speed up the process. Literally, it happened like no less than like 15 times. Not an exaggeration. It could have been more. It could have been more. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. How's your dad reacting to Trump's indictment? My dad doesn't know what's happening. My dad has Fox TV on. He doesn't know. He's not there anymore. My dad's not my dad anymore. My dad has Alzheimer's, so, like, you know, every time I see him, he's like, how you doing? And that's basically all I get out of him now. My dad's not there. So, anything there, I could tell him, you know, like, Trump's indicted, and he'll be like, oh yeah, well, I'm eating cereal right now. And it's like, what? What? Well, okay. I had like, I was getting some food at my parents' house the other day, and he was just like, oh yeah, you know, your godfather's, you know, younger brother died. And I went, how do you remember shit like this? He was like, yeah, we talked yesterday. And I was like, every once in a while, there's like this strange moment of clarity, but he's not there anymore. He would have no idea what to make of if I was just like, Trump's indicted. He'd be like, He's got nothing. He has Fox News on TV because that's what he does. My dad never watched sports ever. If it wasn't Washington football team, he wouldn't watch sports. Now, he's constantly got like Fox News or some sports thing. He watches soccer. I've never seen my dad have any interest in soccer in his entire life. And he's got like, you know, the European League on and the Premier League, and it's like, do you care? He's like, Dad, do you know you're watching sports? And he goes, huh, what now? You know, he doesn't know what's going on. He's been watching all the NBA. He's been watching the NBA finals and stuff like that, but I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows what he's doing. He just knows he likes sports, so he's got shit on. It's depressing. But yeah. But either way, get him hooked on Ted Lasso. He doesn't comprehend what's happening. The TV's on and it's noise. It's just noise. At least, I mean, maybe he does. I mean, you can't get like an answer out of him. Like, I would be genuinely curious what he hears when you talk to him. Like, I want to know what's going on in his mind. Like, how is your mind working? It's something you can never get an answer to, but I would love to know, like, how his brain processes things. Like, does he understand what I'm saying, but his brain just can't process it? Like, is there a part of him on the inside that's, like, in there screaming, like, I can't do this, but his brain is so cajorked that it's just, it feeds out gibberish? Like, it just doesn't... Like, he knows what he wants to say, but his brain won't let him do it. Like, I don't know. They don't have Apple TV though, right? Ted Lasso's Apple TV. They don't have Apple TV, unfortunately. Their cable box, the cable box in his room is just basically the most standard cable box that you can get. Like, it just lets you go through like cable channels, so there's no like apps or anything. He doesn't have a smart TV or anything. I made sure we didn't get him a smart TV because I didn't want him like hitting buttons and, you know, what you would end up like purchasing things and stuff like that. I was like, nah, we can't let him have anything like that. Where in the world am I going here? I thought I knew where I was going. Oh, I went down the wrong part of the hallway. We want to go back over here. That's where we want to go. Because we want to, I think, go down that way. Yeah. I just went down the wrong part of the hallway. Is Ted Lasso on Apple TV? I thought it was. I thought Ted Lasso was on Apple TV. Yeah. They don't have that. I briefly had Apple TV. I briefly had it. When I got my iPhone, it was like $5. And I was like, yeah, okay. You know, I got $5. I can spend $5 on fucking Apple TV. And then it was like $5. It was free for like 3 months, and then it was like $5 a month. And I was like, yeah, all right. And then I watched nothing. I watched nothing, and I was like, yeah, this isn't worth it. I think I watched a couple episodes of Fraggle Rock. They have like a new Fraggle Rock on Apple TV, so I watched like a handful of episodes to see what that was, and that was basically it. I didn't even know what Ted Lasso was. That's Jason Sudeikis. It's a sports thing? Yeah, either way, I don't think my dad processes what's going on, so I don't think it really matters what's on the TV. It's just that, you know, like, he can have TV. You can have TV. Something to keep him entertained. Something to keep him out of trouble during the day. My dad's always shaved his entire life, and now he doesn't shave as often, and my mom doesn't know how to, like, shave him, so every once in a while I have to. I saw him today, and he shaved, like, the sides of his cheeks, but, like, there's 3 weeks worth of, like, facial hair on his neck. Didn't touch it. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to shave him in the next couple of days to, like, clean that up. My mom was like, your dad just doesn't know how to shave anymore, and I was like, yeah. It's about a super wholesome American coach getting tapped to manage a British soccer team and all the character drama that goes with it. I like Sudeikis. Just about everything I've seen him in, I've enjoyed him in. But he always plays some sort of, like, smarmy, cocky asshole. And he's supposed to be wholesome in this? Premise isn't your bag, but you watched the first season, you could say it lives up to the hype. I'll have to check it out at some point. I'll have to check it out. I'm currently watching through Castlevania. I restarted everything, season 1 and 2. I think I watched season 1 and 2. I've never watched 3, but I didn't remember a damn thing about it. Season 1 and 2 were really good. I don't know how I feel about the fact that they've already killed Dracula. But who knows? Like, that's like the crux of everything. Like, you killed Dracula, he's gone now. Okay. Alucard's depressed. Alright. I'm curious what they're gonna do with it. I'm curious what they're gonna do with it. It's that was much faster than I thought it was gonna happen. I did like that Peter Stormare was in it. I'm kind of sad that he was gone pretty quick, too. You can't wait for the next series? What are they doing after this? I know Season 4 is the final one. What has the company announced that they're doing next? I think once I'm done watching Castlevania, I'm canceling Netflix. I'm finally cutting it. I'm done with Netflix. Rondo of Blood? Oh shit, they're doing more Castlevania? That's dope as hell. So Richter. That's cool. That's certainly cool. I like that. This is dope. I'm down with the get downs. But yeah, I think after this, unless like Netflix does something unique, like there's, I don't know, another like Catch Fire TV show, like Darker Things. Stranger Things. Stranger Things. I think I'm kind of done with Netflix. I never go on to it. I never go on to Netflix. I never go on to Netflix. No, I'm just done. I'm tired of paying for it. I don't watch it. I don't know how much my mom watches on it. She's got Prime now. She has her own Prime. So, I'm canceling my Prime. I'm canceling my Netflix. I'm canceling Hulu. I'm just done. I don't watch this stuff enough. Like, maybe, like, once a month, I'll, like, watch something. Netflix is your backup for Crunchyroll. Does Netflix really have a decent selection? I thought Hulu had a better selection of stuff. Like, I was going to watch Attack on Titan. I guess Attack on Titan was the last thing I watched. That was on Hulu. I watched Attack on Titan on Hulu. Because I went to Netflix to watch Attack on Titan, because that's where I initially watched it. And, wait, this is the wrong direction. That's where I initially watched it. I want to go over there. Yeah, that's what we want to do. That's where I initially watched Attack on Titan, and they don't have it. And they had like 0. They just had season 1 on Netflix, where Hulu literally had all the way up to the final episode, the current final episode. There was the passageway below here. Yeah, Netflix has a ton of anime, yeah. Oh, that's what got me into here. So we don't need to swim down there. We could just go back this way. Okay. And so what I get for not... This is why I wanted to finish the dungeon yesterday, and then I didn't. Forget what you're doing. Alright, now we know what we're doing. Now we're good. Yeah, Hulu is where I was watching Naruto. I guess I kind of have an inclination to go back and finish Shippuden. It's been like 2 years, but I kind of have this inclination to go back and finish Shippuden. I may do that. I may just cancel... I can't... Yeah, cancel Netflix and Prime and just deal with Hulu for like a month. I just don't... I don't watch this stuff enough. Like, I'm fine with every once in a while paying for, like, a month worth of Netflix just to, like, binge whatever they might have, like, once or twice a year, if there's something I'm interested in, but I don't feel like it's worth it. At least watch through Sakura's big season. I do like Sakura. I do like Sakura. I wonder if we're gonna drain the water in here now. Because there's, like, climbable stuff here. Okay, any goodies in the water? I was kind of thinking that. I don't know. I just, after watching through Attack on Titan, I kind of got that anime itch. I kind of got that anime itch, and like, yeah, we never finished Naruto. Oh, I could just run up the wall over here. Maybe you could have come in here earlier. Maybe that's it, but it's a dead end. Maybe that's what it was. Just want to see more traumatized teenagers in mortal peril. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. it's fun. It's fun. Like, they locked me in. What's gonna happen? Where's the bad guy? What do I do with the ball? I see there's a ball in the ceiling. I see there's a bunch of balls. Oh god, is this gonna be like a ball demon? I'm gonna touch his balls and he's gonna get angry? Oh, this is a big dude. We saw like the small version of this. Yeah. Yeah. Karkanos. So this is the boss. Yeah. Ah! Oh, they're eggs! Cool. Ah, just get out of there. Ah! Okay, that's apparently not what you do. Oh, God! Okay. You piece of shit! Okay, I'm not doing any damage to it, so that's good. I'm dead. What's up, Wagari-san? Welcome on in. How you doing? Oh, we're doing this thing again? Happy Friday. What's up, Axeman? How you doing? Happy Friday. Lots of happy Fridays, guys! Lots of happy Fridays. Little turd. Ugh. Why aren't I healing? Because the boss is easy. Why would I heal on the easy boss, man? Wouldn't you think Oh, come on! Oh, it made a hard turn on me, man. We had that. I was doing so well, too. I was doing so well. Okay. Those things hit really, really hard. Really hard. Yeah, exactly. We shouldn't have our health fall that low. I needed the challenge. The boss is super easy, though. We could have definitely beat it first try if I healed there, no question. Okay. I don't know what happened to the little enemy dude. That's good. Now we're good. Now we're good. Easy boss time for babies. Hey, look at all that damage we just did to it. Yeah, it's super easy boss. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Dude, we should have won last time. I'm salty that we didn't win last time. I'm so salty. We had him on the ropes. We had him on the ropes. We got with the okey doke artichoke, whatever these root attacks are. There's some sort... I don't understand them. There's some sort of homing on them, but I'm not exactly sure how they work. Alright, this should do it. Attack his booty hole for victory. Ew. According to legend, this hammer was recovered from the hoard of a mighty sea dragon. That was not a sea dragon, that was a bug's asshole. This weapon was wielded in savage battle at the fortress of Carcanos, and it was several thunderous blows from the hammer that finally broke down the gate. Named the Master of Carcanos, this weapon strikes critical blows more often and unleashes devastating critical strikes upon the enemy. Cool. Nice. Easy boss. Easy boss. That was a better boss than the one in the last dungeon. That was fun. Cool gimmick. I understood it. You know, I liked punching the eggs inside of the crab spider. Spiders are crabs, right? That was dope. That was dope. I mean, it's easy as long as you don't get hit. What a easy game. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. That's the solution to most games. To play a video game well, just don't get hit. Right? That's always the key. The master key. This is really fun so far. I can't believe I stopped playing yesterday. Right before a boss. I had to, but can't believe it was like right before the boss. Diablo-ing. Oh, playing some Diablo? What do you think about it? I saw that Whoopi Goldberg was very upset that Diablo was not on Mac. No Apple computers. Sorry, Whoopi Goldberg. She was like, bruh, you know I'm a huge fan of Diablo. How could you do this to me? Whoopi Goldberg's a gamer? Get out of here. I don't know much about Whoopi Goldberg, but now I know she likes Diablo. The Drench Fort. Alright, return to Alia in the Maker's Forge. Yeah, we'll definitely fast travel this one. I don't feel like walking back either. I think that's not a bad... Oh, we have to return the hammer to the guy. Where was the dude that we returned the hammer to, though? That's what I want. How do I toggle quest display? No. Gorewood. This one. The helmet. Karn. Set is active. Did I set it as active? I hit X. It's blinking. Accept. Secondary quest. We have to get out of the dungeon. Alright, let's walk out of the... I think he's like somewhere towards the entrance of the dungeon, so let's go over there. And we have to climb out somehow, right here. This game has been super fun to play so far. Super duper fun. I was kind of nervous that... Alright, so... The original Darksiders only has 3 difficulties. Easy, normal, and apocalyptic. This one has 4. It has easy, normal, apocalyptic, then definitive. And We're playing on the hardest one, obviously, because we're crazy people. And I thought it was gonna be, like, mean. But this actually is pretty good so far. It's well balanced. It's well balanced. We die from time to time, and enemies hit hard as nails, but I think it's pretty well balanced so far. I was a little nervous. I was a little titty bit nervous. Titty bit. What's up there? Nope, nope. Up, up. How do we do up? There we go. That was the only up? Then what's this? Have I been up here? This is the problem. This is a problem. I don't remember anything. Oh, right. This is how we got the ball and got in. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Sometimes there's like little hidden goodies and stuff, and I don't remember how well we searched these areas for the stuff. Apparently we can buy loot boxes from the main merchant, but we need like merchant coins to purchase the loot boxes, so... And the merchant is collecting book pages. I don't know what giving him 10 book pages does. But if we give him 10, we get like some sort of bonus thing as well. And those are all like strewn throughout the world. I think my one gripe with this game, the first game did one thing better so far. Like significantly better. In that okay, there he is. In that, it told you when you 100%ed a dungeon. It'd be like, okay, this area you found all the stuff in. And this one doesn't seem to have that. I don't recall if that was something you unlocked or not. But it was nice when it told you, yeah, you did everything here. You found the secrets, you found the treasures, you're done. You know, like a Zelda... Does the compass in Zelda do that? At least it tells you the treasures that are in there. And this one doesn't seem to have that nifty feature. Oh, your double scythe turns into one single scythe. That's cool. That's cool. Double scythe becomes uniscythe. Oh, I think I remember. Yo, you could just run over enemies? Shut up. If I charge into them, they just go... Oh, okay. Rocks get in your way, though. Yo, that's dope as hell. My horse is a killer. Please, horse. Epona. Not Epona. Shoot him with your gat. This is great. I love tearing these guys a new one. This is my favorite thing to do now. I didn't know the horse could attack with his dash. That's really cool. Now we know. Now I know. The more I know. We've learned. And learning is learning. How delightful. How delightful. Okay, that's him. This is the guy we wanted to turn our thing into. Carven stone. What's this?
What of carven stone?
That's what we call the Stone of Construct Sentinels, to be specific. A sad thing destroying what a maker worked so hard to craft. But these days it must be done. You'll find the construct sentinels you need in the Lost Temple. Good luck to you.
The Lost Temple? Here's your helm.
I found your armor.
Stone be praised! It brings back memories to see it again.
Alright, they gave us some money, some experience, and the Lost Temple? Crucible, Drench Fort, Foundry, Cauldron, Scar, Charred Pass, Banewood, the Nook, the Lost Temple. I wonder if they're going to send us there next. Let's see, before we go over there, let's see where they send us here. Let's see where they send us. Okay, cool. Cool. I like this. You know what? I don't think we need to walk all the way back. We're just right over there. We can go to... It looks like any icon on the map you can fast travel to, which is pretty cool, I think. Yeah. Yep, they just let you warp on over. You got anything, boss?
Out with it, horseman. I can tell when you've come to boast.
The forge has been restored.
Aye, and Ali ran round the village the moment the waters reached us, giggling like a 2,000-year-old. No, it's a right noble deed for one of the riders. Perhaps I was wrong about you.
Oh, thank you. Alright, well, there's a bunch of attacks and stuff we could still grab. $10,000 dues for that's pretty expensive, though. 10,000 smackaroos is not cheap, bruh. It's not cheap. Where's the old wizard man? The old wizard man. What she got? What's up?
There are new talismans for you to browse.
Oh, you don't got nothing to say to me? Spellbinder. More guilt. Strength and arcane. Arcane and resistance. Arcane and wrath. Piercing and arcane. Critical chance and arcane. Ooh. It's a big boost in critical damage. I like the critical. We're nowhere near being able to get any of these. Nomad. I kind of like boosts everything. That's cool. I don't think that there's anything there that we want, though. We shouldn't sell weapons and stuff. I've realized that we shouldn't do that because we have a weapon now that we can level up. It consumes other weapons. I don't know what that means, though. We should just sacrifice a weapon into it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So we have the possessed double sides, and we can upgrade it. We can sacrifice other weapons into it. I would like something. Let's see if we can get like critical damage into it or something. Like that sounds cool to me. Like crit damage. Savage size. Let's see what happens if we dump that in there. It didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. Fire damage. I thought we were gonna like apply fire damage to it. Following attributes will increase 68 to 74. That's pretty weak. It went up 2 max. Oh, but look. And then you can add crit. So we would want to just dump like crit into it though. That would be the thing. That's kind of what you want. And then you get to choose when it levels up which stat you want. We're at 70 to 78. That's really cool. That's really cool. Frost damage at 22. None of these have like anything interesting. Fire damage, pierce damage. Piercing could be good. So you can build like your ultimate weapon with these. That's a ton of frost damage. That one's still, like, insanely strong. I wonder if we could sacrifice the Masher of Karkanos. It's got extra strength, it's got extra crit. That boosting crit damage. Dude, if I could sacrifice the Karkanos thing into the scythe. Can you? Wait, no, go back. I wasn't done. I was sciencing. Oh, you could do like talismans and stuff. You could boost defense with it as well. Critical damage. I really like that. If you could boost the critical strength chance and the damage. Arcane as well. So, I think the blue stat is what gets added. Any blue stats have the potential of being added. So we could really boost frost damage if we wanted. That's dope as hell, man. That's dope as hell. Oh, I dig. I dig long and I dig hard and I dig deep trenches, man. That is freaking cool. Okay, we didn't leave anything there. Let's go talk to Alya. She is not here. She must be inside the forge. They don't have to be out here anymore. They can go to, like, the Mega Forge on the inside, I guess. Cool beans. Alright, well, our weapons are stronger. That's cool. I mean, I think that's what I'm gonna keep doing is, like, leveling up our scythe for now.
You win!
Thanks for the follow. Is a key.
It is finished then, at long last.
Not a keyblade wielder.
This is a maker's key, and you had best take it now, before I come to my senses.
You seem more likely to lose them, old one.
A problem, aye.
But there is also a solution. The Guardian. Meant to be our greatest weapon and capable of clearing the forest around the tree. But an earthquake drove us from the foundry, and now I fear something else roams within. The Guardian was never finished.
If the Guardian is your masterwork, how am I to complete him?
In the forest lies another construct, one of the few remaining who have not fallen to corruption. He is not as vast as the Guardian, but his heart is strong. Seek him out, and he will guide you to the foundry. There, you may activate the Guardian using the Maker's Key.
Huh, say what now? Tell me more about the key.
The constructs are awakened by a key.
Aye. Constructs do not have a soul like you or I. Not until that soul is given. This key unlocks the stone and prepares it for the ebb and flow of a Maker's life force. In fact, it will bring to life most any construct you find in the realm.
And what makes you think I have a soul, old one?
Isn't that what troubles you?
Alright, tell me more about the constructs.
How will I know when I've found this construct?
Constructs are beings of boulder and stone, animated by a Maker's life force. Most possess but a fraction of a soul, just enough to drive them and give them purpose. But through others course the whole of a Maker's being, his memories and emotions, a story half remembered. Life weighs heavy on us all. Not even stone can bear it.
We found one construct already who seemed sentient. We found one. He's the guy that gave us the ability to shoot those crystals. Warden's power.
If wardens can resist corruption, why not use them to cleanse your realm?
Sadly, the wardens were called when the seals were broken. The Maker's toll to be paid at the end war. This warden is all that remains.
Then the seals were broken.
A forged key containing the essence of the Maker's powers. With it, Death can activate constructs. Just gonna boop keys. My name's not Sora, man. You love this game? You have thousands of hours in it. Hope you enjoyed it as much as I do. I do like it. I like it a lot so far. I like it a lot so far. I kind of avoided it. The first Darksiders is one of my favorite games, and I don't know why I didn't play this when it came out, because I love Darksiders 1, and for whatever reason, I just was like, they changed stuff. I don't like that. I didn't like the fact that they changed the like weapons into a loot system. Not a huge fan of loot systems in games. It's not really my cup of tea, but it's fine so far. The gameplay is still dope. I like the idea that you can have like a variety of different weapons. It's cool. Nothing breaks. I like that. It's cool so far. I like it. I like it. It's a great concept. Mix God of War and mix in The Legend of Zelda together. Good combat, fun dungeons and puzzles. I love it. I'll eat it up any day. Happy Friday there, Maddie with 1T. Welcome on in.
The forge blazes again, Ryder, thanks to you. But that's no excuse to hang about. Have you not a construct to awaken?
Tell me more about the key.
Why use a key to awaken the constructs?
Spirit doesn't pass through stone unless you carve a channel for it. That's what the key is for. It's sharp enough to slide through the stuff of life. Be careful where you point it.
I can kill everything with it? I'm gonna point it at you. I'm helping constructs and not makers?
Valis doesn't seem so impressed.
Aye. He mourns the loss of his friend.
Valis had a friend?
Och, aye. His great hammer, Splinterbone. It felled many a giant. But Valis lost it in a dungeon west of here, and it weighs heavy upon him. If you can find Splinterbone and return it to my brother, you will earn his gratitude. Mayhaps the forging of a proper weapon.
Guess who already has it? This dungeon.
What was Valus doing in a dungeon?
We hoped to restore the shattered forge within, but it was corrupted and overrun by the sea and vermin. We barely escaped with our lives, no thanks to Khan.
What the hell's happening with her shadow? It looks like one of those, like, we're gonna blur out faces on, like, the news. We're censoring. It's censored. It's Japanese porn.
You let that pup guide you?
Aye. At the time we did not see the harm, but Khan would do anything to prove himself. I fear one day he will go too far.
I've already found it.
Then I claim my reward.
Maker's blood! You've already found it! Death, I don't know what to say. My brother thanks you. It's been too long since his friend was at his side. Now he will craft wonders such as the world has never seen.
I leave you to your work, Valus.
Should you come this way again, you may find items of even greater power. Browse around. We have new items.
I mean, I doubt we're gonna find anything that's gonna be better than what we currently have here. Yeah, not even close. Not even something for $45,000. But I guess the idea now is we can buy stuff to sacrifice into our scythe. Ooh. I kind of want that. I like the axes. I like the axes. The faster secondary weapons are alright, but I like the big bonkies. I like the big bonkies. I want a bonk. You gotta let me bonk. Less strength, less arcane. 49. Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, it's not her textures, it's the shadow. Whatever's happening with the shadow's all fucked up. It looks, I was saying it looks like the, it looks like the censoring. Yeah, I got no idea, man. The shadows are turned all the way up, too, so I don't know what's happening. Throw one romantic statue face. She's a giant. All these people here are huge, and I love them. I went with Harbinger. I thought about Necromancer. I thought about it, but I like the damage. I like the damage. I think it's cool that you could, like, summon in some fodder to, like, take distraction. I bet you would be really helpful, but I'm a damage slut, man. I'm a damage slut. I like the glass cannon. I'll be a glass cannon all day long, you know? All damn day long I'll be a glass cannon. I can't help it. I can't help it. Like, I think it's really cool. There's a bunch of cool stuff in here. Since you can respec, I will probably do that at some point and see what the Necromancer's all about. I probably will, because you can. Because you can. I most definitely will probably check that out, but for now we've just mainly stuck with we only have a handful of skills too. I maxed out the teleport slash. I think this is what I was looking for, was the Death Blossom. I think we're gonna grab that. What do we got here though? Harvest. Oh, and then we can reap. Seems pretty cool. That seems pretty cool. 384, it costs 200. Unending Fury. You could keep boosting that. Hmm. Kind of want this. I kind of want unstoppable. Death is more likely. Deal a critical strike chance. A chance to deal a second strike with each attack. The duration of Death's unstoppable ability is increased. So we can keep pumping up the time that it's active. Additional damage. Unstoppable is active. I think that's what we'll end up doing. It seems like you can really pump up Death's damage output here. As good as these sound, like, I'm gonna be doing so much more damage than, like, this is like one hit. Deals 384 damage. Okay, that's great. But I have 8 seconds to deal a fuck ton more damage. I think this is the way to go. Reaper energy. Oh, Reaper energy. Interesting. That could be helpful too, though. Like, building up, you could, like, cycle, like, spam this and then cycle into Reaper. I wonder how fast it builds up Reaper energy. I haven't used much of the Reaper. I've used it, like, once or twice to get out of some of those combat arena situations. I wonder if we should just keep pumping some of this stuff for now. I kind of want the explosion. I'm going to do this for now. Yeah, I'm going to do this for now. And then maybe when we get down here, we could, like, possibly respec and just dump everything into unstoppable and just be a giant, like, murder machine. You know, it might not be a bad idea to, like, grab, like, the Aegis guard just for some defense. You know, because you can dabble. It doesn't look like they're not blocking you out of anything. We might be able to dabble. I kind of... Oh, dude. The murder. The flock of crows. Ooh. Ooh. I like crow flock. I want to see what the crows... You know what? We'll hold off. I want to see what we could get from, like, the healing on the crows. Because that could be fun. We go unstoppable, and then we just like, unleash our crows. Yeah, I figured it was good for crowd control. That seems like a nice thing. I'm sure. I said something about that yesterday. I'm sure it's nice for crowd control. We'll dabble. We'll see. It's not like we're like locked into just like one path or anything like that. I can always sell some gear and we can buy a respec, so we'll see. I like what we got going on right now. Regardless of whatever I end up with, I mean, it's not like the game is ever going to stop me from doing anything. I'll always be able to win, so I'm happy. The only thing I wish this game had was a sprint button. Like, okay, you can walk this fast, and then you can walk this fast, but where's, like, extra fast? Where's second breakfast? Like, we've got first breakfast, but where's second breakfast? Slowly, but surely, the inevitability. Death is inevitable, but pain is optional. I for some reason thought one of those gems were around here. I guess I was wrong. It wasn't here. Really thought it was. Alright, so where are we going off to now? Where are we headed now? Back over yonder? I'm down with yonder. Oh, are they gonna... Let's take a look at the map. Let's take a peeky poo at the map here. Are they gonna send us into here? They are, the Lost Temple. Okay, great. So we're gonna be able to just, like, take care of things as we go. Cool. We have optional quests there, I guess. And I was just curious. We were going to get item from optional quests. Oh, Death hears you. Death don't care. No, Death really cares. Wait, what? I guess we can check and see if Vulgrim has anything interesting.
Over here.
I don't think we have anything to turn into Vulgrim yet.
Fresh merchandise.
Yeah, it's just $1,000 to respec. At least one time. He doesn't have anything. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's happening with the shadows in the game. They're weird. I mean, they're turned all the way up. There's not many options. I don't know. The game seems to have, like, some graphical issues here and there. It's a questionably made remaster. How often are remasters a little more borked than their original one? I find that happens. Like, the BioShock remasters weren't, like, super well optimized. Like, the Metro remasters weren't well optimized. A bunch of the remasters come out. Feels like they're just cash grabs versus, like, actual, like, time put in to make these quality products. Holy crap.
I have to go alone.
No.
This is no place for a horse.
Tell me it's no place. Well, there's no place for a you. For a you. That was the only one that I remembered. We ran across like a bunch of those mystic stones, but that was honestly the only one that I remembered. Fine. Fine. Give me a jewel. Like, we ran across like 4 or 5 mystic stones yesterday when we were, you know, exploring about. In this field area. Good thing that they make noises. They hum. They have such stompy feet. I've got those stompy feet. Aw. I like charging through enemies. Very satisfying. Give me my shit. What? What? Delicious. I don't have to fight you, and you just explode? Okay. I just go charging by. I can't do anything over there. We don't have whatever, like, the grapple hook thing is here. Yeah, whatever that thing is, we don't have that yet. We gotta be getting that soon. We gotta. We just gotta. Oh, so satisfying. Oh, so satisfying. Alright, in we go. So, I don't think we ever walked through here before. No. Good. The Nook. Maybe. Oh, we did. I did walk in here, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to be in here yet. I'm glad I turned around. Because I saw that. Whatever the hell that orb thing was, and I was like, I don't know what that is. Maybe we need, like, another ability or something. That needs a ball. That's a ball. But it's inside. Oh, is this for insertion? Oh, this is for the key, huh? Key insertion. What? He's my friend now and we do things together? Like friend stuff? That's pretty cool. Why did you go that way? I don't know. Oh. It's a dead end. This game's cheating. You all saw it. Cool. Well, I was right. We weren't able to make progress in here. I didn't even really, like, explore. I just went in that second door and was just like, let's come back later. So, we wouldn't have been able to do anything to begin with. I really don't get the lighting in this game like that. That's so distracting. I win? Ah! Easy combat. Combat does feel... Oh, what the hell, man? I wonder if it's this bad on consoles. And I'm playing on PC, but I wonder if it's... like this on console. Weird flickering and shit. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it doesn't really affect the gameplay in one way or another, but it is annoying. I went onto the PC gaming wiki to see if there were, like, any kind of, like, issues and stuff you could take care of, and didn't really seem like there was much. Okay. Any, like, goobles and berries floating in the air? No? Alright. Just looking around while we get the chance, because once we start grabbing onto, like, the wall and stuff like that, we can't very much, look around. Really limit your camera usage. Up? No. Down? Oh. Unexpected. I don't know where I thought we were going. I thought we were... I guess we're not going up. Doesn't look like we can run down the hall there. Alright. And that door is pointless. And that's the other side of the broken gate. Cool beans. Cool beans. Oh. You fool! Shoot them all? Stupid bugs. I hate bugs. Bugs. Hate bugs. Yeah, bugs aren't offended. They're terrible in video games. Just like birds and dogs. The worst. Ah. But it looks like there's a door on the other side. That's not good for us. Lock doors. Gamerbane. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I love how it looks like he's grabbing onto something, but he's not. He's not. I cannot. What does this game think I am? A pleb? Of course I don't need healing potions. I'm always stocked to the max in healing potions. Who uses healing potions in video games? What kind of bad gamers are around here? We don't use healing potions. I don't even know how to use healing potions. There's a button for that? There's a button? Is this where... That was where the bug was, right? Okay, so there's a door here. But we could also climb... up right there. And right here, I think. No, that needs one of those chain things. Okay, so maybe we'll get whatever the grappling hook thing here. No point in jumping out there. Uh-huh. And then there's another... Okay.
I cannot.
Of course you cannot. Mega jump! I can't be in two places at once. This is a co-op game. Huh! You got like marbles or something we can pick up and put over there? Put the potion on it. Pick up the chest. Pick up the chest and put it over there. Yeah, it does seem like it's impossible. I wonder what the exploding thing is for. There isn't anything we need to blow up with that. Alright, well... Where can we go? We can go to the left. Or is there any... No, I don't think that there's... Yeah, I guess this is the only path that we could take for now. Okay. Well, there's a bunch of stuff around here we can't do anything with yet. At least I don't think we can do anything with yet. Explosions! We got over there. Sound of water. We might be able to go swimming in there. Is there a way? Oh, hello. Oh! And I went in. I wasn't even hitting buttons. I was just rotating the camera. Ooh. There's a lot going on down here, huh? They do like to hide stuff in water. Right, A button goes up. A button rises and the Y button goes down. It makes no damn sense. It makes no damn sense. And as far as I can tell, there's no way to, like, rebind keys. I didn't see anything. Options. Maybe you can't do it in-game. Maybe you have to do it out of the game? Oh, what if it's here? I just saw the controller and made a guess. No, doesn't look like you can. The only reason why I complain is because I'm constantly hitting the wrong button. Like that. God damn it. Who makes the button on the bottom go up? Oh. Okay. I guess it's kind of what we were looking for. I mean, yeah, sorta. Yeah, sorta, maybe, kinda. What a nook, what a cranny. Yeah. It was a heckin' nook. So that was the thing that was underwater, was that right there? Oh, a couple more oh, that was probably the exploding enemy. Or the enemy we sent down here. Alright, now that we intentionally fell into the water. Intentionally. Did look like he could... What? Ah! It happened again. It was the exact same thing that happened last time. Did he die anywhere around here that we could pick something up? No. It was the exact same circumstance. Guy spawns in, I go to attack him, he gets by the ledge, and we both go into the water. That bastard. That bastard. I'm just like trying to figure out where we're going. Nah. No, 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 no. Whatever I get, I get. If I miss something, I miss something. This is just the way the cookie crumbles, you know? It's fine. I care, but I guess I don't really care. You know, it's you know, being ignorant, right? If I don't know I missed something, did I really miss it? Okay. I think are you asking that because I've already missed something? Is that it? You just walked by that secret area. Is that why you're saying something? Or you're just saying, like, just in case streamer runs by missing thing? See, now you... why would you do that to me? Maddie, you broke my brain. You broke my brain. You broke it. Thank you. I mean, if it was something like a secret thing in this dungeon, we're not done with the dungeon, so there'll be plenty of time for me to look around and stuff, and once we get the map and all that, it'll point out shit for us. So even if not. Even if not, I'm not done, like, looking around the dungeon and stuff like that, so... I don't think that there's anything else in this room. It's not in this room, yeah. I think we looked around down there. Well, we'll figure stuff out. If I did miss something, there's like treasures and stuff that like appear on the map and shit. I'll be able to spot and figure that out. I'm pretty thorough. I'm pretty thorough. I do a pretty good job of like finding things. Sure, from time to time I do miss stuff, but I definitely search and search. I've been known to find a nook and a cranny, you know? I've been known. But it's inevitable that we miss things from time to time. We just played through Spyro 3. What was that? Year of the Dragon. And I found all the nooks and crannies. We got 117% in that game. I found all the nooks and crannies. Cereal, this is not Spyro. Yeah. But it is, though. But it is. This is Spyro. I think that's like one of my like big complaints about this game is that the first game gave you an idea when you like cleared out a section, like a dungeon. It'd be like, oh, you did 100% of the dungeon. This one doesn't have that, and I don't know why you would remove something like that from the game. That's like such a nice feature to tell you, oh, you've done everything. Like, that's such a nice quality of life thing to have, and then to remove that from the game makes me wanna slap a biscuit or two. Wait, that wasn't a dungeon? That wasn't a dungeon? I thought that was a dungeon. Oh, so that was just an area we were walking through? Yeah, we definitely missed stuff in there. We definitely missed stuff in there.
What can you tell me about this place?
I've been here but the once. The time I tried to tip a construct.
A fine sport.
Aye, it is. I could but nudge him an inch before my nerves gave out. The whole time I felt Muria watching me. Horseman, may I beg you another favor?
What is it this time, pup?
A compass that guided me to many wonders when I was young. I thought it lost, like the temple. But now that you've found one,
The other will follow. Very well, Khan.
I found you a plate and a helmet, and now you want a compass?
I cannot. Impossible.
Well, if that's just like a little byway, we'll end up going through that again.
Whatever is behind this door, getting in won't be easy.
It's not labeled anything either. Maybe it has something to do with find and kill Baethir, Gorwood, Echidna, and the deposed king. Maybe it's got something to do with those guys. Three stones for a reward? Collect 10 pages. I think we only have like 2 or 3. Yeah. We'll be going back through that area again when we get, like, it looks like there's some sort of, like, I'm gonna call it a grappling hook. Because you can see these little hooks everywhere. Well, not everywhere, but in a bunch of different places. Eventually we're gonna get another tool. Exploring now feels a bit rough. When you don't have everything that you can use to explore. When did there become 4 of you? Alright. Easy peasy. Those guys were a bit beefier than some of the other enemies we've run across so far. Sploosh. Little beefier. You know what? We find a lot of healing potions around. We don't find a lot of the mana potions. Those are far, far more rare. I don't know why I jumped down there. For the possibility of surprises and treasure. That is why. I think there's one over here though. 'Tis indeed love. One of my favorite things in video games to do is just like wander around worlds and explore. I love just like searching around, and even if it doesn't like bear any fruit, it's nice just like wandering around and looking at environments and stuff like that. Very often in games like this, I find myself just like, not even like necessarily looking for something, but just looking at things, admiring, you know, environment design and stuff like that. I've really enjoyed the environment design of this game so far. It's quite nice. Very pleasant. Even if a lot of it looks similar, I enjoy it. Oh, sweet. These guys break the big rock things. That's awesome. I'm gonna destroy all of it. Out of my way. You know, they kind of remind me of, like, inverse dwarves. You know, they're giants instead of short, but they're like, tinkering and in combat. I guess they're not underground. So maybe they're not dwarves. They're just Scottish. Same thing, though.
I cannot.
Is there a reason why, like, most dwarves are Scottish? Is that just the thing? They were like, okay, dwarves, Scottish, got it. Kilts and bagpipes all the way. Banish them to underground mines. Oh, is this one of, like, the exploding heads? No. Yes? Don't let this thing so close. He likes it! Ah, get out of there! Alright, I didn't take damage in the cutscene, so that's good. That's good. It could be another construct that we have to put in there. We got a locked door. We got a locked door. I see you, pigeon. Got a gate. Looks like we can climb on the ceiling there, though. Oh, but that would be after you get beyond the locked door. Okay. What else we got? That is blocked off yet? Appears to be. We climbing up. Looks like we can climb up right there. More blocked off. And seemingly nothing else. Okay, yep. Looks like we're climbing up. And then we're dropping down, huh? So we just circumvented the impediment, which I'm assuming we're gonna break down. There's got to be like a huge construct around, right? There's a treasure on the other side of the wall. There's our construct. Oh, I see you in the water. I see you in the water. Think I don't see you, but I see you. Looking all cute and nasty. Or was it, though? I seen it, and then I stopped seeing it. It was on the other side of the gate. Or maybe it's a bridge? It's a bridge, so we're gonna raise this, I guess. Alright, where was the coin? Or whatever the hell that is. I think they're merchant coins. What do we got over here? Is this our way back up? Oh, no, it's treasure. Okay, some armor. definitely worse. That's better. Guilt. I don't care about money. 14. But we lower some strength. What do we currently have on this? Strength plus 3? 12, 11, 15, 14. That has resistance on it, too. A little less strength. I mean, what? Like 1 extra attack? Who cares? The Marauders are still the best ones that we have. We're gonna have to get rid of some heavy weapons here. I guess we can dump them into the scythe. What could we throw in here? What interesting added features? Could add frost damage. Do it. Piercing. Maybe we should have done piercing. This has frost, but it has critical damage boost. Damn. I would rather have critical damage. I immediately regretted that. Okay, well. I guess we're just gonna keep that frost. Losing the critical damage is not something I would want to do. I like how these barely give anything. That gives experience. Like these give some decent experience. Wrath on execute. We needed like heavy weapons. I guess we'll sell the ones that don't really give us much. The possessed hammer. You could sacrifice it, but it doesn't give you anything. Arm blades of fire, fine. Aw, you only get +8? I thought we were gonna get a 22 on it. I thought we were gonna get a 22 on it. I don't necessarily want either. That's why I put the frost one on there to begin with. Alright, whatever. 75 to 85 is definitely an increase. Yeah, I guess things after a while become useless. I guess it depends on the weapon's level. whether you want to use it or not. Not necessarily its stats. Okay. Oh. No, there we go. Oh, right, but that's like blocked off. I don't think we can't like wall run here, right? Oh, maybe that's the way back. Maybe that's the way back. Okay. No, no! Up! No, 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 no! Cool. Yep, we don't need to go back over. Wonder if there's a switch in here that... Oh, we've got to get the guy across. Yeah, we need to, like, raise the bridge somehow? Nothing up there. The switch must be on the other side, underneath all of that crap. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, it must be. Yeah. Oh, it could just, like, straight up attack. That's cool. Alright, we have to abandon our chunky bunky. Jump up. Ain't nobody said jump up. Nice. Uh-oh. I mean, obviously we're gonna fight everything with the construct. No. Time to die. I can't do 2,000 damage, but you can. That was a tough fight. Can you move? It was a tough fight.
Impossible. I cannot.
I cannot. Of course you can. Well, why are you aiming over there? I didn't tell you to aim over there. You aiming coward. Yeah, give me the loot. Nice loot. Nice loot, bro. Smashy, smashy. I mean, I'm ready for ball insertion. What? Okay, maybe not quite yet. Kaboom. Very kaboom. No one told you to go down. Now I told you to go down. Yeah, we could do that now. We got the power. We got the shooty power yesterday to be able to shoot the crystals. You were probably flipping out all over your sugar and caffeine and not paying attention. How you doing, Zerafuse? Happy Friday. Welcome on in. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Must have been after you went to bed. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. I got it, like, pretty, maybe like midway through the stream. So it wasn't late. Friends? Okay, impossible, you cannot. I get it. But I can. How you get out, but how you get in. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. What do we got? A key? Cool. A key? Here? In this kind of place? In this kind of town?
I cannot.
Cool beans. It's insertion time. Alright, so that's what I assumed. We were gonna go over here, hit a switch, and then we get to use the big guy. Oh, wait. Alright, hold on. Let's get over there. Do I have to get the big guy in here when we hit the switch? Like, are other... like, another gate gonna come up? What? No! I don't want to be on the ground. Why did you follow him down there? I feel like sometimes we just get pulled down. I was actually holding the opposite direction and then we jumped down. What? I was like, alright, well, I guess he's down there. I'm just gonna go back over to the okay, I'm on the ground. Right. Sure. Sure. Death just likes to jump off ledges. He has a ledge issue. It's cool. Alright, let's go get our construct over here so we could do some bussing. Let's bus. I bus one time, you bus one time, we bus all the time. We bussin'. We love the bus. The bus. Alright, looks like we can go across that gap. Shit's going down over there. Alright, open the chest. No. Oh shit. Dude. I got stuck on the other side of the chest. You couldn't roll back over it. I figured that was going to be the dungeon map. Alright, well, let's take a look then. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, so if we go straight across, that's what I'm going to do first then. That doesn't look like it leads to anywhere. So maybe we just get, like, treasure or something down here. Something. There's a reason for this. What? There's a reason for this over here. Oh, ah, yeah. Treasure. I could jump down there, no problem. Yeah, sure, no problem. Oh, whoops. Yes, mount. Do that. Mount. I'll kill you all. Alright, and I guess that's gonna act as... So this is the last time we're using the big boy. No, 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 no. Just want you to get out, man. They no longer want us to utilize our giant cool friend. Arena time? There's no way this is the boss. Yeah. Wait, these guys are pains in the ass. That's more than one. Great. I didn't mean to do it! Great. I'm an idiot. I just wanted to charge attack. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm glad you targeted the guy over there when I was facing towards the giant floating doom head and wanted to murder that. Did I get him? Nope. Use Reaper form to overwhelm your enemies. I can't. Okay, that was not how that was. I accidentally used Reaper form already, thank you. Dude, oh god, was I holding up? God, I keep doing that. I thought I was holding left. I was holding like up and left and yeah, my bad. You went to a Chinese buffet last evening? By yourself for the first time you've gone by yourself was actually fun, filled up on food, watched some YouTube, went and got another plate. I've eaten by myself a handful of times. Sometimes intentionally, sometimes not. I've done it a bunch. I've gone to like bars just to watch like, you know, sporting events and stuff like that. I tend not to do that, but it's not a bad thing to do from time to time. Get out of the house. Even if there's no one that wants to join you on a outside world excursion. Going with parents or a friend, it's nice to go by yourself. I'd rather go with somebody else, but I agree. It can be for sure. This time, I am not going to use my stupid super ability. I will not do that. Please splooge. Thank you. I really thought we pushed them far enough away that that wouldn't hit me. Gotta just stop locking on here. It's getting me hit. That's what I was doing before. I don't know why I started doing it now. Wait, what? You turd. Where the fuck? Oh my god, the camera. I was just spamming dodge because I couldn't see where I was, and then there's a cooldown after your third dodge. God damn it, man. Yeah, getting caught in that corner was bad news bears for me. Alright, I'm gonna do what I was doing before and not lock on as much. That was get me into trouble. Hey, we're in trouble again. Where do they go? Where... Blown up, sir! Oh man, they're not hard fights. Holy crap. As long as you don't get caught on a wall or some shit. Super easy. Oh, there's two of them now? Great. Please. You not gonna attack big ball thing? Come on, man. Yeah. Okay. That was not dodging. Alright, fine. Guess we gotta heal here. We got you. Dude. Your planning was to invite your parents out to Chinese and have them take you, then just pay for theirs. This way you saved money if you lost some social activity. They were busy talking at a graduation with old friends. Got you. Last night was the best meal you've had in a while for 16 bucks. There was and the only Chinese buffet that I've ever I'm fine at fighting the game, dude. It was just, it's not that I wasn't good before at the game. It's that that one guy you saw me fight for like, you know, 2 hours was because he one-shot you. That's the only reason why that had any difficulty to it whatsoever. Was because he one-shot you. That was it. That was it. The game is not all that hard. I mean, granted, we've died a few times here, but I feel like as of right now, the challenge in the game really isn't there yet. Like, most stuff is fairly straightforward and simple. Like, if I were able to, like, take a hit on that one boss that we were fighting yesterday, we would have gotten through it. But you couldn't take damage to him or else you failed the challenge. So if that's what you were judging my skill on, that was a poor litmus test. Because that was like a challenge thing. And they definitely made that one attack, like, insanely hard to avoid. I do that with everything, man. I can't help it. It's the way I interpret the way people phrase things. I am sure you're getting good at this game implies that I was bad before in my brain. I'm like, I didn't think I was bad at this game, even at the beginning, but okay, if you say so. That's the way I interpreted that as. I don't know, man. I can't help it. It's the way I am. Don't take offense to me saying things. That's the best I can say. I'm a horrible human being, huh? Oh, they resurrect. I didn't realize that that's what those things did. Well then, yeah, it's good to take those things out first. Ooh. That felt a little cheap. Yeah, I looked at it and it was just like, you're getting good. I got you, man. You simply meant watching you play this game, you've gotten better at timing dodges and just gameplay in general. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Apparently, I'm not very good at taking compliments, you know? My bad. Something I gotta work on, you know? Oh, yeah, we're gonna heal. We're gonna heal. If I can get the one guy down! Okay. Cereal, why you gotta be a dick sometimes? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm super defensive. Super duper defensive. I don't mean to be. I try not to be. I recognize I do that stuff. But I am good at the game, okay? Fighting two of those guys is really hard, considering, like, how hard they hit. And when they're, like, stacked right up on top of each other, there's no, like, separation to get between them. I was trying to tell... I think I was taking damage in death form, but I couldn't quite tell. Whatever, like, the Super Saiyan form is. Nice? I agree. Nice. Very nice. Super duper nice. The nicest of nice. Mega nice. Dope nice. Fantastic nice. Wonderful nice. Lovely nice. Alright, it was like maybe like the midway point. Maybe we'll have some time to build our gauge back up. Alright, so that's blocked off. Nothing over here, nothing up top. That's fun. That's just fun. Even though it serves like no purpose, and it's not difficult, and it's basically automatic, that's fun. Okay, so the treasure's up there. How? Well, I see. We're jumping up here. I got you. We haven't done this in a while. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Nice, so we got our heal back. Shoot down the giant bell thing. Clong, clong. No? Put your gun away. Put your gun away, sir. Ah! Pigeon! There might be one of those... No, looks like it was just bugs. I was gonna say, there might be one of those plants or whatever, nests that spawn stuff. Doesn't seem like so, though. Nest plants. Nest. Plants. Nest plants. Hive. Hive. Oh. One of the lost journeyman treasures. When lost or searching for wonders, this compass can guide you in the right direction. Wait, I don't want to give that to him. That's mine now. Don't give that back. No, it says it'll help me find treasure. This is mine. It's my treasure findy. Ah, invisible wall. Invisible wall. It's my least favorite invisible wall. Okay. Cool. Couple treasures. An item. We haven't found a pagey in a while. Want more pagey. There's gotta be. There's been like a pagey in every dungeon so far. Some of them were hidden in pots and stuff, though. Great fucking game. I agree, Wild Gizmo. I agree. It's pretty fun so far. I've been having a pretty awesome time, I would say. I've been enjoying the crap out of it. I really enjoyed the first game. Might be one of my favorite games of all time. And, this one's been pretty fun, too. You love the original the most? Yeah, I'm not the... one of my few complaints... I'm not a big fan of, like, the loot system. I like the God of War kind of thing, where you get just a couple weapons, and then you choose what you like, and then you level those up. I like that a little bit better than, you know, like, constantly, like, going through your inventory and, like, looking at what kind of loot you have. I'm not a big, loot 'em up. I don't know the proper term for whatever we're dealing with here, but a loot 'em up. It's fun, though. The gameplay itself is really fun.
You win!
Gameplay is really fun. Okay, that's worse. Thanks for the follow. And what do we have here? What's this? Guilt in Arcane. What do we have right now? Strength in 8, but we're going to lose the strength. No, I'll keep the strength. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this. If you can mix in God of War and Zelda, you pretty much got me sold. You pretty much got me sold. Oh, we're going to put them here and then we're going to climb up, huh? Is that what we got going on? I just saw the little wall there when we were going over. Yeah, it looks like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been having an absolute blast, and I love the first game so much. The first game's wonderful. It's a classic. Seemingly came out of nowhere, and it instantly found a special place in my heart. It is heckin' fun. And aside from, like, some small, like, weird, like, graphical glitches and stuff, this game doesn't... Maybe it just doesn't run well on my PC, or maybe it's just a little goofy when it... You know, it's just not, like, well optimized. It crashed once. But it was, like, starting to, like, skip dialogue and stuff like that on its own, so I had to, like, restart it. It's had a couple goofy issues, but nothing I would say is, like, you know, detrimental or game-breaking. When the game is running, it's a ton of fun. Hello? Yeah, they are. They are. They are. You've got this, like, kind of, like, fun in-between of somewhat realism, but very exaggerated. You know, it's got this nice balance of, like, cartoon and real. I like it when games do that, you know? It's one of those ways that you can say that like older games that are trying to more emulate realism, they may not age as well, but if you go into like the more cartoony style of things and exaggerations and stuff, I feel like that stuff can age a little bit better. And that's exactly what these games have got going on. They're not going for hyper realism, which I think benefit it. You know, you got these like cartoonishly large creatures and stuff like that, and the worlds look solid too. I like the graphics. I agree. I was singing its praises yesterday. I think both games still hold up relatively well, at least 1 and 2. I've never played 3 or Genesis. You love older games, new games suck. Well, that's an ignorant statement. Why do you not like newer games? Oh, I thought you were singing. I do sing wonderfully. See, as soon as somebody says something like that, my brain goes, "Oh, you're an idiot." So, all right, instead of me being an asshole, how about you explain why new games were made because new games were made with love? Now it's just a cash grab? See, that's a very ignorant, like... There are so many... We are in, like, the golden era of gaming right now. There's something out there for everyone. So maybe you don't enjoy... Maybe you don't enjoy some of, like, the new AAA games. But that doesn't mean stuff like, say, Shovel Knight is coming out. You know, or a game like Hollow Knight, or there's a ton of games that harken back to the retro vibe that I would argue do it even better because we have come along so far in game development. There have been so many big quality of life improvements over the years that have made games more fun and are less disrespectful to the gamer. You know, you could go, well, you know, like, there's something very disheartening about going through a game and then getting to, like, you know, 3/4 of the way through the game, and the game goes, okay, you used your 1 continue and your 2 lives, and now you have to start all the way back over at the beginning of the game. I kind of like the fact that, you know, games are now like, okay, infinite continues. You start at the beginning of the level. Sure, you have to beat the entirety of the level and the boss at the end, but there's a little bit more forgiveness and it's less disrespectful to the gamer in that regard. Like when you're a kid, you have all the time in the world because you have like 1 game that you're going to play, so you're going to sit there and you're going to master that 1 game. But as an adult, I don't have patience for that anymore. So I like the fact that we've like moved forward and made smarter decisions that benefit the gamer. Now, you could say they're making the games too easy, but that's just a poor defense of older retro games. Retro gaming style, like, look at the new Lord of the Rings game, but that's a poor example. Not every game that comes out is Golem. Not every game that comes out is, you know, in that bad of a condition. There are a ton of great games that come out all the time that run fine, that play fine. Look at Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a magnificent opus of a game. It's freaking fantastic. Elden Ring is a big title game. That game is wonderful and fantastic. And games like that come out all the time. We're getting like 10 plus games a year that aren't garbage when they come out. Sure, Cyberpunk is an exception to the rule, but not every game that comes out. That's fine. You're allowed to like what you like. I will never try to argue with someone and tell them don't like this stuff. But I feel it's kind of ignorant to say like older games are better than newer games because I only like them. You're putting on, you know, blinders. You know, you're looking with tunnel vision and going only these things right here. You're limiting your scope. You're limiting your impossible enjoyment of things as well. There's like a whole world. It's like, dude, I only like blue. Right now you're telling me I only like blue, and when I go, why do you only like blue? And you're like, it's the only good color. But there's red, there's green, there's purple, there's orange, there's brown, there's black, there's white. There's so many colors out there that you get to experience. But by saying I won't play new games, that's okay. I get it. You can have your preferences. You can have your preferences. From Software just has that Midas touch. They really do. They really do. I just feel it's kind of like an ignorant thing to like blatantly say I only like retro games. All right, well, you're already changing your tune. Yes, yes. But people tend to forget also, there are a ton of shitty games out there on retro game consoles. The shitty games outnumber the good games on retro consoles by a large margin. People like to sit there with their rose-tinted glasses and be like, oh, the Genesis was perfect, the Super Nintendo was perfect. There are so many shitty games on those systems. So many ones. So many. Never said I didn't play them. Well, you said new games suck, and retro games, you love older games, new games suck. Which led me on this rant. No, you didn't say you didn't play them. But you did say new games suck. I'm just defending new games. I'll never defend a mega corporation. I'll never defend a mega corporation. Fuck them. They'll do anything to squeeze blood from a stone, you know? Big game publishers will squeeze blood from a stone. They absolutely will. Mega Man 11 is fantastic. I agree. I hope we get more stuff from Capcom. Mega Man stuff from Capcom, whether it's a new X game, whether it's a Mega Man 12. Absolutely. I haven't played Shredder's Revenge, but it looks cool. It looks cool. Looks a lot of fun. It's one of those games that I feel like I would beat once and never play again, which is why I'm not paying $30 for it. Yeah, make a fucking Mega... I love Mega Man. Mega Man's one of my favorite franchises. I've played all the X games, all the regular Mega Man games, the classic Mega Man. I played them all. I love them. I love them. Even the ones that people call shitty, I love them. They're great. You think Wild was more refreshing to, like, EA titles? Like, You think Wild was more refreshing to, like, EA titles, like the Battlefront cash grab and such? I don't think Battlefront... Oh, do you mean... Are you talking about the Star Wars games, Zerafuse? The Star Wars games, I don't think are cash grabs. You can tell that there was a lot of effort put into those. I think you're selling it short. But the fact that they threw in the loot crates, they walked back on it. The Battlefront 2... Battlefront 1 is... It's fun. Battlefront 2 is an awesome game. It's got a nice single-player campaign, and the multiplayer in that is heckin' a lot of fun. And I don't like EA. Fuck EA. EA's a giant garbage pile that will... They're one of the companies that try to squeeze blood from a stone, like Activision Blizzard. They will try to squeeze blood from a stone. Mega Man Powered Up slaps. Yeah, Mega Man Powered Up is, it's fun. It's fun. It's better than the original Mega Man, I'll tell you that. The original Mega Man is balls stupid. It's not very good. You could tell that there's still kind of like... The concept of Mega Man is there, but the original Mega Man game is not very good. It's not very good. It's not well balanced. It's all over the place. It's all over the place. It's all over... No, I wouldn't even say that. It's okay. You can see the potential in there. Mega Man 2 is where you go, wow. They had the concept in Mega Man 1, and Mega Man 2 is where they made everything fit together. When your first jump in one of the Robot Master levels, I think it was... Who's the... Guts Man. I think it's Guts stage, where, like, the first jumps are those platforms where you have insta-death. Nah. Yeah. Nah. That's not good game design. The first thing that you do in the game is to jump into a death pit. That's not good game design. So you can see that in Mega Man 2 that they build off of that and they start to perfect it. They start to find it. It might be challenging, but it's not good game design. There's a difference between the two. Yeah. What did Axeman say up here? You remember back when EA and Activision had programmer BIOS on the friggin' box? Oh, BIOS. No. He means like descriptions of the programmers on the game. Like, you know, Ken Jennings programmed, not Ken Jennings, that's the Jeopardy guy. I don't know why his name popped into my head. But yeah. Yeah. Point being is that there is still very good games, even from big AAA companies that come out nowadays. But I get it. Everyone has their likes and dislikes of video games. You know, I certainly have genres of video games that I don't like playing, so I get it. I find it ignorant when people say new games suck. I can't get behind that. It's like you don't want to enjoy video games. Why not enjoy video games? Why just play only one video game forever? That comes from someone. I'm a variety streamer, and I don't like playing like one genre of a game. I can't just sit down and play like one game. So it also comes from a mindset that maybe doesn't quite understand that kind of looking at, because no, that is what you said. You literally said, I love older games, new games suck. You said that. You took what I said. There's no taking that out of context. There's no taking that out of context. There's one context for that. You can't take that out of context. How about this? You gave no context. So either way, I'm not trying to attack you there, Wild Gizmo. I'm just trying to have a conversation here. Please don't take it that way if you think you are. I am not trying to. You like to be playing one game for every genre concurrently. You don't know what you'll feel like. That's cool. You're not a fan of most Call of Duty shooters. The single player is alright. You just dislike the PvP. Yeah, and PvP isn't for everyone. I don't like the PvP either. Not because I enjoy playing the PvP. I don't like the toxicity of some people. And that goes for everyone. There are young and old people that just don't handle that kind of stuff well. And that stuff kind of like drives me nuts. I like doing, we have to break the stuff over there. I like doing PvP stuff. I enjoy doing it. I just don't like it when people react in shitty ways. The quality should be better. I think I can agree to that to an extent. I think there definitely has been a issue with quality in gaming. They're now using, a lot of companies are using gamers as beta testers, and that's not good. That's not good for us. That's not good for the gaming community. Yeah, and it's not the developers themselves, the people that are working on the game. It's the execs that are completely out of touch with how everything works. They're people that sit up in their shiny office and go, I need this by X date, without ever knowing what goes into things. They just set these deadlines, unreasonable deadlines. And that's why crunch happens and stuff like that. The way the gaming industry operates needs to change. You know, it's why games get released early before they're done. Like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is actually a really fun and fantastic game to play. It's a delight. Now that it's been like patched and worked through and it doesn't have issues, it's a really fun game to play. I enjoyed the crap out of it. I had a wonderful time playing that game. But when a game gets pushed out before it's done, that's where issues arise. You look at a game, another game, it's called Balan Wonderworld. It's there's potential. There is so much potential in Balan Wonderworld to actually be a decent 3D collectathon platformer, but you can tell that it was rushed out. You can tell that they pushed this out before it was done, and it shows. Is it cute and adorable? Are the colors vibrant and stuff? Are there some really clever ideas in there? Absolutely. But you can tell that maybe if this game had another 6 months, that it probably could have been something. It probably wasn't going to blow the world off of anything, but it would have been better what it was. And you can tell that there were things there that just could have been better. But it was pushed out too early. And they do that a lot just to meet deadlines before games are ready. And that's annoying. Yeah, No Man's Sky. I haven't played No Man's Sky, but I've heard that the developers have done a lot. Now, I don't know what happened with the development in No Man's Sky. I don't know if it was one of those games that came out early before it was done baking. You know, if it was still like raw dough or not. I actually don't know. But I know that the developers have put a lot of love and care into making it a solid game. That's good. That's always good to hear. So they patch it. I mean, Final Fantasy 14. Not a huge fan of Mega Man Maverick Hunter. Dude, I like Maverick Hunter better than the original. I like everything about it better. It's so good. The music's better. The graphics, alright. Maybe that, 2.5D thing isn't the greatest thing in the world, but I don't mind it. I like the fact that you get to play as Vile. There's more content. Dude, the music in Mega Man Maverick Hunter X goes hard. It goes hard. I like the Mega Man X soundtrack. That shit goes hard too. It's great. I didn't think you could improve upon it. I thought that Maverick Hunter improved upon everything I enjoyed about Mega Man X. I love Maverick Hunter X. I definitely think it's one of the few times that I think remakes surpass the original. For me, I think it did better. How are we supposed to do this? Maybe there's like a switch or something, like a lever? That's kind of where early access games sit nowadays. Yeah, but not everybody does early access. And people complain about early access. They're like, I don't want to be your beta tester. And then they complain when the game comes out and it's in a broken mess. You can't have it both ways. Gamers are fucking ignorant and stupid as far as I'm concerned. You can't have things both ways. So, would you rather be the beta tester before early access, or if the game never has early access and be the beta tester? I mean, granted, a game shouldn't come out in that condition anyways, and they should use quality assurance people that can go in and do stuff. The QA testers. I get that not every company can do that kind of thing. And not every... People also lose the fact that AAA games aren't necessarily always made by the company. A lot of the times, like the big name, like EA and Activision, they're just the publisher. But a lot of the times, they're also the people screaming for deadlines and stuff like that too. So you could be the actual development company, and you've got your publisher riding your back going, you got to put this out, you got to put this out. And they're not giving you the funds that they promised you to get things done. They're not giving you the time of day to get shit done. That shit happens. The CEO lied on national TV about multiplayer. That's what happened with No Man's Sky. I remember hearing about that. Felt like people took advantage of the expected hype from Cyberpunk to put it down for not being perfect. It was released in a unfinished state. I think people's criticism for Cyberpunk in its release state was fair. Oh, we need to grab the other guy. That's right. There's the elevator here. Knew there was something we needed to do. I knew there was something else we needed to do. There we go. We got this. Getting distracted with talking. No Man's Sky promised a lot more than they gave them when it came out. People just don't like being lied to. If you promise a Ming vase and get a dollar store cup when it comes out, you have reason to be mad. I think people also... How do I say this? Sometimes things don't make it into games, and then people get angry at the game for not having said thing in it. But sometimes it's not a feasible thing. Sometimes you're like, look at Peter Molyneux and how he promised all this shit in Fable. Like, he was like this living, breathing world where you interact with it. And so he promised so many fucking things. I don't know that that's necessarily lying. At the time, he maybe had the intentions of putting those things in the game, but when it came down to doing it, maybe it wasn't a feasible thing to do. Maybe the systems that they tried out just didn't work. Games evolve and stuff over time. You know? Things things change over time, but a lot of the times people hear those promises or I guess features of games and stuff like that and go, oh, this isn't in the game when they said it was going in to be. It's a bad game now. And I don't know that you can hold that against, I mean, you can hold it against someone. I just don't think you should, because game development changes as you're like going along things. So, yes, I understand being salty about, like, some things. Now, if someone tells you, hey, we're making, like, a big, giant open world game, and, you know, you were part of the Kickstarter, and then it comes out, and it's like you can explore one planet and not an entire universe. Yeah, I think you have every right to be pissed off because you were sold something that it turned out not to be. I think in those regards, it's a different situation. But if a director, a developer, a producer comes out and, you know, is trying to, like, hype the game up and sell things, and then somewhere along in development, those things just can't happen, I don't think you can really hold that against people. Because it's game development, you know? Stuff changes. I mean, would it be nice if these things were in there? Yeah, maybe, but if those things were in the game, imagine if they put those things in the game that they promised, but they just didn't work well. I think you would be angry about the fact that here are these shitty mechanics that just don't work well, so rather than having, like, something in a game like that, you just leave it out. I would rather it not be there and ruin the experience versus getting a better experience without having it in there. You've alpha baited for Activision. It's better to be in one of the alpha stage. They listen harder. I'm sure. No Man's Sky is arguably a good game and has what they said would be in there. It just took a lot of time. Cyberpunk was supposed to have wall crawling, bladed cyborg legs. Yeah, but it doesn't. I don't think you can really hold it against it for not having that. I mean, you could be like, damn, I wish I had wall crawling cyberpunk legs, cyborg legs. They also said that you were supposed to be able to, like, on the fly, like, hijack cars, and that's not in there either. But that doesn't ruin the game because it's not in there. It's just not in there. I don't know what you do with something like that. You don't hold that against somebody. Yeah, would have that been cool? Sure. Did they say that it was going to be in there? Sure, but I don't know. Molyneux didn't promise that the week of the release, though. Dude knew 4 days weren't gonna get co-op multiplayer working when they already shipped gold. Yeah. Star Citizen out yet? I don't know much about Star Citizen. I know that that's one of those games that was, like, Kickstartered and then it's got a lot of funding, but it's been in development for a really long time. I don't know what's going on with that one. People should do what they say are going to do and do it well. It's a baseline standard. But for certain things, video game development is a whole different beast of things. Like, you can promise the world, and sometimes things just don't work out. For whatever number of reasons. Sometimes games fully change in development. How do we get in there? Oh, I bet you this is it. I got it. I got it. I get it. Of course, you can hold it against them. Why wouldn't you? Nobody would put a gun to their head and make them say they were going to do something they couldn't deliver on. I think people get... You know how sometimes you go to, like... You go and get food, and you put more on your plate than you can eat? Do you hold it against people that put more on their plate than they can eat? I get it. You're making a promise that you're going to eat all that food on your plate, right? And then you don't eat all that food. I've done that. It's definitely a waste, for sure. It's definitely a waste. But you don't scream at a human being and go, you're a shitbag, you're a garbage human being, this is terrible for you doing this, you're gonna burn in hell, I'm gonna murder you and your family, you know, I'm gonna hunt you down and kill you. No. No, you go, don't do that in the future. I think we've all bitten off more than we can chew at one point or another. And I think that's kind of how game development sometimes go, where people have like these hoop dreams of what they want to put into a game and then realize that it's just not feasible to do it at this current time with the technology, with the timetable that they have in front of them. There's 8 billion kinds of factors, and a lot of the times when people come out and speak, they're there to get hype under the game. So yeah, maybe sometimes they stretch the truth and maybe sometimes they lie. You shouldn't lie. And I'm not saying that that's what happened. I don't know. But I know for a fact that when game development happens, games change over time. Sometimes things just don't work out. It's like, damn, I really would have liked to put that in there, but it's not going to work. We don't like, under the capabilities that we currently have, we're just not going to be able to put it in there. I don't know. I think there's some leeway that can go into that. I think that there's some leeway that can go into that. They used to try to close the blinds at the all-you-can-eat place. What? What do blinds have to do? Duke forever? Duke Nukem forever? Looking in the room and walking away quietly? Duke Nukem's not a bad game. It's not the game-changing thing everybody wanted it to be, but Duke Nukem, people list it as like one of the worst games of all time. It's not a bad game. It's a perfectly mediocre... Well... It's better than mediocre, but it's not like this, holy shit, Duke Nukem forever kind of thing. I think, one, people had way too high expectations for that game, and that game went through way too much development hell. When your expectations are building for over 10 years... Yeah, it was also, like, the 3rd or 4th version of the game that came out. Yeah. Before it came out. Right, they kept changing it over and over and over again, rebuilding the game. They leaked one of the earlier versions like a year ago or something like that of the game. I mean, it never was the game to begin with. The game is the Duke Nukem Forever that we got. You can look at that and go, oh man, that thing's got to be it. I don't know. Getting called out for not delivering is the appropriate response to not delivering. I think that there are certain times that it's appropriate, and I think other times you go, yeah, that's just how things are. I vote with my wallet, too. What did you do after that, Mrs. Simpson? We went to the docks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to the jury, does that sound like a man who had all he could eat? Yeah. Yeah, Duke Nukem went through development hell, and the game that was released was definitely mediocre. It was definitely not what people expect. It's not a bad game. It's your average first-person shooter. You know, people were expecting, I don't know, the biggest game-changing video game of all time, because what happens over 10 years of anticipation. People's expectations go through the roof. They go through the roof. It's not a bad game. It's not one of the worst games of all time. It's actually a lot of fun. I had a good time playing with it. Does it do anything new? Does it do anything like more spectacular and exciting than anything else? No, it's fine. It's just fine. It's fun. It's Duke Nukem. It's fine. It's just fine. You're not gonna hate yourself while playing it, you know? It's competent. But people wanted it to be this game-changing video game. Even the original Duke Nukem 3D was not a game-changing video game. It was a fine, competent 3D shooter. And I don't know, man. Like, the expectations for that game, I think, blew really out of proportion. Oh, no, my man. People expected big things from Duke Nukem Forever. Maybe eventually some of that anticipation waned. But people were expecting big things. The hype around Duke Nukem Forever was huge. Was fucking huge. Now, maybe it didn't come out to big fanfare because it took, you know, a big decade plus, but the expectations for Duke Nukem were huge. There's leeway, however, if you're buying something on the pretense that someone advertised it and you get something else and have good reason to be mad. Like I said, if you, I agree with that. I agree with that statement. If you are going to buy, you know, if you're like, dude, they're telling me we're going to get this, like, amazing first-person shooter, and then they release, you know, Backyard Baseball, and you're like, what? Yeah, you have every right, because that's not, you were not sold what you wanted. I got you. You have every right to be pissed off. You have every right to be pissed off. But if, like, a handful of features that someone promised aren't in the game, I don't know. I don't know. And features that don't affect the game. It's not like you went from one genre to another, you know? All right. You were expecting a first-person shooter and you got a third-person shooter. They're not the same thing, you know? They're similar, but they're not the same thing. I think there's a reason to get, you know, a little salty over something like that. But, like, a game mechanic feature that really doesn't affect the game all that much? I don't know. Things change in development, and sometimes things just aren't feasible. And in that regard, yeah, I'm willing to just be like, yeah, it wasn't working. Why would I want something that doesn't work inside the game that they didn't like? Does it sound cool and awesome, and would I like for it to be there? Yeah, maybe. But apparently it wasn't working, so I don't know. Saw an episode of Cops where a lady called the cops on a dude who sold her sheetrock instead of crack rock. The cop laughed and got back in his car. What are you gonna do? The hype around Duke Nukem Forever was focused exclusively on the fact that Duke Nukem Forever was going to be a product you could buy. You don't know a single person that ever cared about the game itself. You mean after it released? Because I knew plenty of people that were super hyped about Duke Nukem. There was also the internet that was insanely hyped about Duke Nukem. There were a ton of people out there. And obviously, Duke Nukem was just a mediocre FPS when it released. Publishers and developers have 100% control over what they show prospective customers. To an extent. To an extent. There's no excuse to show, demonstrate, or even discuss features you don't know aren't going to make it. That, I think, is a better idea. You probably shouldn't be talking about things that could potentially be in the game or not. But man, imagine trying to sell a game that's years out. Like, the game is announced, you've been working on it for like maybe a year. You're out of pre-production, you're in production, but it's not going to come out for another 2 years. And right now you have like these ideas of what the game is going to be. Games change a big time from like their first year of development into their second, third, fourth year of development. They can drastically change. And so you could be like, look, we're focusing on these things here. And then somewhere down the line, they go and say, nope. I would much rather people not discuss games, but you're selling the game. This is what the industry is selling the game. I think you're right, T. I think you shouldn't discuss or show any of that shit until the game is basically on the release floor. I'm with you. I think that that's how it should be. I totally am with you because, like I said, the game evolves over time, so discussing a game so early in development, it can change drastically from when it's released. So you can have all these ideas and promises that you want part of the game, but then the game completely changes over development, right? Then you're going to be looking at it and go, this is a completely different bill of goods, because games do evolve like that in development. So very often they do. So I'm with you. I think it would be better not to do that, but they have to discuss the game. They have to hype the game up. And that's kind of a problem with the industry is that, you know, you've got to get a buzz out there about your game because you need to sell it. They don't, but they do. They don't, but they do. If someone just announces a game day one and it drops, it's not going to sell as well if you weren't beefing it up for years and years. Yeah, but the RE2 remake already has Resident Evil 2 behind it. There's a difference. People loved Resident Evil 2. If you were just saying a non-franchise game, a non-franchise, possibly a new IP, you have to build hype into that thing. You have to get people excited about it, because if you release it to no fanfare, no one's going to notice it. No one's going to notice it. The game was in development for years and completely radio silent until a few months before it came out. By then it was 99% done. Oh, you're saying in that regard. You're saying in that regard. I agree. That's a good way to do it. I completely agree with that statement. I completely agree with that statement. You weren't done making your point there. I agree with that statement. That is a great way to do it. I completely agree with that. I think that's the best way to do it. We're just about done. We're announcing it a few months out. I think that's a great way to do it, because then you already have everything in the game in place. So you don't have to worry about making empty promises about something that may or may not be there down the line. I agree. I think that's so much better to do. I think that's so much better to do. But I think that's harder to do with newer IPs. I think newer IPs kind of have to build hype around their game. Because Resident Evil's an established franchise, and Resident Evil 2 is probably one of the most popular games in the series. Probably. At least in the classic series. So you know people are going to see that and they're already going to buy it. You could have told them day one and the day it was releasing, and that thing would have sold gangbusters. There's a difference in those two. It's marketing. It's marketing. Sometimes you got to market things. That's a hard thing to do. Building hype for a game. But I think, like, once you have, like, certain things in line, you go, okay, we've gotten, like, we're 6 months out. I don't know how far out. How far do games change in between then? If you're 6 months out from release, you're just basically going over the game, right? You're not still developing big chunks of the game at that point. You're basically ironing things out. Maybe even within the last year. You already have your roadmap set in front of you. So maybe in that time frame, when the game is nearly complete, you can start building hype and talking about it. But I'm with you, dude. I think talking about a game before it's even in its planning phase and promising things is not great, and it can lead to bad faith. Absolutely. I am totally with you in that regard. Because then you get what you could look back and go are hollow promises. And that's what makes people upset, because they say things that they don't even know if it's going to be part of it or not. I'm with you. A good analogy would be fast food drive-thrus. Say you order a coffee and 2 sausage McMuffins, and you get your coffee in a bag. And you drive away and you get your food out and you got 2 McGriddles instead. McGriddles cost more but aren't what you ordered. Or are you mad or happy about it? I want what I ordered. I want, if you gave me more than I ordered, but I want what I ordered. And that's the way it should be. And when developers do that, they deserve the heat they get for it. I don't want to... Yeah, I guess. I don't fully agree with it, but yeah, I guess. Oh, where'd he go? Did I knock him over the edge? Okay, he's dead though. Yeah, I guess. People should be accountable for what they say. We get angry at politicians all the time when they make promises in their campaigns and then never follow through, right? Why should game developers be any different? Right? I think that's probably the best analogy we can come up with. By far. I'm gonna do this, and this, and then they get into office and they don't do a fucking thing. So, yeah. And they should be held accountable for that stuff, and so, yeah. I guess you're right. I mean... I just think maybe you shouldn't, like, try to sell that bill of goods you don't even know what you're gonna eventually have for sale before you even have the product. Actions have consequences of developers putting their reputation on the line when they make promises. When they don't deliver, the reputation takes a hit. That's how it should be. I agree. I actually agree. I agree. We did it, Reddit. I agree. I think people should be accountable for what they say. I hold so many people to that standard. If you tell me you're gonna do something, you should fucking do it. And it drives me nuts when people don't. So, I got you. I got you. I do think there are always exceptions to the rule. I'm not going to completely concede. I do always think that there's exceptions to the rule. But on the whole, yeah. If you're not getting the bill of goods that was promised, for sure. What screamed at me? Oh, you know, maybe there's stuff below us. Maybe there's shit below. Or somehow game broke? I don't know what's at. I don't know what's... Oh. Yep, there was shit below. Did I kill it? I didn't kill everything. Oh my god, where'd you come from? What's up, Willy Rage? 2! That was not where I was trying to go. I did not say chat's right. Did I ever say chat's right? I don't think I ever said that. Toilet Box, The Shit Below, that was Outkast's double album. What? Speedbox Love Below was one of Outkast's weaker efforts. It's okay, but it's not Outkast. They're individual albums. They are individual albums. That's not Outkast. Oh boy. You sang Queen in the Park? What song is Queen in the Park? That's cool. Dude, karaoke's dope. I take it you had fun? Okay. Fuck, man. You didn't know you pick sides until that album? You fucks with the Dungeon Family? Yeah, I like the Dungeon Family. I like Goody Mob and Slim Calhoun and all them cats and others. Killer Mike. Killer Mike was part of the Dungeon Family, right? I can't see! Dude, he's going nuts! I can't fucking see. Oh my god. Why would they... Is that a bad word? That's literally the rapper's name. I don't think that's a bad word. I don't think that's a bad word. Oh. Nobody else was doing it, and you couldn't abide that? Sweet dude. Sweet dude. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. Having a good time, dude. Then it was a good time. You made the... Did you make it hype? Did you start it off? Did other people start doing karaoke once you did it? You didn't know there were sides to pick? Goody Mob's comeback album is dope. Which one is Goody Mob's comeback album? If it doesn't have all 4 of them, it's not a comeback album. If you don't have Big Gip, Timo, Cujo, and CeeLo, there's not a Goody Mob album. Like One Monkey Don't Stop No Show, which is really fucked up and racist. That's not a Goody Mob album. Big Boy and Dre present Outkast is your least favorite. Yeah. Southern Playalistic and Stankonia. I don't like Stankonia. I think Stankonia is one of their weakest efforts. I really... There are a couple of good songs on there. But when you've got... ATLians, I think, is their best effort. But, Aquemini? Dude, Aquemini. Like, Southern Playalistic, ATLians... and Aquemini are just... They're some of the best music I've ever heard. They're just all great. They're all slightly different. And they're wonderful. And then you get Stankonia. What I can say about Outkast is that they've always been trendsetters. They've always done their own thing, whatever they want to do, and it's always different. And I can appreciate Stankonia for what it is, but it's not a very strong effort. It's where Outkast really started to lose me. They didn't really have much after that anyways. Killer Mike is 2nd gen. Fair enough, he's still Dungeon fan. He came in on with Outkast and Sleepy Brown. Sleepy Brown's been around for a really long time. Sleepy Brown has been around since the beginning. I don't think Killer Mike came on then. Sleepy Brown's been around for a very long time. He was around in the early 90s, man. Before Mike ever joined in. You like Big Gip? Gip and Cujo? Yeah, CeeLo's back. Like he never left. Interesting. No, it was well into the event, but a lot of people in the town have terrible taste in music. Oh, okay. what, all that matters... Did you kill it, though? Did you kill it? People tend to cheer for anybody that sings, but did you kill it, Teague? Did you kill it? Apparently, it's an offensive term for Egyptians and Roman people. Oh. Well, don't call anyone that. Don't call anyone that. Aquemini is great. You like the energy of Stankonia? Yeah, it's okay. I think it's one of their weaker efforts. I wasn't a huge fan. Goody's new one is Survival Kit. I can't say I've heard of it. Mike appeared on that Outkast song that had Sleepy Brown. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that... like... Yeah, whatever. People cheered and clapped at the end? Hell yeah. One of my favorite karaoke nights was just a random night out, me and a buddy. He was just like, dude, they're doing karaoke. Let's sing something. And I was like, all right. And so he wanted to do something like together as like 2 people. I was like, all right. But we kept looking at like singular songs, but we ended up settling on Major Tom, which is not really a duet, but throughout the song, there's a lot of harmonizing that David Bowie does with himself. So we actually, I think him and I did a pretty damn good job, dude, man. People were like, oh my god, you guys did great. You got to do more. It was one of the few times that like I've done karaoke and like actually felt like we did a good job. It felt really good and satisfying. It's out. We was good. We was good. I did not hit the dodge button. And I'm dead. That one felt really satisfying and good to do. Fuck. Killer Mike is great. Him and LP make an amazing group. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Jamie and Mike... I never would have thought definitive juxtaposition LP would ever team up with Killer Mike. Not in a million years. You could have told me back in like the early 2000s that Killer Mike and LP were gonna have an album together, and I'd have been like, bullshit. Bullshit, no fucking way. Who knew? Who knew? Have you done karaoke before, T? Have anybody done karaoke before? Has anyone done karaoke before? I did, there was a time where, we wanted to do... Fuck me. Oh my god, man. They definitely don't seem like the styles mesh, but damn, the personalities seem to. They do. Never pictured Freddie Gibbs and Madlib would sound great together. Yeah, it's a producer. Yeah, no, they do a good job. Madlib definitely changed his production style to suit Freddie Gibbs, though. Like, it doesn't sound like your standard Madlib. Madlib on Freddie Gibbs stuff sounds different. The Madlibs. I see karaoke. Where the fuck was he? I just can't see, man. You got these characters doing these huge-ass attacks, and I just can't see anything. Fuck. You still think Aesop Rock's best partner is Rob Sonic? You like Homeboy Sandman with him? They're almost two alike. Mr. Liff. Mr. Liff and Aesop go together well, except in concert. Who hasn't? There are plenty of people that don't like to get up on stage and possibly make a fool of themselves, you know? Some people have stage fright. A lot of people don't. It's fun, though. I like doing it. I like doing it. It's a fun time. There's something very exhilarating about getting up and performing in front of people. It's cool. Not so much this. Like, this is different. I don't see any of you guys. There could be 200 people in here. I don't see any of you, so... Like, this is fine. Like, there's no stage fright here. There's words that pop up on screen. I can read. This is easy. Getting up in front of, like, even, like, 5 or 10 people. That can make you shake in your boots. Rainy Day Women by Bob Dylan. Don't know that one, but dope. I like Bob Dylan. I'm Bob Dylan, man. You ain't heard karaoke until you've been there for... How deep is your love? Wait, is that the Bee Gees? You singing some Bee Gees? Keith Sweat. No, that's the Bee Gees. Shut up. How Deep Is Your Love is the Bee Gees. Get out of here. Ain't no Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat copying off the Bee Gees. Freddie Gibbs is one of your favorite current rappers. I do not like his new album. It is whatever. He's trying to sound new school, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I in fact, I hate it. Do you? Do you? I just don't like it. Auto-tuning his ass all over the place. It sounds horrible to me. I can't stand it. You wish Toby, I can't say that, had better production. You respect him sticking with his people, though. I don't know who that is. Teak should have streamed it. Teak should have streamed it. We all would have enjoyed watching him karaoke. We could have lauded him with praise. You watched Teak's cooking stream once? I didn't know Teak did a cooking stream. Sweet. I wouldn't be all alone. Everyone must get stoned. I made some dank-ass ramen the other day. I call it Mexican ramen. Alright, what's Mexican ramen? You need to get the new Brother Ali album? I need to get the new Brother Ali album. Does he still work with Ant? Are rhyme sayers still a thing? Stop biting me! Yeah, we need some, like, crowd control, man. Dude, I needed one fucking hit on him. Holy moly, that was tough as nails, man. Woo! Nice. It's chicken-flavored instant ramen with chicken taco seasoning sprinkled in. Seemed like Ali was cozying up with Chuck D for a minute, but you don't know? Oh, you mean as far as, like, Chuck D doing production? Chuck D produces music? Since when? Can I jump down here? Nope. That was a no-go, bro. That's not a bad one to put in. Critical chance. We could do some fusies. Nothing in there. What do we got here? What am I losing? Some resistance, but we get critical damage and strength and more defense? Sure. What was our defense at before? 15? That boosts us up 16 points. Yeah, that's good shit. I lose some strength. Dude, we get 58 health and more defense and more experience? Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go for that bad boy. Okay. Maybe black beans and corn, and actually that kind of does sound good. All right, Smoke, so what is it? What's Mexican ramen, dude? You're leaving us. Bated breath, man. Watches tucked in shirt. I do have it. Okay, there we go. I boiled instant ramen separately, then I used a pan to cook the garlic, cilantro, jalapenos, onions, red peppers, and hot link sausage. You and your hot links! Once that was done, you added the ramen to the pan and let it mix in for a bit. Dude, alright, that does sound good. That sounds tasty as hell. You wanted to use chorizo, but all you had was hot links. Yeah, good enough, right? You turd! Bad pigeons. We're on like death's door here, man. Come on. We don't got time for hitting the left button to heal. Healing's for losers. You've always been a proponent of using ramen as a base. Noodles are good for just about everything. They are noodles as a base for whatever you want to make. It's just great. And noodles are delicious. And tasty. And satisfying. And wonderful. And they make you happy. You can make soup from bouillon. I want to make bouillon. Just bouillon soup? Dude, we got 2 pages? Damn. Just old... a B-boy bouillabaisse. A B-boy bouillabaisse. The only bouillon I know are bouillon cubes. And I'm not eating soup that's just bouillon cube, man. That's a broth. All that is a broth. Is bouillon soup different from the bouillon cubes? I'm not a big soup person. I don't know much about soups. But you put some noodles in soup and I'll eat that shit. Like minestrone, dude, I fucks hard with some minestrone. Some homemade minestrone. I've never made minestrone, but my mom's made it and that shit's alright. Okay, but what is a basic bouillon? Like what's the definition of like a basic bouillon? I'm just curious. 'Cause all I know is like the broth that you make a bouillon. Bouillon's a beef broth, right? It's a beef broth. Beefy, beefy, beefy. You got your beef broths? Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure I knew exactly what we were talking about. Now we're on the same page and I got it. I'm smart now. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, it's just a broth. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure that I was understanding correctly. It doesn't have to be beef? Okay. I assumed that it was a beef broth. Beef, chicken, pork, fish, and meat. Meat broth. Meat broth. It's a meat broth. Yeah, it's some veggies and meats. I like veggies and meats. I made stroganoff. Ooh. I made some stroganoff and put them over those like fat butter noodles. Oh my god, it was so good. Oh man. Beef stroganoff over noodles is delicious. Uh-oh. Oh, I have no health. This is problematic. Did he hit me? Right into this? Fuck. Shrimp? Shrimp? Insects? Insect broth? I don't want insect broth. You make stroganoff every couple of weeks? You make a Dijon and sour cream sauce, you put mustard into it. Yeah, I mean, the sauce that I put in definitely has sour cream in it, for sure. It's like Ornstein and Smo, man. Dude, I rolled into it. There's others! He got fucking backup. Oh man, these fights, yo. This is good. This is a challenge. Sometimes I'll make noodles, pasta, and butter and pepper it, and that's the snack. I don't think I've ever done that. My family has definitely passed down some interesting, what you could call Depression era food, where it's just like, you know, you had like food lying around the house, so you just like mixed shit together and called it food. And my parents, when we would have salmon patties, they would make this stuff called Grandma's Special Noodles. And basically all it was is breadcrumbs, brown breadcrumbs, butter noodles, and ketchup. That's it. That's it. And you could be like, it sounds disgusting. Maybe it is, but I'm gonna be fucking honest. This shit was delicious. I still make that from time to time. Like, I'm gonna make Grandma's Special Noodles. You just brown the breadcrumbs in some butter, and then you put the noodles in there, and then you add some ketchup to it, and it all just sticks together. It's good. It's surprisingly good. That's kind of similar to what you're saying. It's just simple. It's easy. It's got to be a stone ground mustard or else it's no bueno. Ooh, that good stone ground. I'm all about that. That's good stuff. Where's our health? What's my health at? Can I see that? It's full. Okay. All right, we made it out of that with not too much of an issue. That was tough. That was tough. Those big guys just like stalking you and hunting you down. Cool fight. Noodles, butter, and Tony Chachares? Chachares. What? Chachares. Chachares. What's in the fridge salad? I've definitely made those. I've made what's in the fridge sandwiches. When you were a poor bachelor, it was spaghetti, a can of tomato soup, and cheddar cheese. It's about right. Cajun seasoning. How do you say it? Is it chicheras? Is that it? Chicheras? Cherries. Look at me being all... Chacharis? Chacharis. Chacharis? 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 I'll show you some chotcheries. Show you all the fine chotcheries. Tony chagrins. I don't think I care much of what Riff Raff thinks. Not a fan. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's a very smart person. I mean, he's obviously got a lot of money, but street smarts and actual smarts are two different things. Not a huge fan of his. Ooh, is it boss time? I'll have to check it out. He's entertaining, makes a lot of different types of music. He does. Okay, that's definitely not the way to hit him. Probably his head. Never thought you'd still like Everlast? I don't like any of his new music. Old Everlast was a little better. Whitey Ford Sings the Blues is probably his best solo project. His other stuff just never really... I mean, I'm glad people like him still. It just never really got me. Blockhead used to write a weekly article called I Slept with Riff Raff, where he'd interview girls that slept with Riff Raff. Who cares? Who would read that? Who would possibly care about that? Obviously people did. Divine Styler, Sick Jackin' are war porn industries. It was highly entertaining. God, who can, like, I don't get that. Like, that interests me in zero. Oh. Okay. I got it. So he's gonna do some shit. These are gonna drop down. And then we're gonna, like, throw them at him. Pick it up! I'm very upset over that. He just started playing soccer with it. There's a time limit on them. I got that. It's pretty obvious when they just explode in your hand. Yeah, I know, game. I know. I know. It exploded, though. We have to wait for them to fall. Where am I? I am confused. I'm gonna guess he can kill these guys. Fuck me. With these turds chasing me, I need to kill them. What are you doing? Well, we figured out the fight. Looks like the Ice Bear Knight in DS3. The Ice Bear Knight. I don't remember that.
So far, the drench fort was dry.
I deathed real hard. We deathed so hard, the game crashed. I didn't die. The game just crashed while we were fighting, unfortunately. That would have been one thing, I guess. Vort. Oh. I liked Vort. Vort was a good early boss. He was fun. One of the bosses I first tried. I really liked that fight. Clearly the player must have not been paying attention. Play the help tip movie. I had to wait for the stupid balls to fall. He had those deceptively quick moves. Yeah, he I like that. Messed you up real good. He was a fairly easy first boss. Second boss, I guess. He was good. He's big. He's chunky. Dashes across the room. Dancer's just a fuck you boss. So graceful. And then it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna attack for 10 minutes. Dancer's brutal. Yeah, and he squashed all the nerds, right? Okay, maybe not. Hey, look at that. Squish him! I cannot. Not doing any damage when you're jumping! Sure. No! Okay. This is going great. Just gonna let that alone. What is happening? It's too far away. There's just none around here. I'm gonna die. What the fuck? Damn it. No! I needed like one hit on him, man. No, you have to, the lock-on triggers LT. You have to hold down left trigger. A little annoying that you have to, like, wait for the game to decide when you can attack. Like, okay, we're gonna knock something down, but these explode automatically. That's a little rough. It's a cool fight, though. It's not too bad. Yeah, and then once you've locked on to things, you can switch targets with the right thumbstick. It's why I was trying to like kill all the enemies in between the phases, because when there's only one enemy, he'll lock onto it, then you just throw it. A tale often told amongst the dead plains concerns a proud warrior who boasted often of his skill, only for it to be later revealed that the braggart had claimed the victories of others for his own. As punishment, the warrior was transformed into a magical axe, doomed forever to assist others in gaining the glory he had so wrongfully sought. Although this axe does not strike as hard as many other weapons, it steals the vitality from those it strikes and transfers it to the wielder, strengthening him whilst weakening his foes. Critical strikes with the axe rend the foe for even greater amounts of stolen health. Skeletal Axe of Rending. I wonder if I can combine that with my scythe that we're leveling up here. I wonder if we can do that. I wonder if that's like a viable thing. Let's see. Let's go check out our weapon. What do we have equipped? The thing blinking, right? No. This? Possess double sides. It was mega cool hammer? Fierce claws. Yeah, maybe not. I guess because it's like a special weapon, they don't want you taking it apart. It also looks like maybe we can only get 5 levels out of it. I wonder what the skulls on it represent. Yeah, Axe of Rending. Special ability Rending. I just wanted health steal. Not as strong. Sure, let's throw it on. Stealing health is pretty cool. I like that. So these special weapons, I mean, the most that you're gonna do is, like, just have them in your inventory. It'd be nice to be able to get that from it. We gotta get rid of a bunch of equipment there. Sell it off. I was just looking around just in case, like, something dropped in the boss fight. Cool boss fight. Enjoyed. The game certainly has gotten a little bit harder, and I appreciate that. The combat arenas are a little bit tougher. Was complaining earlier that the game felt super easy, so we're actually getting some... Oh, Money on the ground. Some slightly more difficult fights. I appreciate it. Alright, well, we're gonna do something here. I wonder what we're gonna do here. I don't remember what, like, our objective is. Because I don't pay attention to game dialogue. We're coming here for something, though. Right, we had to do something with these golems. We were turning on a oh shit. Constructs, that's what they called them, not golems, constructs. They're golems. We were giving them like a soul. This one has a soul. Was that it?
You may ache, Warden, but you're not corrupted. Not yet.
Corrupted? Then it was not a dream. The Makers have need of me.
The Makers say that you can reach the Foundry, and that a Guardian lies within.
The Foundry, yes. It is where I was cast. But it was lost. And now you will need my help.
Indeed, your slumber. The ruins.
This place, what was it?
I cannot tell you. It's on the tip of my tongue, but my tongue seems to be elsewhere.
Oh, you're one of those kinds of people who slumber.
Corruption spreads across your realm and you slumber.
Stone is heavy. It is easier to rest. In my dreams, I can move again. In my dreams, I am flesh.
Will you help me, Old One?
Yes.
Dude, I got a friend.
Shall we?
Hold on, little one.
There's like treasure back behind him. Do I get to drive him? Can you drive?
In my slumber, I have felt the Guardian reaching to my dreams. He is the strongest of us all, but in his heart there is a hunger. The Guardian was built to destroy. He has much in common with corruption. You must speak with Adar and make your peace before we cross over. There may be no crossing back.
Interesting. Is that basically telling me, like, once we do something, that's where we're done for the time being? Point of no return kind of thing? There are, like, so many things here we can't do yet. Strength and arcane. I really don't want to use that. In dreams I walk with you, in dreams I talk to you, in dreams you're mine all the time, forever. Why am I in your dreams? What am I doing? I wasn't done there. velvet. Wah, wah, wah. That blue velvet? Oh, we gotta continue to go this way. I don't believe him. There's no way there's no coming back. We gotta still do stuff here. There's shit that I can't do. There's no way that they lock us out of that. You're like, why are you coming back here? There was a chest behind the big dude. I would like to have that. I like chest. Just as good. Chest was good. Can you fast travel further in the temple? Yeah, see? Fast travel. You're gonna make me walk all the way back there. Damn, game, that's dirty. This cold. Do I just go straight? We literally just go straight. Makes life easy. I hope enemies don't respawn. That would be a big sad. Respawning enemies. Just what another game of chess. You did? 4-0. Way to go. 4-0. Can you like set up a match, like if you wanted to play with an individual? Can you play certain people? Or does it have to be like whatever the program chooses? Oh, that's cool. So you can play friends and shit. That's good. You just add him as a friend and play him? Sweet. Well, that's quite convenient. Making me run all the way back here. How dare they? How dare they? How dare they? My time is valuable to me. Very valuable. Precious, even. It doesn't even show, like, a piece of map here. Okay.
Impossible. I cannot.
More experience. That's what we got, was slightly more experience, and it was just a gamble check. It was a loot crate.
Impossible.
With health in it. I mean, with mana. That I don't need. Did we get a... We got another... How do I go down? Oh, there we go. Lost and Found Part 3. God, do I have to run all the way back out too? No, we can warp there, I think.
You win!
Overworld. Right? It's over here. Thanks for the follow. We have 9 of 10. Damn. So close. Fast travel. No, I don't care about the waypoint. Chess.com is the most used online chess network. Chess24 is second best. At 3 a.m. your time, you were playing a Brit. It'd be like 9 a.m. for him. 8 or 9 a.m. Oh, is it not here? It was outside? It was right outside. I thought he was standing outside there. No. Okay, so... Wait. Why is the bird? Yeah, there was stuff in here we couldn't grab. This, like, whole room, I don't think we could do much in. Ah. Yeah, man. Give me some health back. Bye. Hope you enjoy swimming. Died. Ooh. Look at that. Getting health back the champion way. The old champion way. Oh, our weapon does... Like, it's supposed to, like, lifesteal, right? We're reaping. I don't think so. I think health potions just do, like, a portion. I wonder if they explain how much they heal. Can I... Is that a thing I can see? I think it's all the way down here. No. I don't know that I can see them in my inventory. I think they just heal you for a, like, percentage of your health. I don't know what that percentage is, but no, I don't think it's 100%. I think that would be a bit much. Yeah, probably something like that. Probably something like that. I don't know, though. I haven't really paid attention too much other than the fact that it heals. It's slowly, like, the gauge slowly goes up. So I haven't really paid attention to how much it's actually, like, giving back. But it's not full health. Definitely not full health. Oh, we had to come from the other way to get down over here. I remember this. We, like, jumped down through there. How would we get over there? Very perplexing. There's also this, Did I ever do this? No, I don't think I ever did this. Okay, down. I don't think we ever did this. Cool. It is nice when games tell you. No, I think it keeps going up, but, I mean, obviously whatever damage you took isn't gonna, like, fully heal back. You know, it's gonna subtract whatever damage you just took from how much you're gonna get back from the potion. Ooh. This is cool looking. Pigeon! What is that? Is that a Balrog? I do not believe I have a, I don't believe I have a Gandalf currently with me. Can you hold off on murdering me while I go get a Gandalf? No, it's a Balrog. Pigeon! You don't know, it could be a pigeon. It's very pigeon-like to me. Is it flying? If the answer is yes, then it's a pigeon. That's science. Okay? Ah. Shoot the vulture using the cannon. I couldn't even lock on to it. Ah, cool. Cool, cool. That was neat. Okay, and maybe we're gonna move the ball onto here and move the ball up here. Okay, so ball go upsies. Oopsie doodle. Then we go this way. I bet you I punch it from over there onto here. I bet you that's what I do. So maybe I fucked up. Maybe we can ride up with it? Maybe I can? Ooh. Hello. I'm gonna try to jump out there. Alright. Don't roll off, don't roll off, don't roll off! It has like a lip there. Okay, cool. And now we do this. And we have a delicious blueberry ball. Very tasty. Very tasty. Ah, insertion. For maximum insertion. But how do I get into there? Did you see the new Prince of Persia trailer? Oh, they actually put something out for the new Prince of Persia one. They went radio silent for a while on the Prince of Persia remake. Now, is it the remake that they were doing, or is this a brand new Prince of Persia game? Because I believe that they were remaking Sands of Time, and Ubisoft went kind of like radio silent. It's a new game and it's 2D. Oh, alright. That's cool. I do not see a fun and clever way to get over there. I came through the door, right? So... You saw the trailer at the Gamescom show the other day? Oh, okay. No, I'll have to check it out. Oh, it's one of those where... Okay, we can't do that. I don't have the portal gun yet. You need the portal gun to get in there. Summer Games Fest. Yeah, I think that's what it is. No, I didn't watch. I still haven't watched. I meant to like watch some today, and I didn't have time. I was helping my mom install her new cable box, so I didn't have time to do. Oh, and like replacing batteries and smoke detectors for her. She was like, "I can't reach these things. You're tall. You do it." Yeah, I am tall. I will do it. How do I get my stats to show up? There we go. Okay, fully healed. Big potion. Tall people job. I actually had there was one in their sunroom that I had to get up to, and I had to get on a ladder to put it in there. It's cool. I don't mind doing stuff. I mean, you know, when your parents need help, your parents need help. I never mind, like, grabbing stuff for people. I actually, it feels like I actually have a purpose, you know? Hey, can you grab this tall thing because you're tall? This high thing? Sure. Makes you feel good. Give me the chips, I'll get you the chips. I'll get you the cups, I'll get you the bowls. I'll get you whatever. I have to put stuff away for them all the time. They've got these, like, really high cupboards. And since they're, you know... I think my mom is turning 80 this year. No, I never mind doing stuff for him ever. I'd rather me, you know, like take the chance in grabbing something for them than like climbing on some shit and getting hurt and like breaking a hip. You break a hip, you go to the hospital, you get pneumonia and you die. That's what happens. So if I can stop them from going to the hospital and dying from a broken hip, I'll do it. I saw my dad the other day putting shit away, and he was climbing up on a ladder, and I yelled at him, and then he got angry at me. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Get off the ladder. And he was like, hey, don't yell at me, I'm putting stuff away. And I was like, I don't care, stop putting shit away. I'll put it away. I got angry at him for being helpful. I just didn't want him climbing on the ladder. My dad's even more shaky than my mom. I don't want you old folks climbing on shit. No climbing. You leave that to us young kids, okay? Us young folk do the climbing. Young folk business. Not old folk business. can't do it. I'll have a friend. Where's friend? Make like a clone of yourself and then you have 2 deaths. What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? Yeah, I don't think we can do anything with that. Whatever secret item you need for that, we definitely don't have. Let's take a peeky poo at the map here. Yeah, there's just spots in here we can't do anything with yet, unfortunately. It is cool, though. So, new 2D Prince of Persia. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, like this thing right here. We need like a hook thing. We need like a gadget to be able to get up there. I don't have any gadgets. The game isn't going to let me inspect my gadget. You want to play Street Fighter 6 so bad? It looks cool. There have been a couple people that I watched that have been playing a crap ton of it, and it looks cool. It's very fun to watch. Very fun to watch. I imagine it's very fun to play, too. Yeah, I can't go back down there, either. There's really nothing down there for me. This opened up, too. Maybe that's how we got in. And it locked? Oh, it's the other side of that door. Right. Okay. Alright, yeah, well, there's still lots of stuff we can't do in this game. You got mauled again? It's alright, dude. The more you play, the better you'll get, right? Well, hopefully. Hopefully. That's the dream. That's the dream. The more you play, the better you get. Where is this dude? Beanwood. We're in the beanwood. The wooded beans. Wood o' beans. Beans o' wood. Okay, I missed. I would like you to stop hitting me, sir. Thank you. It was very unkind of you. No, like, you can't be a god the first time you pick up the controller, right? Let's go back this way. I don't think we have any reason to go back down there for now. I don't think we have anything new that's beneficial to us. You know, I've never beat... The only Prince of Persia games I've ever beat are the Sands of Time trilogy. Those are the only ones I've ever beat. I remember playing, when I was younger, the original Prince of Persia, and that driving me insanely mad. And then I bought it on the 360, because I was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm not going to let this shitty-ass game get the better of me, and I never played it. They, like, remade it or remastered it for the whatever that generation, the 8th generation, or is it 7th, I don't know what generation that is. They remade it there, and I was like, you know what? It's probably time we beat it. I should probably give it another shot. I bet you it's a lot of fun. You realize being able to do so many things most of your life, and then easy, normal things become severely more dangerous, and possible hospital visits can have a negative effect on your psyche and elicit anger and possible depression. Getting older definitely has its downsides, for sure. Being less and less capable of doing things that you normally were able to do is definitely depressing, for sure. There is no question about that. I don't have any of them problems. Yet. That's why you have kids, right? So when you get old... your kids take care of you. That's why you have kids. This is the only reason why you have kids. Literally the only reason. So that they take care of you when you're old. And feeble. And broken. Like playing sports and then fucking up your knee. That doesn't have anything to do with being old.
You
though.
win!
That just has everything to do with a fucking hole in the ground. Thanks for the follow. Literally anyone that stepped in that hole would have fucked themselves up.
But am I any closer to the tree? Tell me now, old one, or you may never get the chance. I hear the foundry is dangerous.
As is the tree, horseman, and the entire forest. That is why you must awaken the Guardian. But have you asked yourself why you seek the tree?
The tree of life is where I will find my brother's absolution.
The tree of life is a gateway. From it, one may travel to places undreamed of, whether a world of oceans and forests, or ice, or endless night. The tree exists there. It may appear different, yet it is the same tree, and its roots connect all the realms. The tree of life is not where journeys end, but where they begin.
Where they begin? Damn, did I get that much experience? 960 experience was enough to, like, level me up and give me half. How much experience do you need per level? Crowd control could be helpful. It's the hole's fault. I mean, it is the hole's fault. It's also the asshole refs that were supposed to survey the field that didn't find the giant fucking hole either. That thing was huge. That thing was huge. The worst part is, so anytime when we were playing football, this is so stupid. They'd be you would look at the field and they would tell you, okay, so we looked at the field and we found some, you know, holes and stuff on the field, so watch yourself. We marked them off with a cone, and they would put like this cone there, like that stopped the hole from being a hole. Shouldn't you like get some dirt and fill it in? I was thinking about that and I was like, this doesn't solve the problem. Put some dirt in the hole. Like bring a shovel to the field and then put some dirt in the hole. And that way a cone, because the cone isn't going to stop you. You're not paying attention to when you're running around on the sports field. You're not looking down at the ground while you're running. You're not going, oh my God, I better watch out for holes. No, you're running. You're playing the game. You're not looking to see if you're going to like step in dog shit and fall down. Like there are giant rocks in the middle of the field. No, that's fix the fucking hole. The hole I stepped in that tore my ACL was a massive fucking hole. Doesn't matter who would have if you were running full speed and not paying attention and you stepped in that, you're lucky you're not breaking a bone or tearing something. You're lucky. It has nothing to do with like old age or anything. It has everything to do with there being a giant fucking hole in the middle of the playing field. Your body's not ready to compensate for those kinds of things. I'm lucky I didn't like step sideways and like crack the bones in my ankle or leg or knee. I blame the refs. I blame the refs. Actually, I really don't care. It is what it is. It happened. Life goes on. I just don't walk anymore. It's great. You get more damage. Could get unstoppable. Or we could pick up harvest. I like the idea of punching things harder. It sounds very appealing. But also crowd control sounds really appealing. Getting surrounded is helpful. Things outside of your control, yeah. Your body definitely doesn't heal as well the older you get as well. So something that wouldn't, something that you could easily heal from when you're younger definitely is harder when you're older. There's no question about that. Recovery is definitely different. The older you get, the harder it is to recover from injuries. Much, much harder. Your body just doesn't handle things the same way. I don't know, man. I kind of want to just dump it into there, but I kind of want this too. You know what? Fuck it. Let's buy it. And spread ourselves thin. Let's get some crowd control. How do I set it up? Down button? LB and how about Y? Yeah, let's go with Y. LB and Y. The summon? No. I have not. I would have to, like, buy a respec or whatever, and I'm not going to do that yet.
I have lived 1,000 lifetimes, but I don't have the answers you seek.
Not yet. It's only $1,000 to do it, but
You have touched the darkness again and again.
I found the materials.
Here is what you asked for.
Ah, thank you, horseman. You'll not be sorry for your trouble. This talisman will certainly help you on your quest, but I fear you will not break your destiny.
No, but I believe I might bend it a little.
The thing with it is I don't want to... You have one save. It auto-saves. It's like Dark Souls, so every decision you have is permanent. So I can respec, but when I respec, then it's permanent. So I don't get to, like... I don't get to, like, reload and be like, oh, I didn't like that. It's permanent. So I'm not going to do it yet. I'm not going to just, like, be like, I'm going to fuck around. I don't know if every time I respec it increases in price. That would make sense if it did. It might just be $1,000 every time, but I would assume that every time you respec, it's going to get more expensive. So if I'm going to respec and I don't like it and then immediately respec back, I just wasted $3,000. I'll fuck around with it at one point, but I'm going to do it later.
What was old is new again.
Yeah, they don't even have descriptions for the items. It doesn't tell you how much something heals or whatever. None of the talismans have strength on them. I want strength. If I'm going to do anything, I want more strength. It's not a big increase either. I think we're at like 7 or 8 on the talisman, so... Grim Talisman. A maker known only as the Mad Smith forged this talisman using the arms and armor of slain warriors from the Dead Plains. Grim, as the talisman was named, was crafted to distill and concentrate necromantic power from the abyss. The Grim Talisman makes any weapon wielded by its owner build Reaper energy with every successful attack. Let's go check it out here. So, it just has the one thing. It just builds Reaper energy. I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. What's our talisman? 8 and 6. Yeah, it's only an extra point for all that, so I don't think I'm going to spend it on there. If it stays 1,000, that's great, but... Yep, I'm just not gonna do it right now. We could dump some of these, like, cheaper weapons into... Oops. Would it make a difference? Hold on. Where's the one we have equipped? This one? We don't get very much experience because it's low level. I think we're just better off selling some of these, like, lower level ones. I can add in, you know, stuff with, like, damage and shit, but, yeah, I think it's not going to make a difference in that, so we'll sell off some of these cheaper ones that have, like, nothing to them. You can power up your weapon, I think, to a certain extent.
My thanks. I will make use of it as best as I can.
Up to a certain extent, they seem to, like, add something.
I will offer this to the forest.
No, I wanted you. So you can take, like, attributes and stuff from weapons and then build on it. No, no. No. That does a bit. All these do. Alright, so we can sell everything up until the arm blades. Got it. So you can kind of, like, build a decent weapon. Oh, we were selling over here.
My thanks. I will offer this to the forest.
And then all these have something on them. Okay. Sage Cowl just has experience.
I will
Might hold on to that.
as best as I can. My thanks. I will offer this to the forest.
Lots of garbage in here.
I will make use of it as best as I can.
Strength, crit. Nothing.
My thanks.
Nothing. Nothing. Okay. These all have something on them, though. I think we're good for now, though. So, some weapons and maybe armor, we only have one ability, right? Or one weapon that we can upgrade. And I think there's like a max level to it. But it'll increase the amount of damage, and you can put like attributes and stuff on them from other weapons. It's kind of cool. But the further you go, the more powerful weapon you need to upgrade. So each weapon gives you like a set amount of points, and then those points give you a level. Seems pretty straightforward. So the scythes we have right now are probably our most powerful weapon.
fast, Death. My realm.
Alright, we gotta turn some shit into you. I found this.
Worry not, Maker. Now you can find your way home.
This compass guided me to many wonders. To hold it again after so long, it makes me feel a mere 500 years old. Thank you.
Okay, but can I have it? Gauntlets of Savagery. Using the very bones of the demon he defeated, an unknown maker craftsman forged these weapons to celebrate his victory in battle. The wearer of these gauntlets is imbued with the demon's feral energy. The more damage is done to the wielder, the more frenzied and savage his attacks become. Well, that's actually, like, beneficial to me, because, like, I never heal. We always have low health. But then we would lose health steal. So the cost of, like, your abilities goes down. It's Olaf from Frozen. Yeah, it's Olaf from Frozen. Maybe. I like the health steal thing. It's kind of hard to say no to health steal. She said the next time we came here, they might have better stuff.
Browse around. We have new items.
Do you ever? I can't afford any of your new items. They're too expensive. Holy moly. Health per kill, 38. Ooh. Health on crit. I like the health on crit. Inferno damage. Meow, 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 meow. It's good shopping music. It's good shopping music. Critical damage up 12%. Ooh. I wish you could compare it to what you have on. Whoops. It just tells you, like, what's gonna go up, but I wish you could compare. Oh, man. That just adds... That adds... For $5,000, you can have that. %. It's the same. So these two are literally identical. All this boosted critical damage. I'll give up the health and the experience. Okay, so it's somewhere between 15 and 25. I don't know. I'm not gonna buy anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. No, you don't fare thee well me, I fare thee well you. Let's see what side quests we have going on here. I mean, yeah, we could turn in some of those. Some of the stones right now. We're still missing one page from Book of the Dead, and I can't fight any of these guys. We found Gorewood. And that guy hit way too hard. I wasn't even doing damage to him. I mean, maybe we could go back and try again, but I was not having much success fighting that guy. How much health do I have now? $1,100? The guy was doing 700 damage. Maybe we could go fight him. I could absorb 700 damage. Is this our one-way trip? What's the map? What's the map here? Yeah, I don't know. No, I want the world map. No, 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 no. World map. We're going south. Where am I? I was at the foundry. Like, we haven't even gone to the world tree. Like, up this way? So there's no way that this is like a point of no return. Maybe it's just a point of no return for now.
So the time has come.
The foundry.
Tell me about the foundry.
It is a holy site where soul is fused with stone.
Doesn't look so holy from here.
The darkness has spared little in our realm. But the foundry is a place of magic. It is strong, and with your help we will claim it once more.
The wardens.
What became of the other wardens?
In my dreams I felt many of my brothers, but only one still called Aura, a warden most ancient. His song still haunts me, though his stone is lost.
Oh, he made a bridge.
It is not safe here, for flesh or for stone. There is no shame in turning back.
No point either.
You heard the warden. It's not safe to go alone. You need my help.
Friend? Buddy? Pal? Partner? Dude, is he gonna follow me everywhere?
You have my...
Wait, is he literally gonna follow me everywhere, or is he just gonna stop? Oh, because I was thinking, like, there was that that puzzle in the room that needed 2 platforms pushed down to bring down the gate, and I was like, oh, we'll just bring him along. I guess not.
So the time has come. Wake up, little one. There is work to do.
Okay, well, I guess not. It was a good idea. It was a good idea. It failed. It was a good idea. It was a good idea. It was my idea, so therefore it was like almost the perfect idea. Almost the perfect idea? It was a horrible idea? What do you know? Great idea. People like me have the best ideas. People like me. Like me. Geniuses. The genius that is cereal is amazing. Grand and great.
Impossible.
To all those around. I don't need your stupid potion. Be nice if we could carry more than 5. Ah, stupid. Hurt. Open the door. Yeah, I like having friends. This is great. Huh! Great, we got a buddy. We're gonna do stuff with our buddy. Like a nasty stuff. Like Dutch rudders stuff. I shot it. Like Dutch rudders stuff. If you're like, what's a Dutch rudder? That's nasty. I'm not explaining it. It's gross. But we're gonna do it. I shot him in the stomach. But bleed slowly, sir. Bleed slowly. Well, you got it. Dutch rudder's the naughty word. I'm not doing it again. You got the naughty word. That's it. That's it. There's your naughty word. It's Dutch rudder. Look it up yourself. I'm not telling you what the disgusting, perverted act of humanity is. Just go to Bing and look up Dutch rudder, and then you can see it for yourself on, you know, YouTube. It wouldn't be on YouTube, but it could be on YouTube. But it could be. What if the game breaks when I click away? What if the game breaks? What if the game breaks? It tends... We'll make someone else explain it. We'll go to the internet and we'll have the internet explain it to us. I'll give you that. Give you that. We'll let the internet explain it. We'll find a delightful... There we go. There we go. I'm not even looking at the definition myself, so if this says something absurd, I should probably look at it. If it says something completely offensive that gets me banned from Twitch, we won't put that on there. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know who's going to explain it to us? Who's a pervert? Davis. Davis is a disgusting human being. All right, Davis. There you go. There you go. Thanks, Davis. You disgust me, Davis. There you go. That's what the Dutch rudder is. You can't get upset for not I didn't hear. Oh. Was there nothing there? I heard it. God damn it. God damn it. Did I not enable? Where is history? And recently closed. Blot out. Fine. Fine. I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong.
Having someone complete the act of masturbation by pulling up and down on the forearm while the male holds his own penis.
There you go. There's Davis explaining the disgusting act of the Dutch rudder. Again, I had to listen to it twice. Disgusting. Disgusting. Very disgusting. Now I've heard it twice. And I am mortified even more. Gross. Now go to YouTube and watch it. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's not gay because, you know, someone else isn't touching your penis, you're touching your own penis. So it's not gay, man. Not gay. Totally totes not gay. Yeah, it's not gay because we're not touching each other. Totally. Because that's how homosexuality works. That's how it works. It's science. You don't have to ask me. That's how it works. Is that 40-year-old virgin? What do you mean? I don't think that there's anybody doing a Dutch rudder in 40-year-old version. 40-year-old version is not a pornography. Unless they made a 40-year-old version it's pornography. The Dutch rudder was explained in a movie. I'm sure it was. I've known about the Dutch rudder for quite a while. Don't ask why. Zack and Miri make a porno. God, I blocked that movie out from my brain. That movie was not good. I like Elizabeth Banks. I don't mind Seth Rogen. That movie was god-awful. Oh, look. There's nothing down there. It's just empty textures. No one will ever look down here. I did. I did. Okay, we can't get by that. Revenge of the shit. Yeah, I think that was, Jay, right? Whatever Jason Sudeikis. Whatever that guy is.
It's alright, I've got you.
What, are you gonna throw me? No, thank you.
Have at it then.
Oh. Alright, I guess you gotta throw me. Dragon! Launch me!
Over here.
Very cool. It hurts my eyes. Ow. So am I like, yep, we are climbing onto it. I gotcha. Craig, I love Craig Robinson. Hi, Ted. Hi, Ted. It's me, Craig. Hi, Ted. You think he heard me? He heard me. Oh, I could have jumped over there first. How do I get the treasure now? Oh, the game's anti-treasuring me. Damn. They played MC Chris during that scene. It must have been a terrible scene if they were forced to play MC Chris! I feel sorry for anyone that's forced to listen to MC Chris. Why, when I have a 200 hertz monitor, when I select 200 hertz in a game, your monitor changes to 111? Maybe you don't have a 200 hertz monitor. No, I do. Just because it says it doesn't mean it does. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Pal. I'm not your buddy, pal. It says I'm running at 200 hertz right now, but are you, though? It could just lie. Why would it not go to 200 hertz? I bet you don't. What, is it a reliable manufacturer? Or did you get, like, a budget monitor? These are important questions in determining whether you have 200 hertz or not. Someone bought, like, a monitor. It's a Sanjo. It's a Panasonic. It's a Panasonic. It's a phony. No, see, it says Sony right there. Oh god, it says phony. Oh no. You're lucky the monitor turned on at all. I don't know, man. Technology be technology. It's a Spectre. It's a Scepter. I thought it was Spectre, not Scepter. Have I been like reading that wrong the whole time? Okay. We're gonna try to open the door somehow. Shut up!
Stay there. I'll get the door.
Sort of. Sort of. It's not exactly how things work. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave them there. Sort of. Your monitor shouldn't change its hertz output. But some games can only be set to certain hertz, but I don't think that that should ever change the hertz output. So your monitor could still be at 200 hertz even though the game's at 60. That's usually not how it works. So there's definitely something odd and strange going on there for sure. Okay, we can get back up. Oh. We were here before. Well, yeah, maybe you're not capable of being able to put out 200 frames per second, man. Maybe the game just won't go that high. It could be a game issue. It could be a computer issue. There are any number of things that could prevent you from getting to 200 frames per second. Yeah, but the monitor's refresh rate shouldn't change, though. I think he's saying that the monitor's refresh rate is going down. That shouldn't happen, though. Ah, okay. Okay, but there's a difference between what the game is outputting and what your monitor is doing. There's a difference between the two. If you turn on a game, right, and your monitor is setting itself to 60 hertz, even though you have unlimited uncapped in game, there's something goofy going on there, right? There's something goofy going on. Your monitor shouldn't control that kind of thing. The computer should. So I don't know what's happening there. Unless Willie's like completely like explaining things wrong and maybe using like the wrong words. I don't know if this is the issue or not. If you're like, well, why can't my computer do 200 frames per second? Well, that's because your computer might not be capable of outputting 200 frames per second in that game.
After you.
There are many different factors going on here.
Stay there. I'll get the door. All right, I'm ready. That's the Guardian Rider. And if you would get to the tree, we will have to wake that beast.
And then what?
The Guardian will do what it was meant to. Destroy the corruption blocking the tree.
But it looks finished. Why does it just stand there?
The body is finished, aye. But as it stands, it is no more than dead stone. To give life to the stone, we must give it the essence of a maker's heart. 3 of them for a beast this large.
And how do we do that?
These heart stones were finished, along with the Guardian, but never married to the stone. They're all in the temple. We need only look to find them.
Then let's go.
Yeah, I guess monitors will, depending on the game, change their refresh rate. So, okay, you can't get 200 hertz. Your monitor is compensating and going, this is the proper refresh rate for what you're doing right now. That's what's happening with your monitor. Why was I not doing any damage to it? Okay, you fight things. Good job. Nice. I'm definitely gonna miss this when we
That was a nice warm-up.
ever lose this axe. It's a game-by-game thing, dude. It's a game-by-game thing. The higher the graphics setting, the less frames per second you're gonna get. I don't know what your GPU is, but every game is gonna operate differently. There's no protocol for everything, you know? You can unlock some games allow you, some games have frame rate locks, some games allow you to unlock frame rates. It's a game-by-game thing. Turning down your graphics to the bare minimum, you could probably extend how many frames per second you're going to get. It's a game-by-game thing. There's no formula or anything to it. You have to tweak things. You go into the computers or the game's, computer options, and you tweak things. If you want 200 frames per second, you're going to have to sacrifice, graphics. Most graphics cards, even like the super high-end ones, probably aren't, like, if you're gaming, you're like, I want to do 4K, and I want, 60 frames per second at 4K. You're going to really tax if you're cranking up, occlusion and shadows and all the other super sampling and all that shit. You're gonna be really taxing your computer if you have everything maxed out, So if you crank everything down, if you want 200 frames per second, crank everything down to its bare minimum and see if the game allows you to unlock the frame rate. That's how you determine it. You just said, how do I determine it? I am telling you how to determine it. That's how you do it. Every game's going to be different. Every game is going to be different. Every single one. Yes. They do. They do. The refresh rate of your monitor. So, say that a game is... Most monitors, the minimum is 60 hertz, right? That's the refresh rate of the TV screen. When a game outputs 60 frames per second, it's going to be smooth sailing. When the refresh rate doesn't match the frames per second, that's when you get screen tearing, and that's the monitor trying to like keep in tune with the frames per second. So your monitor is going to try to... They're not the same thing, but yes. Frames per second and the monitor's refresh rate are slightly different, but when they have similar numbers, they're like in tune. That's why VSync exists, because sometimes games aren't super stable, so they try to keep it at 60 frames per second at best they can. So you have the vertical sync, which is the vertical refresh rate, which is the number that we're talking about. And that way, you prevent the game from screen tearing. But the amount of frames per second you get is dependent on your computer and what it's capable of doing. And every game does something different, and right, like Zerafuse was saying, some monitors can adjust the refresh rate to compensate for what you have in the game, so that they can kind of like balance each other out. Because having your monitor run at 200 hertz when you're not gaming at 200 hertz, 200 frames per second, I mean, it's useless, so it will change its refresh rate. It's just what happens. So if you want those high frames per second, you've got to, you know, cut down. Getting some minor flickering. Well, the best I can say is you can manually adjust your monitor's refresh rate, I assume, and you can compensate that. But I don't know. I don't really know enough to help beyond that. So if you want that flickering not to be there, that's because there is a disparity between what the monitor is expecting and what the game is outputting. So you can even that out. But you would have to do that manually. I don't see anything down here. I thought maybe we'd find like a little coin or something like that, but I don't see any. Nothing upwards either. I am perfectly fine with just getting 60 frames per second. As long as it's consistent, it's good enough for me. High frames, though, are definitely beneficial in first-person shooters, though. Definitely beneficial. But when you uncap things, if you uncap things, your refresh rate's never going to be consistent. That can be problematic on a monitor, because when you have frames per second going all over the place, yeah, you're going to get flickering here and there. That's why they have monitors with like automatic like G-Sync and V-Sync and stuff like that. Reminded of your neighbor who used to brag about running Skyrim at 300 frames per second on an old laptop back in the day. However, what he's missing is his monitor was 60 hertz, so he was taxing his computer and getting no benefit beyond the 60 frames per second. You can see a difference in the smoothness of the game when it's running at a higher refresh rate. I just wiped my ass, it was red, what should you do? Wipe it more. Keep wiping. Keep wiping till you don't see red anymore. Go for it. The red's the sign of something good, though. It's a prize. What? How dare you come over here and kill that guy for me? I'll kill you. Oh, yeah, we can't go this way, huh? Blocked off. We need some... Oh, we're probably going to get one of those big bots that we can ride. A transformer. A go-bot. A coconut. We got another one of those doors.
I've got you, Ryder. Hop aboard.
What? Oh, he's gonna throw me up there? Hold on, bro. Bro me? I'm looking around here, hoss. Open this. Oh, you can't walk up the hill? Worthless. Worthless. Alright. Launch me.
Step up, Ryder.
Yeah, ma'am.
Toss ya.
Launch me. I'm guessing we're jumping down there. It's a good guess. It's a good guess. It's an educated guess. Great guess. It doesn't look like there's anything else in here either. Down we go. Oh, hey there, buddy. Hey, man. You look stupid with your tiny head and your big hammer. Got him! His feelings are so hurt right now. Crushed. Utterly crushed. Utterly crushed. Brutalized. Oh, okay. Blooding? Like some Tomb Raider audio. Ooh, balls. Not quite done looking around down here. I want to see if there's anything else we need to be checking out. Taco Bell will make your ass red. That's very true. That's why they call it Taco Hell. So the game just changes the refresh rate of your monitor to prevent screen tearing and such because you're not hitting? Yeah, for the most part. For the most part, but it's not the game that's changing the refresh rate. It's the monitor. The game just outputs stuff. It has nothing to do with the monitor. The monitor receives the signal and then it determines what the appropriate course of action is. Okay, so that was the gate down there, so I guess that's what we're opening up. Still fairly new. Yeah, the game just outputs... Ooh. The game just outputs, and the monitor is the input. That helps determine it. So the monitor is using whatever smart technology it's doing. To, like, sync things up and yeah, make it a smoother experience for you, the gamer. Am I just jumping down into here, too? What's oh wow? Oh wow, kapow. Oh wow, kapow. I've had a laptop and consoles, never had the money to build one. Nice, dude. What are the specs on your computer? Did you make it yourself, or did you buy a pre-built one? That's always so much fun. Oh, right here. Oh. You built it? Sweet. Building a computer is really fun. It's also super easy. Like, building computers used to be semi-difficult, but nowadays it's just like plug and play. You just like snap pieces together. The only scary thing is, you know, a fresh install and like turning the computer on the first time and making sure you didn't like plug some shit in wrong or something like that. There's nothing more scary than turning on the computer and being like, uh-oh, it won't register. Fuck, what did I do wrong? And then figuring out what the hell you did wrong. What do they call it when it goes, like, if it won't go to BIOS? There's a name for that. I'm no computer whiz. You just love tinkering and figuring stuff out. You got a Ryzen 5 5600 and a 6700 GPU and 32 gigs of RAM. It's posting, that's right. Yeah, posting. Yeah. That's it. That's definitely scary the first time hitting the power button, for sure. But when it does, you feel good. I don't know much about AMD stuff. I actually have no idea. Is the 6700 a decent GPU? I don't know much about Ryzen either. Okay, thanks for insulting me. Aw, dude. Down the hill we go. You built your daughters for Christmas and never posted the motherboard was dead on arrival? That sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, stop. I want you to go this way. Oh, he'll just... That's why. He'll turn automatically. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Oh, I didn't know what we were trying to do there. I thought there was like something on the ground in front of that. We were just trying to put it in there. For gaming, it was pretty good a couple years ago. Now it's just mid-tier. Did that on your last computer. Had to take it into an expert. Turns out you had bent the pin on the CPU and not a stick of the... and not stuck a stick of the RAM in all... Oh, you didn't put the RAM in all the way. Well, the nice thing is that your computer would still operate even if the RAM wasn't stuck in all the way. That shouldn't cause an issue unless you can operate a computer with one stick of RAM as long as it's in there. If that was the only stick, then you would have a problem. But it just wouldn't recognize. You would still be able to like do it. Now, if you had multiple sticks of RAM in and one of them wasn't seated right, it could cause an issue because sometimes they have to work in tandem. But more often than not, it would definitely be like the bent pin. That's always scary. Seating the CPU is really scary because bending a pin can fuck everything up. That's always scary. I've installed a bunch of different CPUs over the years and never run into an issue. But yeah, handling a CPU can be scary. It runs everything you throw at it, and you can play in 4K if you had a 4K monitor. That's nice. That's nice. Alright. Let's activate the big nerd. You got nervous seating your CPU, the last computer you built? Especially after you fucked up once, that'll do it. Oh, we got little nerds to deal with here. I got you. I'm coming. Oh, he's dealing with some big guys. We fuck him up. Easy baby game. Dude, that's fun fighting in the big suit, man. Yeah, messing up will definitely make you scared. I feel fortunate that I've never had an issue with seating a CPU, because that's definitely scary too. That's probably one of the more scary things in the process of like building a computer, is just making sure that, you know, you didn't bend a pin while seating it. Yeah. Because then that's definitely one of those things where you're like, I did everything right, what the fuck could have been wrong here? But, on the plus side, Zerafuse, you now know what it is that you have to look out for, and make sure that you're, like, appropriately doing things, so, I mean, learning process, right? What happened to the CPU? What did the guy do? Did he, like, fix the pin, or was he like, okay, just send this back and they'll replace it for you? They just bent it back. Those things, that scares me. Those things can just, like, break off. It wasn't too bad. That's good. You have to be real careful about bending those pins back. It's definitely fun building it. You buy a new part each paycheck. Yeah, I saved up for a while and just, like, bought everything together.
It's all right. I've got you.
That's fun, though. It's super fun, man. Just plopping it all in. Ooh, yeah. It's a fun time. Oh, they can't aim that high. I'm gonna break it anyways. They only charge you like 60 bucks too? It's not too bad. For, I mean, technically not doing much. I mean, yeah, they could have charged you an arm and a leg. Really? What the hell are you aiming at? Okay, I'm just gonna get off. We'll get the treasure chest here. You had a 980 that a friend gave you? You had to wait for the GPU market to crash to get your card? I have no idea what a 6800 is. I have not. My first card was a AMD card, and it was fine. It was fine. My biggest qualm was like waiting for them to like update. AMD felt like they just never issued updates for games, where Nvidia was constantly getting updates to drivers. Like, AMD just kind of, like, dragged their feet all the time on drivers. Maybe they've gotten better, but that was one of my big issues, that you had to wait so much longer. It's basically a 3080. Oh, then that's a fairly decent card. That's a pretty solid card, then. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we can put him there. Is there anything else we can do with him before we do that? We're looking to get the key. I think this was it, though. I think this was, like, the whole ride. Right? Like, we can't squeeze him through there. Yeah. Why do you not even punch towards it? Like, what's the purpose? I just wanted to see if there were, like, maybe, like, hidden goodies and prizes inside some of the blocks. Alright, whatever. Let's go. Apples to oranges. Not over 100 frames per second on Ultra and Battlefield. Nice. Well, games can be taxing. That's a thing that you have to, like, learn. Just because one game runs really well, obviously doesn't mean, like, another one will either. Like, this one game ran perfectly, and I could do, like, over, like, 150 frames per second. Why can't I do it? It's just every game's different, man. Every game also acts differently. I don't know what I was trying to say there. I had something, and then I started doing something, and I forgot what I was trying to say. It happens. Oh, I see the hook over there. I wonder if I could make that. I could make that. Alright, let's try this. Let's do whatever this is. I'd rather have gone with Nvidia. But AMD seems to make comparable cards. I think Nvidia stuff's alright. I still don't think as far as either side that they've caught up, but they're fine. It's not like they're bad. I mean, for a while, I would say their processors probably aren't worth it, but with the Risen series, they've actually made some strides. I personally still wouldn't buy one, but, I mean, if you're gaming budgeting, they're pretty solid. Their graphics cards are solid, though. I would say their graphics cards are better than their processors. You watched a lot of side-by-side tests and benchmark videos? Yeah, that stuff's fun. That stuff's fun. There's nothing wrong with AMD cards. They're better at certain things than Nvidia. Nvidia just tends to be better at most games. Nvidia has the biggest market share, so that's usually why. That's usually why. Now a lot of consoles and stuff run off of AMD. AMD got smart on that end and like pushed themselves into like the console market, and that was really smart on their end to do that. Really, really smart. And there's treasure over there, too. So, in that regard, they did themselves a big boon. So, like consoles for years and stuff have run off of AMD hardware, which is great for them. But NVIDIA overall, but it depends, because, yeah, NVIDIA cards do some things better, and you're right, AMD cards do some things better. Same with their processors. AMD processors handle certain things better than Intel stuff, but Intel's still the better overall performer, and same with NVIDIA. But, I mean, they're also more expensive, too. Yep, they use AMD. They do indeed. They do indeed. But as far as graphics cards go, the big reason why is because mainly companies... a lot more companies use NVIDIA cards. Oberon GPU? The Sun God? So usually a lot of games are programmed with NVIDIA graphics cards in mind, which is unfortunate. And some developers actually have contracts with graphics card companies, whether it's NVIDIA or AMD. So sometimes games are like more optimized for them because they literally were programmed with those cards, which feels kind of shitty. You poop. Ow. Just get some health back there. Actually, I would assume that Ra is probably an older one. Oberon is... I don't remember what religion Oberon's from. Is that's Nordic? This guy's level 10. Oberon's a fairy king? Maybe to some people. It's Shakespeare, that's what it is. Oh, he's king of the fairies in Shakespeare. I thought Oberon was a sun god. I'm pretty sure Oberon has some association with the sun. Oberon. Why do I think that? Maybe because of a beer. Maybe it's because of beer. Maybe it's because of bells. Oberon's a moon. I think it's because of bells. They have a picture of a giant sun with their beer. That's probably it. It's delicious beer. It's delicious beer. That would probably be why I have an association with Oberon and sun. Look. I don't know how well that'll show up, but... See, it's a sun. It's a sun. That's it. That would do it. That's probably why I have an association with it. See, I'm smart. No. I got that wrong. I got that wrong. Summer shandies. Shandies can be nice. They're a little too sweet. But they could be nice on a super hot day. I'll hit the spot. What direction am I going in? Where did I come from? Oh, this is above the pit. I see. This is above the pit now that our friend is at. Yeah. Are we gonna get, like, a tool? Please tell me this is a tool. It's a key, goddammit. I have work tomorrow. Gotta go. Have a good night. Well, thanks for hanging out. Maybe you learned something about computers. Maybe we made you dumber. Listening to me talk about things sometimes makes you dumber, so you gotta be careful. It does have that effect on people. I feel like that's the way back. Like, look, you can see the hook there. We might have to come back for that. I think that's a comeback for. I don't think I could do. I was thinking maybe we could jump over and wall run. I mean, it's within the realm of possibility, but I think it might be slightly too... Yeah, it looks way too far. I don't think I can do that. I was thinking maybe we could, you know, squeeze out a little cheese, but I don't think so. We'll have to come back there. Squeeze out a nibble of cheese, a cheese nibble. Get your cheese nibbles out. Cheesy nibs. Well, that's the first time I've seen the hook in the dungeon, so we definitely have to get a tool in here. It's also been a while. We got the gun a while ago, but we haven't got a tool. Serial, you're a tool. Oh, true. Too true. Too true. What? Why didn't that blow everything up? Lies. It also appears to be like the only way in there too. Give me bullets. Well, if shooting that doesn't do it. Almost 6 hours. What's up, you were sinister? Has it really been almost 6 hours? That doesn't seem very long. Let's go for more.
Step up, Ryder. I'll toss you. Good landing.
Oh no. Not friends. Did I just get yeeted? Yeetus the fetus! Deletus, no yeetus. Sadate, madami. Sadate. I couldn't have fallen on this side where the treasure is. Hey, we found the dungeon map. Sweet. Great. I needed that. I needed that. I just went off the ledge and didn't grab anything? Loser. Intriguing, intriguing. I can't jump over there, huh? Huh. Fascinating. Well, I hate this game. Oh, this is an item. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. A tool? I have become tool. I hope so. Death Grip. With the Death Grip ability, Death can grasp certain targets from a long distance. Uses this to his advantage by either pulling himself to larger targets or bringing smaller objects to him. Oh, I like all of those things. Hell yeah. I knew we had to get some sort of hook shot. Complain about not getting a tool 5 minutes ago. I know, and then we got it. Dude, if you complain enough, you get things. That's life. That's life. Take it from me. If you complain, you get things. But not when I complain about people subbing, then they go away forever. Guys, you need to sub more. Oh my god. Then they leave. Then they leave. Squeaky wheel gets the grease, not all the time. Sometimes it becomes a very bad wheel. It said press RT. No, stop doing that, man. Oh, what we're doing is we're switching back and forth so we can choose whether we have redemption or the death grip on. I got you. Or replaced. But how would I get up there, though? There's absolutely something up there, though. Maybe or maybe not. Well, there's totally something up there. Don't maybe me. There's treasure up there. Yar, there's treasure up there. Okay, so you can't... I was trying to see, like, we're real close here. So you can't grab a ledge. That's not how it works. Okay. I mean, if we had, like, a double jump or a high jump... But they tend not to put things in dungeons that you can't get. Like, they won't make you come back in. Look up. I did look up. Look up, look up, look up. You look up. I'm gonna grab this stupid bird. Dumb pigeon. Grab the pigeon. I mean, I see that. That I got. I want to go over there. This game be cheating, I tell you. This game be cheating. I see the treasure up there. Just hanging out. Okay, maybe it's not treasure? Okay, hold on. Maybe I got this. So you can't, after I do all the fancy moves, we can't, like... He won't run up the wall after all that. Interesting. Maybe not very interesting, but interesting. Can we, like, Legend of Zelda this? Like, he can grab onto the chest and then... I mean, maybe you come back here from a different direction. Hold on. Where's the map? Right here, right? No, we're at the top floor. I don't think that there's anything below. There's no wall run thing? Try to think of, like, the abilities and stuff we have, and I don't think anything's gonna get me up there. Maybe we can get, like, a, like, non-game essential ability? Non-game essential? Ability? It's like, bonus optional ability for funsies. No, I don't get it. I don't think that there's anything that I can do, like doing the attacks and stuff. If I could like wall run over there. They definitely. Yeah, they don't want you wall running. Oh, yeah, but that wouldn't make a difference anyways, even if I wall ran. I don't know what that would accomplish me anyways, because you can't go from running horizontal to vertical. That's not how that works. And we can't wall jump between the two. You're so close. I've been here 30 seconds. What a loser! He can't figure it out. No, I can't figure it out. Alright. I don't know. There's definitely something there. I just don't know how to do it. Save me! Obi-Wan Kenobi!
That's it?
Okay, I see that now, though.
It's over already.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I figured. I figured. So it was down all along. It was down all along. They gamed me. They gamed the gamer. Gamer got gamed. Gamer got gamed. Gamer got gamer. Gamer got gamed. Maker's Scythe. Scythes forged from the very steel used to create the Guardian. The blades are engraved with ancient Maker runes signifying their quality and are sharp enough to cut through stone. Stone cutters? Gotta hit the lowest point to go up. Boy, do I ever hit the lowest point, I tell you. Book of the Dead chapter. A chapter of the Book of the Dead has been restored. The item may be sold to Vulgrim. Do I ever go low? I'll go so low. I go the lowest. People think that they go low. They don't go serial low. I go low, if you get my drift. There's always room to come up when it involves cereal. Look what I got. I'ma touch you in your privates with consent. Okay, no consent needed. It's not me. It's not me. Guess who's doing it? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was totally me. I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did, sir. Alright, but now I can grope on this thing, right? Yeah. Grope-a-dope. So that's what all those hooks are for. Those hooks were for the grapple. Alright. But now we can grapple on everything. Grapple on this, grapple on that. We're getting handsy, baby. We're getting hand-z. I'm excited. I'm excited for all the things we're gonna grab onto. Strictly hand stuff, baby. Strictly hand stuff. Why does he keep screaming? What the hell's wrong with you, man? Is he broken? Is he having trouble? Is he like a cow and he can't walk downstairs? He is. He's a cow and he can't walk downstairs. Cows can't walk downstairs. What? This nerd said follow me. This nerd said follow me. What you know about following, son? You don't know about no. I think we have to go get him. I think we have to go get him. He broken. He big broken. Oh, we should check out those scythes, shouldn't we? Damage, defense, strength, resistance. Everything goes up. We're losing a little bit of crit. But everything, I mean, I guess we'll put them on. Can I sacrifice them into my currently equipped ones? Bullshit. Health on crit? When did I get that? Well, we could definitely put that in. Boost up crit chance? We could boost up crit chance. And then you could get health on crit. I don't know how... I don't know really how this weapon works. So the skulls above it are the maximum amount of levels that we can get. So the best I can do with these is get them to level 11. And so we're at 8 right now, so it took up 2 of the skulls. So I wonder how really useful leveling these up right now is going to actually be. Maybe it's not best to do this at this point and hold off. Like, we're going to get a ton of other weapons, so I'm going to still put, like, the critical chance on this, but... But maybe it's better not to, Wrath or critical chance? What's Wrath? Damn, you only get 7%, it doesn't stack. So what does it do? How does it determine what it is. What's Wrath? Wrath is our magic, right? That's not like the Reaper's stuff. So I would be getting more Wrath with a hit. Or would I be yeah, right? Yeah, Wrath is your magic. So we would be recovering a ton of Wrath. I could just basically, god damn. I kind of want that. We could just we could keep using magic. 82 Wrath is really good. You hit a couple times and boom, boom, boom. That seems really good. Like, I want the critical chance, which is why I sacrificed all that, but then there's Wrath. Oh, it increases the maximum amount. Oh. Yeah, okay, then I'm going with critical chance. Because if you get Wrath and Health on crit... It boosts defense, strength, and resistance. God, I wish we could take that and throw it on here. Like, you have slightly less damage on that one. But the strength... Right. Okay, so I was right. I was right how we determined it. I could get more critical damage. Wrath on crit, pierce, health per kill. Doesn't boost anything. It's pretty powerful, though. That almost gives us the level. Getting big crit is nice. I don't know that I want to consume this one, though. I could save that for later. We could throw that on a different weapon, possibly. I don't have a PS5. I don't think I can play it on anything. I think the Wrath of P was for... Well, maybe, is it on PC? If it's on PC, I could try it out. But no, I haven't, Sean. I haven't. It looks cool, though. I watched someone play a little bit of it the other day. It looks cool. I definitely would like to at some point. If I'm going to play the game, I'm probably not going to play the demo. I like just jumping into the game. If it's something I'm interested in, I usually don't have much of an interest in playing a demo. And I'm definitely interested in Wrath of P, or Lies of P. It looks cool. Dude, the interface looked just like Dark Souls. Like, saying that they took inspiration is being very, very, generous. Very, very generous. They took some very heavy inspiration from, like, Bloodborne and Dark Souls and that. I think the developers are Korean, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Lies of P. Lies of P. Looks cool, though. Definitely looks cool. I like the idea. I mean, it doesn't... I could care less about the story and the lore about fucking Pinocchio, you know. It looks like it's fun to play. It looks like it kind of mixes in some, like, the Sekiro arm mechanics and some, like, Bloodborne, Dark Souls stuff. Looks cool. It definitely looks cool. I am certainly intrigued by it, for sure. I'm definitely intrigued. That's the only thing in here. I do not have a PS5. They're kind of expensive, and I'm kind of poor. If someone wants to, you know, give me $500 to buy a PS5, I'll buy one. Here's $500. Okay, I'll buy a PS5. It's expensive, man. I've dumped a bunch of money in my car recently, and I have to put more into it, so it's like, you know, where do you have expenses? You know, it's nice to be able to have games and stuff, but I think my car is more important. The demo's on Steam? Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm probably not gonna play it, but follow you where? I don't know where I'm going. You're broken. Where'd he go? Oh, that's right. He's on the other side of this door. Broken. Let's go try to... Oh, come on. Can't open doors. I guess we're using the switch here? Where the hell is he going? Oh, is he going out to the big statue? I guess that's the way you gotta get out there. And that's blocked off now. I was just trying to think of other places we could, like, if I saw places that I can use the grapple. I don't understand why you would need a PS5 for. I thought it was a PS5 game. I didn't know it was available on Steam. I think the first trailer I saw was during, like, a PS5 thing. That's why I thought. I think they, like, announced it during, like, a PlayStation State of Play or something like that. So my assumption was like, oh, it's for PS5. Which wouldn't surprise me. I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be right back. And we'll keep gaming. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh, even the PS4? That's cool. I figured it would have just been next gen only. Because I have an Xbox One too. That I never use for anything. Ever. It's a paperweight. Oh, we just played Ninja Gaiden on it. I guess I used it for that. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't realize it was going to release on, like, older gen stuff. That's cool, too. Well, and that's certainly accessible. Turn it into a retro station? What do you mean? Like, I'm not gonna mod it just to, like, emulate stuff on it. I have a PC. And, I mean, it's not like you can make it play, like, there's no way you can, like, install Xbox games and stuff on there, so... I don't really have much of a use for it. I use it from time to time for some things. It's limited in what, like, the Xbox games and stuff it can play are. It's cool, though. I thought I was gonna play so much more stuff on it, you know, but man, it's a little disappointing. The Xbox One was definitely a disappointing console to get. It's unfortunate. I didn't think that it was gonna be this way. Like, it's not a bad console, and if it's like your console of choice and you don't have a PC, it's cool. But I have a PC, so it kind of becomes, you know, like a moot point. Which is a little disappointing. And, I mean, I have a PC, so turning into a retro station isn't going to help me at all. I have a PC. It runs all the stuff, and my PC is definitely more powerful than my Xbox One. I don't need to modify it. I guess it's not really modifying, right? You're able to run, like, emulators and stuff on it after you pay, like, 20 bucks. I don't see the purpose, since I have a, you know, computer, to get any more Xbox stuff, because it all comes out for PC, so there just doesn't seem like a lot of reason to have one. But it's a great alternative. If you can't afford, you know, thousands of dollars for, you know, a computer, then yeah, it's great. You can't build a computer for as cheap as a PS5 or Xbox are. You can't. So it's really dope to be able to have that sort of option available, you know. Okay. Yeah, I know how the mechanic works, game. Thank you. Cool. And that's probably going to be the way back, so we should drop down here. Cool. There we go. Sweet! That was quick and easy. And there's no, like, gems or whatever. What are they called? The coins or pages? I want a pagey. Boss time? No. Elevator time. Elevator action, alright. Let's ride this elevator. Till the wheels fall off. The gears fall off. What are we fighting? You can't have an elevator ride without a fight. Bye, pigeon. Wait, what? That's a bit surprising. Really? No. No enemies? To murder me? While I ride elevator? Cool. I hate elevator rides with enemies. I wonder if we're gonna tandem fight the boss. There's still more. There was the big guardian. On the other side of him, there was, there's like a construct that we have to activate.
Ah, a heartstone. Within lays the soul of a great maker. Find a way to bring it down, and I'll carry it.
Oh god, are we gonna have to escort quest this dude? I'm gonna have to escort quest this dude while he carries it and, like, fight things. Aren't we? That's totally what's gonna happen. Totally. Totally. I'm just looking for, like, things we might have to shoot or do before we, head on over there. Alright, I don't see anything. Just in case there was something I had to do. Launch me! What? What? What the hell was that? I did not understand what was happening there. Yeah, that was very confusing. I did something wrong. I 100% did something wrong. I don't know what that wrong was. Ooh. I think we grabbed onto it at like a weird angle and it kind of like fucked everything up. I thought we were supposed to keep running and then we didn't keep running. Okay, but now... Oh? I wonder... Cool. Alright.
Hook onto me.
You couldn't have done that before? You couldn't have just thrown me over here before? Oh, because there was a gate. It was a little salty. Well, that's just dumb. No, there was logic. It's amazing to think how much more you get for your money now in computers versus back in the 90s. It's relative, dude. It's relative. It's all relative. But yeah, I mean, I guess in terms of like computers' capabilities and what people have done with computers, yeah. Yeah, but there were emulators back in the 90s, too. You could play videos on computers back then, too. There was still stuff that you could do back then that you could do now. Maybe not as capable, but I think stuff was certainly different. Okay, so we're dropping down and going over here. Computers have always been cool, though, for sure. Am I going? Okay, we're going down there. Well, you could definitely do fun things. I mean, you could do a lot more on a computer now than you ever could, for sure. For sure, but you could do quite a bit back in the day. You could still do quite a bit in the 90s. 80s? Very much less so. You know, the internet still existed in the 90s. Well, the internet was around in the 80s. Just access to it was far more limited, and there wasn't really much of anything to do on it, but... This is cool. I mean, back in the day, it was a bit more of a, what would you call it, like a Wild West sort of thing. Things were still kind of burgeoning. The 90s was fun. Growing up with computers, I mean, not exactly in its infancy, but seeing them evolve was pretty cool. Guess we're just going through here. Bye, guy. Have fun getting places. I have a robot. Oh. That is a really far target. That was not expected. I did not expect there to be a thing there. I was not looking at the ground. Okay, we're gonna jump over there. I was just making sure there wasn't something else happening. Oh, we're up here now. Okay, cool. Very neat.
Impossible.
It is impossible.
Don't fret, horseman. I'll get it. Let's put this stone to good use. Let's get this back to the Guardian.
I remember going to a friend's house, and this would have been in like the early 90s, and he had a program that had the computer talking. Like, you know how we have like the AI bots, you know, the maybe not their AI bots, but the simulated voices stuff. Back in like the early 90s, this would have been like 91 or 92, and he had a program on his computer, and it was basically like a Word doc, and you would just type shit out, and it would just say shit. It was fucking awesome. It was great. It mispronounced words sometimes, but it was pretty cool. Like the text-to-voice kind of stuff. TTS. Text-to-speech. That stuff's been around for a really, really long time. Why did he have that stuff? I don't know, but it was cool. Okay, now do we get into the fight? Now do we get into the fight? You can put it down. Oh, he's using the stone to smash things. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. That is a lot of enemies. Is the elevator moving? Well, how are they coming out of the ground? Awesome. He's got a big thump. Oh, did we win? Dude, we killed them all before time ran out. We're amazing. And by ran out, I mean the elevator arrived on its designated floor. Same thing though, right? Oh, I was like, what the hell was that for? Right, we needed it. Oh. Well, there weren't any treasures down there, so... Boy, that would have been rough. If they hid shit down there, you wouldn't be able to... That would be gone forever, I guess.
Old stone awakens.
Oh. I was wondering how we would get it in there. It just floats into its arm? We're gonna fight this thing, aren't we? What? Why did the stone going in place break down the supports? Okay, bye again. Good luck being over there by yourself. Wish I had friends. Ah! Break them! Why are you so bad at killing things? Cereal. Yeah, I still don't fully understand why he sometimes grabs things and other times doesn't. It just makes no damn sense to me. It's gotta have something to do with, like, your positioning and the enemies, but the little bat creature, insect creature's positioning. Ah, heck yeah. Oh, we got 2 spots we can go into here. What? What? Stop it! Evil! That was horrible. And my little boy feelings were hurt. Okay, so if you fell in the water, that's a way back up. Alright, let's fall in the water. Why not? I don't know what we got here. Is that a tube I can swim down? Nope. It's not a tube that I can swim down, and nor is it a tube that has treats in it. It's an anti-treat tube. We don't like anti-treat tube. We like pro-treat tubes. Pro-treats for me. Pro-treats for you. Pro-treats for everyone. Or you could just run up to that. Another one. It's weird that this map didn't color in when we came over here. Very weird. This what? Oh, it's not a fun hole either. This game removed all the fun holes. Alright, so we're gonna have to break that open somehow. Sure. What's up on this side? Oh, it's blocked off. Interesting, and you've got an elevator up there. Hmm. I see a hook all the way over there, but that doesn't really help me now. Hmm. Oh, and colored in there. Is that how we get back? Is there like no other way than to climb up there? I guess. Alright, let's try this tube. Let's see what was down over here. Maybe we missed something. We could bring our buddy in, right? Yeah, maybe. No, it doesn't look like I can open the door here. Smack. I feel like we need them, though. Here's a switch. Yeah, it definitely seemed like we need them, like we wouldn't be able to... Oops. Big hitbox. Definitely didn't seem like we were able to do anything. I know, right? It was a great landing. Very good, very good. Gonna get some pizza from 7-Eleven? Nice! Have fun eating 7-Eleven pizza and coffee. It's a great idea. It's a great idea. Maybe go easy on the creamer. Don't kill yourself. Ow. What? Poppycock. You know that's not how lurk works. Been here long enough. So it looks like we're trying to, like, climb around. Something's still growling, too. Or maybe that's the machine there. I think we need to activate the machine before we use that. I think that would be a bad idea. Finish looking around here and then we'll make our way. Yeah, I think we activate the two of them and that way, like, maybe when it's going up I can jump back and forth, or I jump over to it somehow. I think we're jumping over to, like, the chain thing, so whatever we're doing, it involves feet. Something to do with feet. The other day I made some frozen pizzas. I haven't had DiGiorno pizza in I don't know how long. I keep frozen pizzas around just in case, like, I'm feeling, like, lazy or something like that. And, this local grocery store I tried, they're a chain. Maybe they're, like, an East Coast chain. They're called Wegmans. And they, you know, like a lot of grocery stores, they make their own frozen pizzas, and yeah, I don't like their. It's a thinner crust, which is okay, but they have a nice variety in the kinds of pizzas they have, and they seem to like lace them up with like veggies and shit, but they're just not very good. And I haven't had I'm not a huge fan of DiGiorno either, but I was just like, I want to try something new, and that was the last frozen pizza that I had, was the DiGiorno, and it was definitely disappointing. It was kind of... Oh, okay. I got it. We're on like a timer here. I got it. Oh man, you've got so much time. Holy crap. And I was hoping the DiGiorno would have been better, but it doesn't seem that it's gotten any better. At my college, we had freschetta pizzas. And oh my god, man, they were just salt bombs, but holy crap, were those things fucking delicious. They always irked my stomach something fierce, but man, were they freaking tasty. Man, were they tasty. The next time I do that, I didn't see him. That's the reason why I got the DiGiorno. I was like, I gotta try something different other than like the store brand ones. Because it just wasn't cutting it. It just wasn't cutting it. The store brand, it was some a-doo-doo. And now do we go back and get the robot thing and drive it over there? Is that what we're doing here? That's gotta be it, right? 'Cause that's the only way that it looks like to get through there. I didn't see any place for a, a bomb. I didn't see any bomb stuff. Like nothing over there that I'm bussing, right? Oh, is that our buddy? Is that who's stomping around? It is. Okay. I heard footsteps.
If you ain't up to the task, perhaps I need to find myself another rider.
What the hell's wrong with you, man? Don't be like, why you gotta be like that? Ulgork? I don't know your name. Ulgork? Karn. He's Karn. Karn. Yeah, I be eating Karn for dinner. Just a mouthful of Karn. Oh, we needed another one. This place is huge.
After you. Run along, rider. I'll rest again. That's rider, it break me neck.
Okay. Whatever you say, boss. It also looks like we can swim in the water here, which we'll totally do.
After you.
Totally. We're gonna ride over here and we're gonna beat up some nerds. Oh, they're fighting each other. Fight, fight, fight. So the constructs and the creatures don't get along, apparently.
It's all right. I've got you.
Okay. Don't talk like that, or I'll end you. I'm in this giant robot construct thing, and I'm not afraid to bash faces with it.
Run along, rider.
Alright, Baromi. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go get that treasure, which is probably the key.
After you.
But I want to jump down into the water, too. Ooh. Do we get to ride the rails? Do we get to ride the rails? It was a key. 'Twas a key. A key for me. I see shit down there. Alright, in we go. Oops. I was just trying to, like, be cool and dive, and instead we didn't dive. You know what I like when video games do? When you go underwater and they, like, muffle the music. You know, for whatever reason. Like, Banjo, like, I hate the music in Banjo-Kazooie. But I love the fact, like, you go underwater, and it sounds like you're listening to shit underwater. I kinda like that. Totally unnecessary. But every time we swim underwater, I'm just like, ooh, muffle the music. Aw, and then it doesn't happen and I get sad. Okay, you can't swim between, or whatever this water wheel is. We got hydroelectricity coming on in here. Alright, I think we got, like, the one thing down here. Over there? Ooh. Oh, are we gonna, like, slowly raise the water level? That looks climbable. Can I not? Yeah, it does. I think we're gonna raise the water level here. If I were to hazard a guess. I'm pretty good at guessing. Pretty good. Yeah, you will rate right there. Alright, we've got a key. Let's see what this lever does. Lever to beaver. Nothing? I've already hit it? Really? Okay. I guess we can't use it yet. Unless, like, the game broke somehow there. Alright, let's go in the door. Is door time, baby. I love doors. The fighting in this dungeon has been easier. I think mainly because we've got, like, a buddy. Earthcrag.
I'll take care of this.
Don't tell me what to do.
Tear you stone from stone.
What? Who are you talking to? You goofer? You goofer? This guy's a goofer. He likes to goof.
I cannot.
Goofy pops. There's more water here, so you know he's going swammins. Impossible. Inconceivable. He's going swammins. What? No awesome treasures for the swammins? I feel scammed off the swammin'. Swim scam. It's the swim scam. Yeah, I guess you can't always put stuff in the water. Not every place needs treasure, even though every place needs treasure. Worst day yet. Oh. Oh, it's just like a little window into the outside world. I thought maybe, just maybe, that was like a secret. It's not a secret. Oh, but there... No, that's not a secret. That's water falling. Is he gonna launch me? So he said, come on here. Maybe we broke him? Got a feeling he wanted to throw me somewhere. He definitely did. But where though? Okay, come on. But this is like the only place we can go. Where I get ball. Where I get ball. Oh, no. Like, we can't bring the dude in here. Did something break here? What am I... I can't ride that in there. It's too... big. Definitely possible there's something up there. And then we jump up. Alright, well, what am I missing here? I don't see any place to, like, climb around. Did something break?
Impossible.
Or maybe we can get up top some? No, I think we... Yeah, that's where we want to end up. Yeah, he did act like he wanted to throw me.
Don't get flat in there, alright?
I don't know if that's a... Oh, it's gonna break stuff.
You get crushed, horseman.
Right. Okay, so maybe we break this thing. Maybe we break this thing. Maybe that's what we do. Let's see. Use your friend ball? I don't think he'll get us in there. I think we have to... I think I have to, like, get him over here and we break him.
Get flat in there, alright?
Maybe?
Try not to get crushed, horseman.
Uh-oh. Oh, good. Oh. Oh, maybe it needs power from the water wheel. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work yet. Yeah, we can't fit in there.
Run along, Ryder. I'll rest a bit. After you.
The key definitely seemed like the next logical thing to do. Maybe we do, whoops. Maybe we do jump down there. Maybe I can do something here. No. So we have to find some way to get, like, power on here. Alright. Well then, I don't think here is where we need to go. I saw that there was... Saw that we could maybe climb over there, but... Not from, like, the water level that we had. Maybe there is something like... What was I walking on? Sunshine? I mean, maybe we can run up to that. I thought maybe it was a little high, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh. Yep, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. What's new? Down or up? Up? Oh, there's a gap there. Okay. All right. This is way more complicated than I thought it was gonna be. That's cool. I totally want to jump right now. Jump, 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 Jump. It's so far. It's so far. Ooh. Aw. Nothing? No candies? No shiny gems? Alright, I guess we're jumping down there. Looks like there's like a handful of places we can go to. Man. Like nothing? I walk my happy ass all the way over there. I expect to get rewarded. Alright. Gotta be candy somewhere around here. Yeah, I guess we're opening that, you know, gate. Water gate. Sluice? Sluice gate? Let's call it a sluice gate. Call it a sluice gate. I'm gonna open up that sluice gate. Sluicing around. Sluice. Just me and Sluice. Let me swim in this dark hole. Nope. Not allowed to. Worst day ever. Not allow me playing in dark holes. I love them. This game doesn't know how to treasure. I know how to treasure. There should totally be treasure over here. This is Treasure Town right here, baby. This is Treasure Town. This right here, this is Treasure Town. And there's no treasure. What? Dude. That could be Treasure Town too. What is that? Uh-oh. I get stuck in Treasure Town? Oh no, Treasure Town has me trapped. Okay, we got out of Treasure Town. Wow, that was a little scary. That was a little scary. Bad things could have happened. Alright. Let's try going this way first. Because I saw a treasure side. Oh, friends! Evade counter. If Death makes a particularly skillful dodge of an opponent's attack, a flicker of his Reaper form appears to strike back at the attacker. What? That was based on the level. We got a level, so they were like, here's Reaper counter. Okay. What? Where did that come from? Maker gloves. Crafted for the champion that would rise against corruption, Maker artisan smiths forge this master work armor as the shield to he who would protect all of creation. Maker boots. Crafted for the champion that would rise against corruption. Maker artisan smith forges masterwork armor as the shield. Okay. Shoulder piece. Body armor. The fuck? I mean, this is probably the better weapon. I'm not gonna put it on, though. This is not how I roll. Damn, 418? Got 198. I mean, the healing is really good, but... health on crit? Sure. Wait, they gave me a stick? I got a stick. Okay, thank you for the stick. So I'm losing some arcane and critical damage, but that really makes us better defending, huh? We're at 61. 80 and 18. Is this like some like DLC gear or something? Because they like gave you everything. Arcane. Reaper energy on execute. We don't execute very often. I mean, that's nice. I mean, if I'm gonna do it, I want arcane and strength, so I'm not gonna do anything there. It was weird. Oh, we can, level up. I got 2 skill points. I haven't used that yet. I bought it and I never used it. It'll go up to 752 damage. Increase critical strike. Do a lot of damage with that thing. I think I have it set up to LT and Y. Okay, Y. I actually forgot that I even had that, to be honest. It was an accident. Oh. I guess, like, if you somehow accidentally fall down here? Frick! Sure. Oh, did I kill both of them? I thought one of them was still alive. We whooped their butts. We whooped their butts. Booty schwuppins. Got schwupped. Alright, so that opens the sluice gate. Well, I was right. We did fill it up with more water, and then that activated the water wheel, which should give us the power that we need to... Yep, here we go. That's why that rock was there, to prevent you from doing stuff. Okay, cool beans. I'm not gonna say it, but I'm totally a genius. Oh, whoops, I said it. Genius! I don't think we can get over to the waterfall. Where did I want to dive in from? Oh, all the way over there, that's right. Yeah, I'm doing that. We totally diving. Wonder if you can swim through the sluice gate as well. Sluice hole. Nope. No sluice swimming. Damn. We needed a sluice swim. Loose sluice. It's just fun to say sluice. Everyone, you guys should say sluice too. Come say sluice with me. Sluice. 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 Not slice. Sluice. Sluice. Ah! How's the booger pie? Is it delicious? I have never had pizza from 7-Eleven. Is it edible? It scares me. Food from 7-Eleven scares me. It frightens me quite a bit. I've seen it, and I'm like, it looks alright.
Don't get flat in the air, alright?
It looks like you could eat it. It does scare me. Bye, robot friend. Love you. I'm shocked it didn't destroy the ball because the rock was in the... My ball! No, I love ball. Oh. He's stealing my ball. I got my ball back. Amazing. We lost ball. We retrieved ball. Ball is good. Ball is love. Ball is joy. The only bad thing about 7-Eleven food is when they leave it out for 5 hours and try to sell it to you. I mean, that's my assumption about all 7-Eleven food. I don't know how long it's been sitting there. If you order it fresh, it's alright? Ah. If they have food sitting out, will they still make it fresh, or can they not? You never had them refuse? Okay. Blotow! Why did I shoot that? Maybe because it made me feel good. Why are we pushing it so slow? Go this way. Go. What are you doing? Oh, there must be some, like, weird geometry there. Collision or something. Okay, but what's the purpose of blowing that shit up? Maybe I can blow up the wall. Maybe if I blow up, Go eat poop. Go eat poop. I totally shot that. I don't think that opened up the hole anymore. I wonder what those explodey bits on there are for. Oh, maybe I can grab one. That's probably what it is. It's so you can grab one. I didn't think about that. Yeah, we can grab them. Last time, they're only supposed to have it for like 2 hours. Oh, but I'm sure if you say how janky it looks, they'd make it fresh. Or make them say how long it's been there. 90% of the time, they don't know. You're only supposed to have it out for about 2 hours and then throw it away. Right, but that's like a health guideline thing, but I am sure that they rarely abide by it. DJ Demon! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate it. Let me... Whoops. I thought I was typing here. Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a lovely, wonderful stream. What were you playing? What were you getting into? I hope you were having fun. Thanks for bringing your people over to my people. I always appreciate that. Always love the love. If you're new here, I'm Serial Killer, and we're here playing Darksiders 2, and it's a really, really, really fun game. I've been enjoying it. Resident Evil 4. Is that the original Resident Evil 4, or is that the new remake of Resident Evil 4? I don't know if there's like a distinction on Twitch. You could do like you did and just order the 7-Eleven Now app, and then they have to make it fresh. I mean, do they just tell you it's fresh? What if they gave it to you, and it was just sitting out there, and you're not the wiser? Doing the remake? Nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Had to cancel tonight's stream because Spectrum's giving you a shit bit rate. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. The cable internet always seems to be more shady than, you know, fiber optic. It's really unfortunate. Cable was never designed to, like, carry, like, high bandwidth rates. It really sucks. In two different ways, but it sucks that, like, cable internet is just way, way, way more sketchy. It's really unfortunate, dude. I'm sorry. If there's one thing you want working right while you're streaming, it's your internet. Unfortunately, your neighborhood doesn't offer fiber. Yeah, it's away for a lot of places. That's really unfortunate. Hey, but at least you have internet. There's lots of places that don't have internet, so I guess that there's, like, there's that. There's that. But are you enjoying the remake? I've heard nothing but good things. I've heard nothing but good things about the remake. Friend? You better come pick that up. You enjoying it? Is it better than the original? Because the original's okay, but it's not great. It's got a lot of room for improvement, you know? This is your method. You go to the store you're ordering from, make sure they have what you want before you order, then use the app and watch them make it. Also with the app, you can get better prices than in the store. Interesting. So they definitely encourage you to use the in-store app. I mean, the app, the application. I gotcha. Interesting. Usually your net is good, but when it's bad, Spectrum refuses to acknowledge it. It could be their service, so it takes forever to fix. Yeah. Yeah, the internet companies do be trolling in that way, man. Big old dookie balls. Big old dookie balls. Remake's mostly the same with a few small differences. Oh, okay. I wasn't entirely sure, you know, what to expect from it. I have not seen anything about it because I kind of want to like stay blind going into it. But I've heard people that played it have definitely really enjoyed it. I'm excited to check it out at some point.
After you.
I do be loving me my survival horror. Oh god! Kitty! Murder it!
Try not to run away.
Oh, you got it. Good job. The biggest change is how pretty it is. Oh, I'm sure it looks nice. And they remove some of the trees, as they should. As they should. I think that kind of goes par with the course. Resident Evil 4. The new one. What would I use? Okay, the water rose. But what would I use one of those explosives on? Why would they give them to you? Very confused about that. You've heard it's really pretty? The RE engine is really nice. The remakes for 2 and 3 were very nice looking as well. Quite a treat to behold. So is Resident Evil 7 and 8. They both are fairly decent looking games too. I enjoy they tweak the engine a bit here and there, but yeah, I really do enjoy the RE engine. And I mean, it's pretty efficient too. You know, it's not too taxing. It can be. You can certainly crank things up, but it's a solid engine. I hope that the next thing they do is Code Veronica or Dino Crisis. Dude, I want Dino Crisis. Screw Code Veronica. Code Veronica's a bad game. Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis. Yeah. The cool kids want Dino Crisis, man. That would be cool. That would be cool. I doubt they're ever... I mean, that franchise, as far as I know, is dead, so... It would be cool, though, if they did it. I can't, for the life of me, figure out why they would give you those... explodey balls. Like, what is the purpose of it? Wouldn't Dino Crisis be too easy with actually good controls, though? Dino Crisis gets really bullshit towards the end. It gets really bullshit towards the end. I don't think so. And, I mean, the games are rarely, like, one-for-one copies, you know. I think it would be fun. Capcom actually emailed you a questionnaire after purchase. One of the questions was, what should we remake next? Oh, nice. You said Code Veronica and asked them to give us the rest of RE3 in a DLC. Well, RE3 is more of a reimagining of... I've heard people's excuse for RE3 was that it was rushed out, but it was made at the same time as RE2. I like what RE3 is. I like what RE3 is. I know people are upset that they left stuff out, but it's a reimagining, so I'm down with the fact that, you know, it is what it is. I thought it was fun, but would it have been better if there was more game? Yeah, I think it could have been more fun if there was more game, but I like it for what it is. I thought it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I think I might have liked... I think I like the original RE2 more than RE3, but I think I kind of like the RE3 remake more than RE2 remake. Call it sacrilege, but I like how quick it is. I like it how quick it is. It was just so damn short, not worth the full price. Yeah. Yeah, it was short. But the reason for its shortness was because they wanted you to replay it over and over again. The game was designed around replayability. Or at least maybe that's the way they had it go. Yeah, why would they give us those exploding balls? Oh, Because there used to be something there. And I used the big robot to break it. Maybe you weren't supposed to use the big robot to break that. That's why that's there. There was a treasure chest up there. Yeah. I think RE3 was designed replayability. I think it would have been cool if they had the other areas in the game. But it is what it is. I liked RE3. I thought it was fun. But yeah, $60 for that game was, you know, it was definitely short. It was definitely short. But man, I played the hell out of that. I beat it on every difficulty. I enjoyed it. But Code Veronica would be nice. I'm not going to deny it. Code Veronica, I think, needed the remake treatment more than RE4 did. I definitely think it needed the treatment more than RE4. Okay, I get it. I know what we're doing here. We're going around. We're opening the door so he can walk through. But that's cool. Was Dino Crisis on the remake choice in the questionnaire? What other games did they ask? Did they do like oh god, what was it? What was the freezing game? Lost Planet. Oh man. A remake of Lost Planet would be really cool too though. I liked Lost Planet. I never played Lost Planet 3, but I liked Lost Planet 1 and 2. Trying to think of other Capcom games. Aren't they redoing Dragon's Dogma 2? Or making another Dragon's Dogma? They didn't give options. It was just open to whatever. Oh! Well, that's cool too, I guess. I definitely would. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2, yeah. I'll have to check that out. I don't think I've seen the trailer. Can I get through it? Ah! No. I think we can walk back around, though. I'll have to check that out. Did they just do a trailer for Dragon's Dogma 2? The Summerfest thing? I gotta watch that. There must have been a bunch of things I didn't see. Because I saw nothing. It's a dumb thing to say. Oh, okay. It's dope, though.
Looks like we're not done yet.
How many more stones does this fucking thing need? Oh, because the lava flowed into here and then the water met it, it sealed it all up and it made rock. Cool. That's actually kind of cool. The Summerfest thing was on while I was sleeping, so I didn't get to watch any of it, and I've had a busy couple of days. So I haven't had a chance to check out any of those new trailers. I'm really excited for Final Fantasy 16. Really excited for that. I think that's a PlayStation exclusive? Is that where I came in? Right, we had a swing across. Right. Okay. So this is what we got.
Well, have at it then. Over here.
You're gonna throw me somewhere? Where are you throwing me?
After you.
Okay. Yep. We're opening the door, the gate, and then we bring in the big robot guy. Yeah. Cool. So there's gonna be still one more stone that we're putting in it. I did not expect this. I figured that was two were gonna be the last one. But hey, you know, I'll take a Code Veronica remake. I will definitely take a Code Veronica remake. That game certainly needs love too. There was a point in time where I thought Code Veronica was my favorite Resident Evil game. There was definitely a point in time where I thought it was. And then I replayed it a few years ago and was like, no.
Impossible.
No. This is not my favorite. It's not horrible, but it's not as good as... Different perspective, man. When it came out on the Dreamcast, I loved it to death, but... Yeah. Well, I don't think it's aged all that well. It's definitely got some problems in it. I definitely think that game could use some love for sure. I definitely would not be opposed to that one getting the RE remake treatment. I would like Dino Crisis though. I would like Dino Crisis. I love Dino Crisis 1 and 2. I want to like Dino Crisis 3. Hell, you know what, man? I'll take a Dino Crisis 3 remake. That game was really cool, but oh my god, man, the camera in that game is one of the worst cameras I've ever dealt with in a video game. So giving that game like a proper decent camera would be pretty cool. Alright, where the hell are we going? Why did I do all this? Oh, right here? Oh, alright. I thought maybe I had to break something over there. I guess not. I don't know why I busted all that shit. There was no reason to bust all that shit. Where do I go here? Down here. Still kind of feels a little weird holding left trigger to jump backwards. There we go. Easy peasy. Nothing down here? No treasure orbs. I like the fact that those glow. It makes it obvious that there's like a grapple point. No treats over here. Shame. Ah, okay. Ah, grab it!
There's something wrong with this one.
It's green. Oh no! Our friend is evil. Corrupted Custodian. This is our boss. Ow! You didn't roll. Oh, God. Gotcha. Spin to win. Spin to win. Okay. Well, I get it. Can we skip the cutscene? No?
There's something wrong with this one.
Spin to win. I don't know that we want to use, like, the glove pull on this guy, the grapple. We were doing good damage, though. Ooh. What do you do? I mean, don't get hit, probably, but... I try to jump backwards. That is not the place you do that. It's got to be to the side. Boy, that spin to win attack does a lot of damage. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna run away. I'm just gonna run away. It's probably got to be what it is. I also tried to, like, dash through him, and I still took damage to that, so I can't do that while he's doing the big clap. It took a ton of damage when I did that. Okay. He's got combos now. Not bad. I wanted to get him away from the wall, you know? I don't know what to do about that spinning attack. I mean, you can't block. Maybe I should dash through him. Maybe I can like get far enough away if we dash through him. Maybe I'll do that. If he does it again, I'll try to remember to do that. When he does it again, I will try to remember to do that. Maybe he'll, like, go forward and I get to go to the other side. Yeah, maybe. Fighting on the damn wall, man. We keep getting pushed into the wall. I just should have backed away and had him come over to me. I couldn't move there. I also dodged to the wrong side. I should have dodged to the right side, but fighting by the wall is just bad. It's my own fault. Should have moved. This isn't too hard of a fight. I'm making it unnecessarily difficult. Well, I'm not happy about getting hit there. I thought I definitely moved out of the way of that.
This one.
Maybe I'll go to the right side when he does the twirl attack. Maybe if we go to the right side. I was dashing through him, but I still got hit there. Okay. Oh, he just kind of like follows you. I don't know what a good way of getting around him there is. Boy, and he was really rolling towards that wall there. I don't know how to get out of the way of that, man. I went bounding backwards and he was just in my face the whole time. I really don't know how to move away from that. That thing just shreds me.
There's something wrong with this one.
What do you do, man? I'm by the wall. Just get the fuck away. Just get the fuck away. Just get out of here. Keep dodging into walls. I dodged to the left there right as he was attacking, and he still, like, rolled right into me. There's gotta be a way to get through. Maybe it is just dashing through him.
There's something wrong with this one.
If I have the room, I'm gonna do that. Let's try something here. I feel like it worked once. Maybe I just like messed up the timing. I was caught. I was stupid. Yep, I don't like being close to the wall. No, I don't know what to do. Honestly, don't know what to do. I dashed as soon as he started, or right before he started attacking. It wasn't as soon, it was right before. That thing just tore me up. He just immediately turned. I really don't know how to deal with that. It's not just take the damage.
something wrong
Hey,
with this
outside of that, it seems like a relatively easy fight. Like, he sometimes does, like, ground pound stuff. Like, he can charge up and then just do, like, a 3-piece attack. That's fine. I don't know how to dodge that whirlwind. It just doesn't make sense. I'm not quite sure how to get away from it. We hate that he likes his AI is just like, go towards the wall. Yep, just take damage. Dude, no way. No way. What was that hitbox? Where was that? Rolled backwards instead of to the left. I thought I was holding to the left. Man, this guy's giving me a little bit of a problem here.
There's something wrong with this one.
That spin is brutal. Jesus, man. I really don't know how we were supposed to get out of the way of that spin attack. Every dodge thing I tried, he was just too close. Maybe with the big windup, the best thing to do is to just run. Just like bounce away, dodge, roll away, and maybe you can get enough distance. He was so damn fast. Maybe I just wasn't, I was still attacking and waiting to the last second to dodge. As soon as you see him wind up, maybe it's just run. Just get the fuck away from him. Maybe that's what it was. That would make sense. There was nothing up there? I don't think I could have ever gotten up there. That had to have been it. If you're like, Cereal, why don't you heal? I don't know. I don't know. I like trying to figure out bosses, you know? Bosses are kind of like my favorite thing in video games like this. So I like to try to like grind. We could have beat them, you know, first try with very little effort if we healed, but yeah, I like trying to figure out the bosses, challenge myself a bit, you know. However remarkable or stupid it may be.
We must place the stone into the Guardian.
We've seen its work, horseman. Corruption fair weeps from it.
The other two heart stones were pure. I'm wagering that their radiance will cleanse the third.
Mayhaps.
Khan, the greater risk is to do nothing.
Aye. corruption has burned off like rain on a hot forge. You were right.
I was wrong.
Do we get another fight? This will be cool. Do like Shadow of the Colossus type shit. He's got a cannon. No. But maybe. Maybe we got some like Shadow of the Colossus type stuff going on here. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, kind of, maybe. I don't think we can go that way. I think we have to go this way. Wait, why are you just standing here, man? Are you not coming?
Oh, what have we done? We'll have to divide and conquer either. You look for the Guardian, and I'll see to the others. You go on without me, horseman.
Just gonna stand around then? Is that what we're doing? We're just standing around? You dirty poop. Alright, let's actually take a look at the map. Have we gathered all the treasure? What's this B2? Oh. Well, all the visible treasure. All the visible treasure. I really wish there was a way for this to tell you that you did everything here. Like an exclamation point or something that just indicates, hey, you found everything. Something that makes me feel good that we took everything away from it. How do you 100% a game if it doesn't tell you if you're doing everything? How am I getting out of here? Again, down this... Okay. How am I supposed to know? It'd be pretty cool. I'm positive I can't jump down there, but that would be pretty cool if you could. This way. Whoops. Oh. I'm down here now. I'm over here now. We shot the one gem that we saw here. I doubt that there's going to be another one. Baba dabba 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 doom. Just trying to see if you could see like any destruction that the giant caused, but it doesn't. Oh, hey man, did you see what I did? Did you see? Did you see?
You have my attention, so the time has come. Wake up, little one. There is work to do.
Okay, he doesn't care apparently. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Why does he not care? Caring is caring. This lack of caring is very disturbing to me, the person that cares.
The Guardian's run wild. He's gone mad, horseman. Idar doesn't know. Valis has been busy. There are new items.
Health per kill. Health on crit. Health on crit isn't great. Health on crit isn't great. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna surpass what we currently have. But doesn't hurt to look. Yeah. Okay, bye lovers. Bye lovers. It was fun. We loved, we came, we loved, we came. We loved, we came. We came to love. Where's the old man? Not down there. You're here, though. Did you see what I did? Miss? Miss, did you see what I did?
The darkness has risen all around us.
How do you know? You're blind.
What was old is new again.
What are you seeing that I don't see? Critical chance, arcane, critical chance, arcane. Nothing else boosts strength. That does. Expensive, though. Only boosts it by a few points, too. I don't think any of those are worth it.
Good luck.
It's a lot of money to spend on not much. I could probably just buy, like, the training skills that they have. Oh, yeah, I wanted to check this. That's why we were coming over here. I wanted to see if maybe we got something. We've never had anything. Whoops. Not Y button, B button. Nope, we have picked everything up. I'm assuming that's, like, items that you left in the environment. Hey, big guy. Did you see what happened?
No. This can't be. The stone bastard.
Tell me where to find the Guardian.
Head to the plains outside the city. And hurry. Adar is waiting for you both.
Sounds good. I'm waiting for him. I think we'll buy that.
That one's my favorite.
I think we'll buy that. We go buy that. I can't tell what item this is. Like, I see the fists. They don't tell you what this is. No, I don't know what that's supposed to be for. And I could just buy everything.
You might want to
Whatever. Whatever. I bought every move they have. For monies. What else am I gonna spend my money on? I got nothing else to spend money on. We bought moves. We've got a thing to give to Volgrim. We'll do that. I think we're almost done with this area here. Which means we should probably try to, like, clean everything out that we can. Stuff that I haven't done and shit. Oh, the stairs broke. The big bully broke the stairs. Knocked over a huge axe. Huge axe. That's a huge axe. I want to fight that, I guess, optional boss dude. Gorewood? I think that was the name of it. Oh man, that would have been a pretty cool place to put some goodies. Some candies. This game is anti-candy. Anti-candy. I give everyone candy. Watch the blue people? You mean the Smurfs? I think they like to be called Smurfs. I think they like to be called Smurfs. What's up, KO Gortrout? How you doing, homie? I mean, you keep saying you did the pass out thing. You just mean you fell asleep.
No!
So what's the blue people?
Maker's bones. That hurt. It's beyond my help, horseman. Do your worst.
What is it? I can't. What? Oh. Ow! I know, right? How do I avoid it? Oh no, the tree! What do you want me to do? Fucking fire giant. Gotta use torrent iframes. We don't have Terry. What? Oh. Did I dodge it? Fuck yo are. This is my hammer now. Oh, come on, man. You gotta climb up to that. Shit. Wasn't far enough away. Boy. It feels almost impossible to get away from, maybe I can... Why did you switch weapons? I can't for the life of me figure out how to get away from him. Like, going towards him seems to work. Yeah, I got it, game. You gonna attack? No, that wasn't an attack, he just screamed. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Maybe? I thought I knew what I was doing, but I guess not. This is awkward. Okay. What do you want me to do? I honestly don't know how to dodge that. I thought I was doing the right thing. Yeah, he's a big chunker. He is a big chunker. Okay. Now I'm assuming he's gonna shoot a big... Ah! I thought I blew it up. Okay. Okay, but that's progress. Okay, I think I have a better idea. Once he starts winding up, you just, like, skitter out of the way. You just start boosting. Because he's going to hit the same point of the ground every time. Great. That did not go the way I thought it was going to. We still got hit. That was not great. Not great. I don't know. It's so damn inconsistent. I don't know what I'm doing. I thought I figured something out, and I guess I didn't. Okay, well, we've got that down. No, it murdered me. Okay. Okay. Is the Guardian. can't seem to avoid that. Like, every time I'm just getting, like, decimated by that attack. I just don't know how to avoid it. I'm boosting as much as I can. Hey man, you gonna attack or something, or? I'm trying to shoot at a game. I'm trying to shoot at. I'm trying. Maybe that's it. Maybe we just ride towards them. That's the only consistent that. Okay. That was the only consistent thing that I can do. Maybe that's the key. Ride towards him. Nope, you still get hit. I don't know how to get out of the way of it. What are you firing at? I love how you can't target that. That's rough. You just attack, man. Yeah, it looks like that's the only way to do it is to manually aim. Okay, sure. Where am I? All right. We don't know what the hell to do with this huge-ass ball, though. Big ball, very confusing. I'm scared of the ball. No bad ball! I'm assuming we want him to, like, get hit by that? I don't know. Like, wrangling that somehow? Yeah, it seemed like riding towards him was the key there. Oh my god! Thank you, horrible controlling horse. It's homing in on me. I can't get away from it. It's faster than me. Why is it so much faster than me? Alright, there's gotta be a way to deal with it. It'll be right on my head. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, have that down. What do I do about this, like, huge fucking murder ball, though? Where do you want me to go? What? What? Okay, so maybe we guide it over towards him? Yeah. Okay. Big, loud, and angry. Reload, reload, reload! I got plenty of health. I'm alive, right? If I'm alive, I got plenty of health. Alright, so we're going for its head. No? Uh-oh. Oh, we win? I won? I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. See, I don't know how the healing button works. I'm kind of sad that they didn't let us, like, platform at the end, though. That would have been cool. Like, give us, like, a bunch of, like, platforming to, like, work our way over towards to get that final hit in. Like, you know, maybe allow, like, some, like, corridor running, some grappling and stuff like there. And then, you know, you get up and then you do, like, a quick time event, you know, hit 2 buttons in a row, like the transform button, and then you wail on the final one. That would have been cool. It played a cutscene for the ending, fine. I just wish we had a little bit more to it. The Dark Talons. A dead lord loyal to the deposed king, Argul, forged these claws from the heart of a glacier. The heart of a glacier? That's just ice. When Argul was overthrown, many of his lieutenants were destroyed, and the Dark Talons were thought lost forever. These weapons seethe with the essence of deep winter cold, and every strike freezes the blood of its victims. Those enemies that the claws freeze into immobility are even more vulnerable to its touch, suffering horrendous wounds from any follow-up attacks. Okay.
You had no choice but to destroy him, horseman. Yet if the path to the Tree of Life is to be cleared, I have no choice but to bring him back.
How many times would you have me kill him?
The Guardian will be as a newborn, free of corruption. Now, stand aside. This will take more than a small effort.
You won't survive this!
I am a maker. That task defines my very purpose, as the reaping of souls defines your own. There is no escaping it! Get to the tree now, horseman. Your journey is far from over.
Put your mouth on his mouth. He poked him. Boop. So he's gonna bust down the gate for us, I assume. Some gate busting. I bust for gate. Uh-oh. They both die. I have no health. Anonymous has left a gift for you. Check the world map for tome locations. Someone gave me a gift. Animus. Animus. Oh, I can't fast travel to there. Cool. That was a tough fight. Just trying to like figure it out. And I got full. They gave me health. Hell yeah.
You fought the Guardian with skill and cunning. I suppose you might make a warrior yet.
You ain't got no treasures, Thane. Ain't got no treasures. Cool. I mean, we figured it out. We figured it out. Probably because I kicked his ass. I offer you this invitation to compete in the Crucible. Eternal glory awaits you upon completion, if you survive. Seek me out to accept my challenge. Note, you can reach the Crucible by fast travel through the map interface. I got an email. Dude, I got an email. Check the email. Could be a female. I got a letter. I'm popular. The Fool. Upon a new adventure, all is unknown. The traveler starts the Fool, gaining knowledge as the path is revealed. The Crucible has been unlocked on the world map. Take with you this card and discover the identity of the sender and their motivation. Maybe that's like some DLC stuff. DLC? Maybe. I'll have any way of knowing these things.
You saved our realm, Rider, and for that, you have my gratitude. But only time will tell if your path leads into darkness, or if it leads out.
Gimme stuff, though. I saved you. Gimme things. Tell me more about constructs?
Why build constructs? You makers seem sturdy enough.
Even we must eventually pass from this life. But our spirits are far too ancient to be drawn to the dead city. We must instead become one with the forest, or take up a body of stone.
Why are there so few constructs? I like the fact that there's side quests. Side quests make me happy.
Constructs are dead makers. You think there would be more of them?
Once there were many constructs in the halls of the Stone Father. But corruption has claimed most of their number, and ours as well. I searched for a way to give life to stone without sacrificing the soul of a maker. But I cannot say that life is what I gave my creation.
Something went wrong.
The construct was consumed by fire, rage boiling up from the abyss. It killed one of our young ones and fled into the charred pass. I do not wish to see my creation destroyed, but it must not harm anyone else. I need you to kill it.
I don't want to kill it, but kill it. Please don't kill it, but kill it.
You had trouble raising weeds. Why create a construct?
We are a people of stone, born of the fires beneath the earth. I captured a spark from the heart of the Stone Father to bring my creation to life, but it wouldn't stop burning. And soon, his pain turned to rage.
I've slain constructs before, Shaman. How will I know when I've killed yours?
He has taken to calling himself Gorn. The word I know not, but I sense it is ancient, a word of fire. It wells up from within him and spells onto the earth.
Fire or blood, I will drain him of both.
Yeah, we will.
There are new
You're gonna
talismans
suck it out
for
of
you
him.
to browse.
Alright, so...
Good luck.
We've got that. Let's go see over here. Let's see if maybe these guys, Alia. Let's see if she's got a little something something for us. And then there's a bunch of things we can do here, I guess.
You go on without me, horseman. I've had my fill of adventure.
Okay, love you.
I can't believe Idar's gone. I never thanked him for all he did.
He fell down, and then a big monster bullied him.
Browse around. We have new items.
Can't afford any of these items. Your items are too expensive, miss. Right, and I'm poor. Okay, I have a skill point. I want to get a murder of crows. 422. I've never used this. We really should use this. Radius increased by 25%. That's dope. Okay. I wanted to go to the map, though. World map? Nope, you're not world map. There we go. Yeah, there's got to be a bunch of things we haven't taken care of yet. Let's travel over here. I think because he's like a warrior, I think that's why there's the blood on his face. Maybe like when the big guardian thing attacked, maybe something happened there. I don't know. Come up with your own fan fiction. Create your fan fiction, and I'll appreciate it. Okay, but now I can come over here. And we can scrapple with the grapple. Oh, you know what? No, I got a better idea. I have a good idea here. I think I have a smarty pants idea. Smarty pants ideas usually aren't successful, but I got a smarty pants idea. I think this will work. I have a smarty pants idea here. Hey, smarty pants idea.
I cannot.
Huh. Okay. Yo, double smarty pants idea. Impossible. Uh-oh. What weapons do we have to... Oh, the heavy ones. Okay. I guess I can consume them in my weapon. Glaive of Shock. I wish all that stuff would combine into it. We've got to get rid of something. Kind of wish we had shock damage now. Health per kill? Sure, let's put health per kill on there. We all have pierce. Do pierce, health per kill. I think I want health per kill. There. Now we have room. Health per kill is not exactly what I was looking for, but we'll take it. It's better than nothing. Okay, so now we want to go in this temple. Now we want to go in. In for insertion. You not shoot underwater? Whack. So anyways, started blasting. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing alright. I mean, we're constantly making progress, right? So, I mean, it's got to count for something. Danny DeVito. What about Danny DeVito? Arnold Schwarzenegger's perfect twin. All right. Kind of thought enemies were going to respawn. Kind of sort of thought. Kind of sort of. Right. No, you go this way. Aw. Wasn't that what you were referencing when you said underwater, so I started blasting? No? I thought it's a reference to Sunny. Is that a quote from Always Sunny? I don't think I knew that. No, I thought I was just being a goofball. Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm good, though. So anyways, I started blasting. It sounds like something Frank would say. So anyways, guys, I went in and I started blasting. It sounds like something, Frank. I can't do a Danny DeVito impression. I could do oolong. So anyways, I went in and started blasting. No, I was not trying to, like, quote Danny DeVito. I didn't even know. Now I know. Maybe that's why it seeped into my conscience. I've watched Always Sunny. Alright, let's see if we can beat this guy. Okay, we're doing damage, though. He hits hard as nails. I'm not quite sure about some of his attacks, but we tried to fight this guy at the beginning of the game, and he made me sad. So I think we actually have a chance against him. What? It caught me while I was in the air? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I need to hit LB. I was holding down RB to try to do attacks. I was like, why am I not doing my specials? After I literally just did a special. Yeah, I got it. Put it in Discord, take a look at it later. We'll see. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. A Greedfall boss? I don't know. Easy boss for babies. Easy boss for babies. Gorewood Maul. This Maul was once a part of Gorewood, a powerful and hateful creature. The Maul is formed from Gorewood's heart, and it lends its wielder a portion of its creator's legendary strength. A single blow from the Gorewood Maul can scatter opponents into the wind like chaff. Sounds very much like the battle music in Greedfall. Also, it's a giant plant monster, that too. I need to check out Greedfall. I've got it and its DLC and stuff, and I really want to check it out. I watched the trailer. DJ Demon was telling me about it a while ago. I think you were playing through it, right? I really want to check it out. We'll have to check it out sometime soon. There's one in particular that'll send attacks through the ground that pop up at you. Interesting. Yeah, I do want to check it out. Got the game, got the DLC. See what it's all about. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That thing destroyed my ass the first time we fought it, so... That was cool. That was cool. We could actually take a shot from it. There we are. I was like, I hear it. Oh. Stone of Power. Interesting. Alright. It's probably one of Spider's best games. Yeah, Spider kind of makes, like, Eurojank, right? It kind of makes Eurojank, right? I've never played one of their games, but I think I own a bunch of them. Bundles and stuff like that over the years. Story's interesting. Could use a few more enemy variants. As long as the combat's fun, I can put up with a lot. As long as I'm enjoying the game itself, I can put up with a whole lot. Play through it for the story. I'm never a big... if the story's somewhat entertaining, it's a bonus. You know? Combat reminds you of Bloodborne. Yeah, you said that the last time, which is what kind of, like, piqued my interest. But you also said you never played Bloodborne, so... I don't know how to take it. You have it on Steam? Pretty sure you just never played it? Yeah, I have it on Steam, too. Oh, you played Bloodborne. Oh, okay. I thought you said you hadn't played Bloodborne before. Okay, cool. Well, then all the more reason to like it, I guess. That's cool. Well, then, yeah, that definitely makes me all the more excited to check it out. Oh, I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, I remember you were, like, making comparisons to the two, but for some reason I thought you had said you hadn't played Bloodborne before. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're gonna call your mom and tell her how rude you were to Mr. Cereal? What? Why are you telling your mom that? What? I mean, go ahead. Strange. Do you, Zarafuse? Does your mom even know who I am? Probably prefers she didn't. But yeah, I do want to check out Greedfall at some time or another. Based on the trailers and stuff, it looks like something I could potentially enjoy, so... I like enjoying things. Enjoying things is fun. Wait, there was nothing else in here? Oh, there's another way in here. I forgot. Right. That's where I want to go, is the other entrance. A colonizer. Oh, right, yeah. I heard the story wasn't exactly the greatest. Now that you mention that rang a bell. Whatever. You know, whatever it is, as long as the game is fun. As long as it's fun, I'm happy. I want fun. If I can have fun, I'm happy. Whatever it's got going on, whatever the story goes on about, if I can find enjoyment of it, I'll be happy. It was a setup. I didn't understand anything you were saying. It hurt my brain, man. It hurt my brain. I was gonna call my mom and tell her how rude you were to Mr. I don't know how I'm supposed to, like, a slept with your mom joke there. I don't know how I'm supposed to do it. How would you do it? And that's why I banged your mom. I don't know. It's a little confusing to me. It's like, what if we discovered the Americas and there were plant monsters there? Cool. Well, we can colonize the plant monsters. I'm all about it. Oh, it was a portal. That's right. There's all these portals left over. There's no There's no way that we're leaving this area yet. There's still shit that we can do here. I'm gonna write this down. Portal in, because I'll forget this shit. Let's write it down in my notes. And that way I remember to come back here. There were portals in a bunch of different places. I was like, how am I gonna get over there? Oh, there's a portal. Alright, screw you, Valkyrie profile, you horrible game. No one should ever play you again. Portal in Potral. I spelled Potral. Portal in Weeping Crag. Weeping Crag. I remember another portal somewhere too. Tell her thanks for last night. I don't see how I would have come to that from the comment, but okay. Tell her thanks for last night, man. Yeah, and then you end up there. Okay, that's why we can't do it. Well, tell her thanks for last night anyway. My mom's dead cereal. Well, it was still fun. Gross. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? The story isn't bad, but the first third of the slog before it gets interesting after it's really engrossing. Okay. I mean, like I said, I'm not too concerned over whether, you know, like, the story is all that engrossing or captivating. If it is, cool. If it's not, you know, well, whatever. Yeah, I guess we have to, we'll leave this for now. I don't know that there's anything else in here that we can do. Maybe we should keep going forward then, until I get, you know, portal gun. There's bound to be places oh, right. The A button. There's bound to be places we still can't get to. Maybe we just shouldn't, you know, go forward anymore. I mean, with exploring here, maybe we should just go and do more story stuff until I get warping gun. It took a while to get this. Go to Tree of Life. The Forge Lands. I mean, there are definitely some spots. I remember there being... Oh, the Crucible's all the way over here. The DLC came out. It's fun but short. I got it through Steam. I didn't really go out of my way for it. It was just like, it was Steam's, like, it was part of the humble choice. So it was just like, oh, okay, I guess I own this now. Yeah, I don't think I went through the Scar. I don't think we could. Spanish brought over disease to America when they came. Yeah. Do you know any new diseases introduced into Spain when they came back? I don't think any were. I mean, maybe. But I don't think any were. I don't think that's how it, like, worked there. It was mainly, like, smallpox and stuff like that it wasn't just Spain. It was a bunch of different countries. But, yeah, Spain was one of the big ones. Well, STDs were largely acquired through sex with animals. So, unless people were banging animals, which maybe some were doing it in the Americas, it's possible. It's possible. Kill the mad construct. Oh, okay, I guess we're gonna have another... Oh, I hear something. Yeah, a lot of them are. Not all of them, but a lot of them are. Ah, there we are. Hmm. Oh, maybe you can do it from over there. I can't aim all the way up there from here, so... Well, AIDS doesn't necessarily have to be a sexually transmitted disease. So, not necessarily. It could have come from eating something. Spanish were leaving every continent they visited with pregnant women in their surnames. You would assume they discovered a few new social diseases. It's possible. I mean, they definitely left like measles and smallpox and things like that. But it's definitely possible that they gave a few. Yeah. Oh, that looks like a path I can run down. Yo, dope. Yeah, I think the discovery or the presence of AIDS came from like animal meat. I think. Like someone ate, like maybe it started out in like the like Monkey Kingdom or something, like ho 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 ho, and then people ate said dead animal, and that's how it got transferred over. I think that's what happened with it.
Flee! Gorn will crush you!
Oh, we found Gorn. I did not mean to use that there. And gone, yeah, a little poop head. That's what you want to know. You've heard tons of how people from Spain, England, France gave diseases to the Americas, but you never heard of diseases coming from the Americas. I mean, it's possible that maybe the only diseases and stuff that, you know, the Americas had were like standard colds and flus. I mean, they were largely not in contact with any other like modern society, and that's where a lot of disease and stuff came from, was dense populations and stuff. So stuff evolved from, you know, like being around dead corpses, and they may have not had much. They may, I mean, that's not to say that things maybe didn't come and go from time to time, but maybe there wasn't much to transmit between the two. I'm not a virologist, so I don't really know, but it's within the realm of possibility. Disease tends to happen when there's more people around and death and whatnot. You know, like, not great ways of disposing bodies and shit. Like, that's where a lot of stuff comes from, so it's within the realm of possibility that there really wasn't much to bring back outside of, you know, like, common colds and flus and all that. Like, standard infections and... That's a pretty easy thing to look up, though. Do the fucking attack! Holy crap! A lot of diseases in the old world came from city living sickness. Yeah, exactly. Their lack of civilized lifestyles actually helped them in that regard, yes. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. Okay, we just had to get a little spammy. We just had to get a little spammy there, and that worked. One person's uncivilized as another person's living in harmony with nature. Yeah, it was mainly due to their lifestyle, which is why, at least in the northern Americas, why civilizations didn't get bigger. There were some really big civilizations in South America, though. There were some pretty massive cities, right? There were like cities with, you know, 1 million people, over 1 million people. I mean, there were definitely some things in the southern Americas that weren't like nomadic and were more agrarian. Explorers came here and decided they were savages, not realizing that the Native Americans lived way more efficiently off the land than they do. Southern America's tribes lived a lot more like Egyptians, yeah. They actually had established, like, land that they used for housing and whatnot. And farms. So, it's possible they had some disease. It's possible that, you know, Southern Americans had some disease and stuff. Oh, we're gonna, like, do, like, a climb thing here somehow. Oh, this is cool. Dude, he wouldn't let go. I was mashing on the B button and he wouldn't let go. Man, that's what killed me there. All right. Maybe I have to hit down in the B button. Okay, well, down in the B button almost got me killed there, so that was almost... That was almost bad. No, no! Dude, alright, well, that might be it. Ooh, that was fun. That was fun, let me tell you. Me likey. Cereal likey. There's a door over there and a door over here. Treasure over there. I don't know. Let's go this way. Yep, that's a no-go. That is a no-go. What? Well, stop cheating, you turds! Holy moly! Might have been fun, but it didn't make a lot of sense. Some boards with cracks in between and a metal ring were preventing lava from rising. I think he summoned the lava to rise. Okay, yeah, these guys have got to go down. Whoever's throwing the crap at me, you've got to not exist. That was the shit that killed me. And he's still alive, of course. Where'd you go? Where'd that cutie pie go? Oh, did he die too, finally? Okay, thank God. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel! Oh, dude, we get a robot in here, too? What? Okay. That's cool. I could run to the other side there. Could potentially run to the other side here. Yeah. Locked. And big love. Big love. And that's all blocked off, but I don't have anything to do with. Yeah, we need like the big robot guy. That's what's gonna get us beyond that. What about over here? I guess robot guy does that too. Guess we can see what's over here though. His banging, apparently. I mean, maybe just the breaking of it caused the lava to rise. I don't know what the implication there is. Oh, that's just the beginning. Oh. Okay, so we gotta go to the left then. No choice. All of that was pointless. I mean, we killed some enemies. I guess that's good. Guess who's gonna win? Okay, maybe not like that. Oh my goodness. Easy baby game. Cool. I had no idea going after Gorn was gonna get us into another dungeon. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have assumed that. Doesn't seem to be too lore heavy. It's got story going on every once in a while, but no, it doesn't have like a big story. Like, for whatever reason, we're trying to get to, like, the life tree. It's gonna do something? I'm not quite sure. We're one of the horsemen of the apocalypse. And at the beginning of the game, we got, like, warped over here by the Crow Father, whoever that is. Crow Daddy warped us over here. And so, now we're here. Because the dad of Crow decided it thus. And yeah, every between missions and stuff like that, you know, there's story bits. They're brief, but there's story bits like, okay, now you're going over here for, you know, reasons. We're gonna... Dude, I want to go up there. Okay, we're gonna drop down here? No. Is there anything we can grapple on? There is something we can grapple onto. Oh, okay. I mean, which is perfectly fine with me. I don't need, you know, deep convoluted lore or anything like that. I play games for the gameplay, you know. I'm lame. I'm lame. I'm glad that hurt me. Thank you. I see it now. I see my boo-boo. I see my boo-boo. We gotta be able to get up there. I wanna... Oh! Oh, no, grab it! Don't you fall down there now. Alright. Knocking enemies into the magma, lava, whatever, is cool. Me, though? Not cool. The opposite of... Somehow, I'm not dead. I should definitely be dead because of that. Just running around. These are innate keys, can be used to open... Oh, it's a skeleton key. It's your normal key thing. There was something over there. I'm actually not done with that. I want to see where that led us. I know this is going to be silly, but... There are plenty of people who just... like to play stuff as someone who's into stories. I feel like the odd man out some of the time. I think a lot of people like lore. I just have a hard time paying attention to stuff. It's 100% a me thing. I have a hard time paying attention to things. I think a lot of people love their lore. You know, if there's an engrossing story, I'll pay attention to it, but if it's just like... And Mega Man's lore is, I'm like, oh god, no, I don't care. You know, there's barely a story in Mega Man games. I'm not going to pay attention to the lore in that. You know. Some people like that kind of stuff. It's not exactly my cup of tea, but I don't think anybody's wrong for enjoying it. You get your enjoyment where you get your enjoyment, you know? If you like lore-heavy and crazy stories and all that, by all means, enjoy that stuff. Lots of people like that kind of thing. Especially, like, the Dark Souls games and, like, digging into, like, the item lore and all that. People love that kind of shit. I just... For the most part, I play games to play games. If there's a good story, I'm all about it. Like, we played through Life is Strange. And Life is Strange had a, you know, a fun, very cringy, teenage kind of coming-of-age sort of story that goes crazy. Like, I like that. That was good stuff. The stories can be engrossing. Why are you just standing there, man? I was hitting buttons and nothing was happening. He was just standing there. That's bad for me. Alright, did we win? Okay. You wanted to check out Diablo 4? And you knew that none of the people you watched would ruin anything? They hit escape constantly to get back to hacking and slashing? Yeah. The Diablo games have a story, I guess. It's kind of sparse, but there's a story there. At least the Diablo games I've played. You definitely get some interesting bits here and there from the NPCs and stuff going on. I've only played 1 and 2, but you know, I liked talking to the NPCs, even if maybe I didn't always fully understand what they were talking about. Sometimes you all run into something, sometimes you don't. I haven't seen anything about Diablo 4. From the beta, people seem to enjoy it, but I don't know what the consensus is now that it's out. People probably are yelling about microtransactions as they do. But microtransactions! Oh, it's falling. Cool. Oh, man. The cutscenes in Diablo 4 were huge and cinematic and heavy with lore. I'm sure they are. That's the way Diablo 2 was. I don't remember Diablo 1 all that well. Lots of cutscenes. The cutscenes look nice. It's one thing I could say about Activision and Blizzard. The cutscenes always do tend to look really nice. No. Okay. I was remembering back to the other dungeon where I thought we, like, ran past the treasure chest, but then I realized, right, we went and got it, like, immediately afterwards. It was so beautiful. The difference in quality between 3 and 4 is noticeable, I'm sure. I mean, with, you know, even just a few years, technology makes some, like, big advances in fidelity in cutscenes and stuff. Oh, should have I used the construct to, like, blow that up, maybe? No, I guess we don't have... Oh, boy. This could get... This... Okay. I did not expect to dash through him. I thought I was dashing through one of the smaller ones. That is my fault. Whoops. I dodged forward. What? Dude, I had so much health and then it was gone. Like, wow. Alright. I guess I'll try to take out the smaller ones first. God, like, it was, like, instantaneous. I was about to say, where is he? They had a promotion where if your death was interesting enough and got enough likes on social media, Megan Fox would read you a eulogy. Cool. No, that actually is kind of cool. Why was Megan Fox, was that for Diablo? Why is she associated with Diablo? Bro. Locking on got me killed there. I have no idea. She probably got paid a nice penny for doing that, so good for her. Bro. Fuck. Holy crap. That thing one-shots me. Holy crap. Wait, I got health and then it's gone. But I need to take out these things first. I'm just dying in like 2 seconds here. Boo. Like, I just want to fight the big guy. Stop it! First couple seemed kind of generic, so you thought it was all pre-recorded, but then the last batch of eulogies actually mentioned the names of the streamers who submitted them. I mean, maybe she did record some just, like, basic eulogies at the beginning, and then they had them personalized. Oh my god, the fight can begin? Yeah, on their own, they are just a breeze. There's got to be more, though. That can't be it, right? Ah, okay, we're doing something in here. A decent Elvira impression? I could see her doing an Elvira. I could totally see her doing an Elvira. I don't know her personality all that much outside of just seeing her in, you know, like the movies and stuff, so I don't know if she's got the similar personality. I forget the name of the actress that played Elvira, but I mean, I would be down for like some spin-off Elvira shit. I mean, there's only one Elvira, but I think some of that stuff could be entertaining and amusing. We got more. Nice. Easy. Easy, easy. Megan seemed to be channeling her character in Jennifer's Body. I don't get Jennifer's Body. I thought Jennifer's Body was one of the worst horror movies I've seen, but people seem to love that one. I don't get it. Like, I thought it was horrid. Like, almost unwatchable bad. And people love it. I don't... What was I missing? Yeah, I despised it. It was so bad. It wasn't like, haha, this is cheesy bad. I thought it was just, like, bad. Like, her performance, I thought, was very canned. Hollow. I despised that movie with a passion. And then I saw people and they were like, I love it. And I was like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, is it because you think she's attractive? She has toe thumbs, man. That freaks me out, too. Yeah. I liked Mean Girls. I did not like Jennifer's Body at all. I thought it was just trash. I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, you can't help the way you are. I'm just joking around. You can't hold people's bodies against them. I just like to joke. I want that treasure. I don't know which way we're going here, though. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I should have waited. Yeah, I should have waited. We'll wait this time. I thought I could squeeze in there, and it was well going at that point. That was silly on my part. Oh, there were two. Wow. Okay. We'll pull the lever after we grab treasure. Oh, I guess maybe that we should have pulled the lever first. Okay, one gate. Can I have control of the camera? Thank you. I don't need to look. You don't need to lock the camera there. There's nothing we need to look at. Why would you do that? Bad game. Alright, and I guess we're going down the other side path here. Ah, okay. Alright, depth perception was not a issue there. The only problem you had with Jennifer's Body is that it could have been a nice tight 1 hour episode of The Outer Limits. Maybe. I haven't watched that movie since it came out. I do not remember it well. I just remember after I got done watching it just being angry. Like, just wasted my time. A lot of movies can fit that nice role. A lot of fat that could have been cut out. Yeah, like the whole movie? What? I didn't say that. Maybe I should watch it again. Maybe I should watch it again. You never know. I could have changed my mind. Maybe I wasn't in the right headspace to watch it, you know? It's possible. Maybe I just didn't appreciate it. I don't think my opinion's gonna change, but maybe. Sometimes it's worth it. I've certainly changed my opinions on many things after, you know, like rereading something or replaying something, or might be worth revisiting. Might be worth revisiting. Especially considering how many people actually enjoy it. Maybe I'm the one who's wrong. Maybe I'm the one who's wrong. I tend to be the wrong one. Except on things that are subjective, then I'm always right. That did not stop them from hitting me. That did not stop them. Where did you come from? Holy crap, man. These enemies hit so hard now. Big bullies. Wonder what level they are. My friend? Oh, he's over there. Okay, they moved him. I don't appreciate that. Thought I had a lot of great character beats and horror scenes, but it could have used some tighter ending. Diablo Cody just kind of did whatever. Diablo Cody, that's a familiar name. I feel like I've heard that before. What are you attacking? Oh my god, it keeps going. Okay, I can't do anything about that guy. There's 2 of them. That is not great. I think we're gonna... I don't even know what killed you. She wrote the movie Juno? Oh, okay. That's probably why it sounds familiar then. I'm sure it's probably done other stuff as well. Oh god, I gotta do all that again? Damn. That, the lava there, man. I wish there was a checkpoint. Yikes. Oh good, the audio's broken. Who needs to hear attacks? What is this? Thought maybe... All right. Holy shit, what the fuck? I got melted there. I was like, oh man, we're kicking ass. It dead. Dead. Alright. I want to keep going there. I want to keep going, but... We'll come back. We'll come back tonight. We'll come back and we'll deal with that tonight. If the game wasn't having issues there, I would have kept going, but yeah, I'm not gonna put up with that. We'll just let the game be. It had an issue. It's not the most well optimized game. It's fun as hell, but it's not the most well optimized. Let's go on a raid, guys. Let's go throw somebody some delicious love. And I will be back tonight, and we'll keep playing more Darksiders 2. I'm gonna try and like run through the area, I guess, and do some cleanup there. I don't know. I would like to get I'd like to try to figure out if we can get the whatever that portal gun thing is so that we can have something there. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me today, guys. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful days. If I don't see you for the rest of the weekend, have beautiful weekends. But I will be back tonight. We'll keep playing more Darksiders 2. We'll pick up right where we left off. I'm assuming that's where the checkpoint is right there. It's got an autosave feature, so it, like, you know, puts you at, like, there's checkpoints all over the place, like, just about every time you go into a room, so we should be good. Either way, guys, if I don't see you, have a great rest of your weekends. Go say hey to Adam Hamez. He is currently playing a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer, so if you enjoy Legend of Zelda and you've never seen a randomizer, this will be a fun place to go and head over to. Either way, guys, take it easy. Peace out.